How's you feeling here on the hippie side of Twitch today, fam? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, dude. How you doing?
Dude,
we got a nap in for the dad bod, right? So I'm ready to go.
But shows, man.
I'm a little nervous. Why am I so nervous?
Dude, yeah, me too. Me too. I don't know.
So we'll get some drinks in. It's late night stream, right?
Late
Thanks for the
night.
noob. You know I'm an old man, so we'll get some drinks. We got coffee, of course, but we'll drink some vodka too, and then
oh hell yeah, fam.
We'll be good. I'm trying to find you, brother. We were talking about this. So you're about 85,000 miles away, I think.
Yeah, I'm like 85,000 miles away, dude. I'm hella far.
So I have to figure it out now. See how Hippie did this, guys? He left me out here stranded by myself.
No, well, I mean, at least your team didn't kill you. My team smacked the shit out of me. But yes, hell yeah, dude. Mikey, what is good? But yeah, Coffee. So, yes. Big brother Coffee, introduce yourself for us here, bro. What's your name? What do you do, fam? What are your streams like?
So my real name, right? Because I'm the Coffee Drinking Noob. But yeah, my name is John. Friday streamer on Twitch. Do some speedruns as well. But yeah, like my main staple, I'm trying to be a variety streamer on Twitch. So lately we've been playing, BioShock 2 is our latest game we've been playing. Love that series. We've been playing some Final Fantasy as well, 13. Trying to knock that out. We got one more. We got to finish Lightning Returns. Just finished the first two parts of it. So I'm happy, man. Like we're getting some progress finally. Like we've been. I don't want to say stuck on speedrunning, but like that's not my goal. It's just a speedrun. So we were doing that for a while, and now we're finally back to getting back to our variety roots and trying to play as many games as possible because I missed out on a lot of games growing up. So yeah, that's the deal.
Okay. So you're aspiring to be a variety streamer.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I think honestly, I don't know. I just think it's I like the idea more of even if it's a slower build, like to have your crew there hanging with you mainly, not necessarily for the game. Like I've noticed a lot of streamers, if they just stick to one game, as soon as they go somewhere else, like viewership drops tremendously, So like I want to know that like I just want to build a community, like that's my number one goal. So and like a community that wants to be there and hang out, and not just like only be there because of that specific game, as well as a streamer. But if they go do anything else, then they kind of just take off, and I just want them to be there to hang out and just have fun, regardless of what we're doing.
Of course, dude. That's exactly how I feel about also our community here, dude. You know what I mean? And I'm super happy that you're here, a part of the community. I've never thought in a million years, dude, that the Coffee himself, the man behind the mug, would be a part of the Litty Hippies. Let's go. What is going on? But yes, chat, we are doing an interview right now. We're conducting it with Mr. Noob, Coffee Drink Noob. Real name John.
Poor guy. First interview dealing with me.
Nah, man, this is an honor, dude. honor. But what's your favorite game, dude? What is your favorite game to play?
That's a question. I mean, like, favorite game to play. Like out of all time, currently, like I don't even know how to answer that because there's so many genres too. Like
completely
I really enjoy RPGs. Shit, man, it really would be tough for me to answer between Final Fantasy VII and like Resident Evil 2. If we're gonna like go outside of just one genre, damn, I'd really have to. I don't know.
Take your time. We ain't in no rush.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because I'm trying to find your ass.
I'm hearing G.
Here's what I'm
16. I'm in G16.
I'm gonna go with Final Fantasy VII because like I just really my favorite genre to play are RPGs, and I just like grew up playing that game, and I also grew up playing Resident Evil, but in terms of RPGs, that is by far. Yeah, I'm just going to say Final Fantasy VII. I can't actually wait for the remake. I know it's already out on console, but I want to play it on PC. I only have the PC. So I'm waiting. Whoa, I'm getting eaten by a wolf.
Oh, God, no. Okay.
I need my axe. Fuck you.
No, get away from the wolf. You're gonna die.
No, I got this.
Oh,
Moon it.
Jay
Hold
Smith,
on.
hello. Welcome
Oh, man.
everybody to the stream. We are interviewing Coffee right now. The noob, the man behind the mug.
I'm never gonna get to you, hippie.
No, you're good. Oh, you're at the starting area, right?
I'm back at spawn. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be over there right now. I'm on my way. Okay,
Shit.
so with that being said,
First I drowned when we were offline, and now I got eaten by a wolf, bro.
dude, don't worry. I promise, I'll make it there in time. I hope. So let's go with yeah. I'm going to actually. I'm gonna run over there. Right now, I don't have anything on me but my dignity, and I don't really have much of that. So, so dude, do you remember the game that got you affiliate, or what were you doing when you got affiliate?
Yeah, definitely. Skyrim.
Skyrim.
I started playing Skyrim basically right away. So I guess technically not true. The first game I actually streamed was World of Warcraft because I was playing World of Warcraft at the time.
What? A WoW player?
It was actually not anymore. It was actually just to test the stream because I knew like I wasn't going to be playing that since it's such a mainstream game, and I also knew first starting out, you're definitely not going to get any views if you're trying with. If you're starting out with a big mainstream game like that, you need to try and build an audience, right? At least from the research that I did before I actually started trying to get serious about it. But yeah, Skyrim, man. Skyrim, and it was shit. I still up to this day had like I can remember probably my best organic stream where I didn't get rated or anything, and like at one point I got almost up to 50 viewers. Like just playing that game. Like that's a great game, I think, for anybody to play. Just in general, but as well as like it's got such a large fan base. If you think about how many people just make mods for the game, let alone play it.
Oh yeah.
So there's so many fans of that game. I think it's a wonderful game to play, especially to like start building your stream. So many people just love that game. So that's what I started with, and then after that, pretty much started playing Resident Evil 2 Remake and watching all the speedrunners, and then learning how to speedrun that game. So those are the first two games that I started. Okay,
so seeing that you basically learned how to speed run off of other speedrunners, basically.
Yeah. So I don't even know how I came about. I just came across it. Like it just popped up on Twitch. Because it I was streaming the game, and then I think Twitch has like their algorithms or whatever based on what you're doing or what you like and stuff, right? So like they're suggesting streams to you, and so I saw the first speedrunner I saw was the _Leviathan, and I was watching his stream and really was like, holy crap, like this is so cool, like watching somebody speedrun it. I was like, this is insane. And I remember like thinking to myself, you can't because I knew about people who do knife only runs on the OGs and stuff, and I was like, there's no way you could knife only like G4. How the hell would you do that? Like thinking to myself. Yeah. And I had no idea how any of it worked. How like you can up the frame rate and do more damage with the knife, or like it registers as more hits, whatever the technicality behind it. But like just like it just boggled my mind. So yeah, Leviathan was the first one I watched, and then I found 7Ray. Biggest D on Twitch, right? And Orslan.
Trey, okay.
We can just go down. Yeah, we can just go down the list. But I found all these streamers and speedrunners of that game. I was like, shit, man, I really want to give this a try, because like I do. I'm the noob, and I'm trying to become a trained noob, and I'm like,
trained noob.
I got to get better at games, So like that was just kind of like the thought process behind it. And when I saw like these speedrunners doing it, it just like blew my mind. I was like, I have to give it a try, like I have to at least try, because I just admire that, like not only them beating it that fast, but the amount of like dedication that they put to it, because you have to be dedicated if you want to get good at it, right? Like if you want to be as efficient as possible. So
if you want to get good,
yeah, it was awesome. So that's how that came about.
Okay, so do you know who your first favorite like who got you into streaming? Like who did you see that got you into streaming?
I honestly don't like. I wasn't really into Twitch before streaming. I knew of Twitch. I just never really watched any other streamers. Yeah, I just knew that I really liked video games. I guess you could say, you know what? The answer is Mrs. Coffee. Mrs. Coffee got me into streaming because she was like,
really?
yeah, she was like, you play games anyway, you might as well stream it. I'm like, okay, I will take that as a thumbs up to buying a new computer. So I did. We started streaming. But yeah, it's like, so it's really because of Mrs. Coffee.
So Mrs. Coffee, that's your wife, correct?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So that means if Mrs. Coffee got you into streaming, does she stream herself?
No, she does not. No, she's actually I don't know. One, she's camera shy. Two, she actually works. I don't want to like.
Yeah, of course.
But she works in the public sector, and so basically, like, she doesn't want, under contract, she can't be like doing things like this. Essentially, like, so yeah, so she's not doing that basically.
Okay.
Plus, I don't think she doesn't even really game too much, honestly. Like, she's like, I'm so bad at games. I'm like, so am I. Still play games. Gotta play games,
We're all bad. Not you though, Coffee. You're one of the best.
Bad.
No.
Okay.
So when you're so let's dive a little deep. We can get back to the games in a minute.
You're still trying to find me, right, bro?
Yes, I am. I am running my ass over there right now. I don't even have food on me. I might die on my way there. So,
is there a way to like group up and I can actually see where you are on the map?
I have to invite you, which means I have to be like next to you.
Oh shit! Okay, so do you want me to just stay in spawn then? Because I've been
you can stay in spawn, or it doesn't matter. I'm heading over there right now. You're in R29. Basically, let's talk about your music. So if you guys and girls and hippies alike in chat, and thank you PlayStation for the host, do !coffee. Metal Man Meat, what up? If you do !coffee, everything pops up from Coffee Drinking Noob himself, from his merch. And you hear that boom headshot? Yes, that is Coffee right there.
Boom headshot.
Boom headshot.
Are we gonna get any headshots today? Can we do it in the Rust? Did you get
yes,
guns?
if we can find a place to buy guns.
I feel like a caveman. I got a torch, an axe that I made up myself, and like a hammer.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm down with that too, because we can go full melee. It's okay, but
oh yeah,
I'm wondering if we can do boom headshots in this game.
Yes. Because the thing is, Coffee, if you deny to answer a question, I'm gonna have to shoot you in the head. I'm gonna have to. That's one of the things. So
I want to play my record, like my record noise that I have on my stream, where I'm like, whoa, like, holy crap. Okay.
Well,
so what you're saying is answer your question about the music. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. So with your music, why did you choose to make it DMCA free?
Oh, I think you know. There was a bunch of memes with everything happening relatively recently with all the streamers getting their VODs muted and getting DMCA claims against them. And so I know there is a lot of DMCA safe stuff. I'm actually, in hindsight, like when I first started streaming, part of my research I looked up was like, oh, is it safe to do that? Like, is it safe to play music on stream? And like everything I came across was like, technically no, but everyone does it anyway. So, like, it's fine. And I was just like, I'm glad I had the foresight to be like, no, it's probably not fine. And it's just gonna, before too long, it's gonna creep up on everyone. So I'm glad I never did it. I've only like maybe a couple of times had something that was copywritten on there, like a sound effect or something, but that's all gone now,
What? Even a sound effect got you DMCA'd, really?
No, I didn't get DMCA'd for it. I'm just saying, like, I'm glad I never like played, copyrighted music ever on my stream or anything. So
yeah,
I'm glad now, obviously with the landscape now, but like, yeah, that's essentially why I started doing it, because everybody was getting in trouble for it. And there's already a lot of copyright free or DMCA safe music out there. But my main goal is to create rock and roll or metal, genre, or not create it, but yeah, like have that out for people that enjoy that genre, because everywhere I looked, I couldn't find anything that I thought was like safe to play on stream, but also good. And so like, it was like, dude, we need some good fucking rock and roll,
Oh, so, yeah.
That's where that thought process came from. And I'll go ahead and say it. Harris Heller was a big inspiration of mine to do it because
Oh
like
yeah, big shout out to Harris
some,
Heller. Hell
he
yeah.
posted some YouTube videos, you know, like about his success with it. And I was like, holy shit, like, you know, not gonna lie, end of the day, if I can do this for a living or make a passive income in another way, get out of the truck driving life, stop working nights, like my neck and back kill me every day. You know, I'm driving, like I'm trying to figure out other ways to create an income. And so like providing this on Spotify and platforms like that, you do get like, it's really not much at all. You'd have to get so many streams and plays on your video, your music to make some money, but it's just like the potential is there though, you know? And so like, I'm kind of hoping like you just keep at it and we keep trying to grow it. And then maybe eventually, yeah, like it could become another passive income to just try and get to where I want to be, with what makes me happy. Like this makes me happy, you know, like doing this, hanging out with people, playing games, just fucking having fun, right? Like that's the dream, at least for me. And so that's like what I'm trying to do and strive for. But I also don't want to make it to where like people have to give me so much money on Twitch to make that happen, you know? So like if people already have Spotify and they're already paying for that, well, the music for them is free. They could just click play and they could listen to it. It's not costing them any extra money, but like if I get enough people that are into it and like it, and then I can make money passively, you know? So it's like a win-win in my opinion.
Dude, you see, that's where the wholesomeness of on your end coffee comes in, is you're always thinking about everybody else. And that's the one thing that really made me gravitate towards your channel, is you're always there for your community. Your community is fantastic, dude. They support you and back you 100%, man. And
they do, man. My mugs, and you actually helped me come up with that phrase. I appreciate that. It was like for a while trying to think of like what to call everyone in, you know, the Coffee Drinking Noob chat community. But yeah, it's my mugs, dude. Like, yeah, they are great, man. You included, of course. And
oh yeah, 100%.
I'm definitely blessed. And like, I do want to, you know, I never want to like forget that, you know.
Oh yeah.
Like I always want to like try and give back as much as I can too. It's getting harder and harder because like, you know, as the community grows, it's harder to keep up with everyone individually that are asking for help and stuff, or like whatever, you know, whatever the case may be. But I definitely try my best to like give back, you know, whether it's supporting, like a lot of people that watch me are also streamers. And so like, if I can go into their channel, at least lurk for them while I go to work or while I go to bed, like, you know, I might not be able to interact with you in chat all the time. Oh, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
Oh, hell yeah. So like, but at least I can help in that regard, you know? Like I know a lot of people struggle just to get views sometimes. So like if that helps, you know, I'm gonna do that, you know, like because people help me all the time. People are there for me. So like I want to give back as much as possible. So but I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the compliment. Like it's always been, there's just so much negativity in the world, you know? So like anything I can do to try to like make people feel better or, you know, like help them out, like I definitely want to do that. Dude,
definitely. And honestly, that's why like even with like Saravium, Failmore, like, you know, I put you in the tiers of, you know, the speedrunning community as well, because, you know, I understand that you've sped ran, you know, number one world recce, first of all, world recce on Viviette. You got number one, and I actually checked the leaderboards today. You're still number one, dude.
Am I still number one on any percent? Yeah, dude,
yes,
that was nice, man. And I gotta give a shout out to currently now he's known as that manga guy, but yeah, he was used on the speedrun board. He's probably still under Mauler. He was the world record holder at the time, and actually because of Saravium, that's the only reason I actually found out about the game and also started speedrunning it, because Saravium was speedrunning that game at the time when I started watching her. And I was like, ooh, okay, cool. Like I liked it. You know, our Resident Evil 2, it's not a long speed run, I guess, per se, compared to some other games could be, but it's roughly an hour long, you know? What is Viviette like?
Viviette, I think
minutes,
you got
I don't remember, but it's just much shorter, you know, and so like
22 minutes 14 seconds.
Yeah.
That was your run. 22 minutes 14 seconds.
It's a much shorter run. So it's like if I could find any game that like interests me, but also is like not that long of a run, so it equals more attempts, right? I don't get as frustrated. Like that's the most frustrating thing, especially with Resident Evil. Like I run pistol only, and there's so many things at the very end of the run, 50 minutes in, that can one shot you, and it's just like, oh my god, dude, I just wasted an hour, you know? Like so, definitely the frustration, you know, builds up sometimes doing that. So like I really did enjoy the Viviette run. And yeah, because of Mahler, watching him do it and just like basically emulating what he did, but trying to do it just a little bit faster, right? Just so you can beat him. Like, that's what I did. And I don't even honestly feel comfortable sometimes saying I'm like I speedrun, or I guess I speedrun a game, but I wouldn't call myself a speedrunner, because when I think about a speedrunner, they actually go through the process of routing, of figuring out like the most efficient way to do it. Like I don't do that because I don't have the time to do it. But two, like I don't have the patience either. And so like I'm watching them, I'm like, okay, this is what they do. Let's just try and do it a little faster, right?
Of course.
So they're though in my eyes, like those are the real speedrunners that actually take the time in to figure out like, okay, what's the best path? What's the most efficient way we could do this, right? Like whether it comes to inventory management, whatever it is, they figure out so many things, and it just boggles my mind. Or like little glitches that they could figure out, whether it's on accident. I think a lot of the time it is on accident, but they figure these things out, and it's just like, it's crazy, it's like so cool.
Glad
it's just
to meet you, lady.
Such a neat way to play games. And yeah, so that's why I really respect speedrunners for that. It's just, I couldn't do it. So
yeah, well, like what Mikey Baby Jr. said in chat right now. He said, "No such thing as wasting. It's just learning," and I totally respect that. And also, thank you, Raze, for the raid. Welcome everybody to the hippie side of Twitch. We're going to be. We're actually in the middle of going ahead with the interview. So thank you and welcome everybody to the hippie side of Twitch. If you guys and girls don't know me by now, my name is HippieSoLit. I'm a rapper IRL and a variety streamer. I'm trying to keep introductions short because this stream is not about me. It's about Coffee Drinking Noob, man behind the mug. So even though you said you don't put yourself up there with speedrunners, dude, you have recce's, fam. You have recce's. What up, Ben? Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, you still have recce's, and from my understanding, you are the first person, I believe, that started the pistol only, right, for Leon?
I'm not the first one to have started it, but like I was. So let me actually show you. Hold on, I got this little lame prop that I have. So Claire V standard at the time had no run completed. So I completed the run. Okay, so world first, world record, Claire V standard, baby. Okay.
Oh my goodness! Hold on, let me get to shore. Keep holding that. And thank you everyone for the follow. Thank you, Hero.
Look at this. Speedrun.com was like, oh my god, a noob manipulated the system, figured out a way to get a world record. You just got to do a run that nobody did. All right, chat. That's all you got to do. Look, anyone can do it. I did it.
Wow.
So if you're interested in speedrunning, do it. Speedrun's like, we have to send him a certificate.
Anyway. Dude, you got a cert. He's a certified speed runner. Yo, that's Pog, right,
again,
Jason?
By the way, and again, Hippie. I was trying to cert, and I was swimming.
What, you drowned?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I'll go over there again.
Back to square one, baby.
Back to square one. But so I mean, even though you had you got the cert and everything, right? Everything's still chill, super lit. Are you planning on speedrunning any other games? Like, I know people will speedrun Final Fantasy. God, that's a nightmare for me. I've seen shit like that, dude. Oh my god, I can't do that.
That's not gonna happen. So like, if I could find a game that's sub 1 hour in terms of a run, the amount of time to beat the game, I'll do that. I think even a glitch run on FF7, they have some crazy glitches. I never actually figured out how it works exactly. I've seen a couple of streamers doing it, but on the Steam PC version of FF7 OG, there's like some crazy runs they do. Like they glitch the crap out of the game. They end up in like, I don't know what they do exactly, but I think that's still a couple hours. Yeah, so like I'm not doing a Final Fantasy run for sure. No, anything I can find that interests me, like in terms of the game itself, looks cool. That's sub 1 hour. I'm gonna do, or at least try to learn. I just recently did RE1 OG as well, pistol only on Chris, and that's about a 30 to 35 minute run. So like that's the type of runs that I want to do. Like if I'm gonna do any more speed runs, I haven't really put any thought into it recently. Because right now my focus is, again, variety, and then like I want to be playing a bunch of RPGs, so like that genre, because like I said earlier, I love the genre. So that's kind of what is that you? Are you back?
No, that is not me. If you hit tab, it'll actually show that I invited you. All you have to do is just accept the invite.
Oh, okay, hit tab. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you'll see me right now. I'm heading back. But
Okay,
welcome
sorry.
everybody. You
I've
guys
never
are
played
noticing
this.
the noob in action.
Sorry, I can't do
Well,
that. You're not
Do you hear
listening.
Siri?
wait.
Do you hear Siri?
Yeah, yeah. It's all good. Siri Pog, dude. Gonna go to Good Night King Dab. Thank you for coming on by. Welcome, Leon. Hello, hello. Unkpa, hello, hello. But Lawnmower, hello. So how did you
By the
anyway,
way, Hippie,
uh-huh.
call me out if I politician on accident with any of your questions. Okay, I'm not doing it intentionally, but you know
Uh-huh.
my attention span's very, very small, right? Like a very small window of opportunity for me to be paying attention and like focused. So
Yeah.
if I don't answer something, be like, "Yo, you didn't even answer my question." Okay, just call me out on it because it has happened once. I haven't answered a question legitimately. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm a politician. What the hell is going on?"
Oh
So
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so any other games are you in the future you are currently planning on speedrunning?
So speedrunning any other game? No. Short answer, no. I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to think. Maybe RE8 when that comes out. I don't know.
Oh
Like we're definitely going to.
yes.
We're definitely
Vampire.
going to. Yeah, we're definitely going to play that, of course, when it comes out. But like I said, we're going to be focusing on RPGs currently, and I don't know of any RPGs. I'd have to look into it. I don't know of any RPGs that you could finish sub 1 hour. Like I really don't want to be doing runs that are longer than that because it's just such a it's such a grind. It's such a nightmare at times, and like you know that's my personality. Like I do tend to run out of patience with that thing after a while. So that's like what I admire about speedrunners. That's again why I don't consider myself to be like a true speedrunner because I can be watching Seven Ray, Biggest D on Twitch or Nick's
Mm-hmm.
issues or I probably should have opened this can of worms because there's so many great speedrunners out there. But my point is they can be at so close to the end of the run and like on a world record pace, and then something really dumb happens, or they just get really bad RNG, or they just screw up. Maybe it's the nerves or something, and they
Uh-huh.
just laugh it off. I'm just like, dude, I'd be so tilted right now. How do you just laugh that off? Like you were so close. And so like that's what I admire about that. Like people like the amount of patience some people have. I'm like, damn, like that's definitely a personality trait. So like I wish I could. I wish I could be like that patient.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't right now. No, I'm trying to think of any games that potentially I can do. But yeah, RE8 definitely came to mind. But it's not even out yet.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how that game is. I'm definitely gonna wait for other people to figure it out, and maybe I'll watch them first and be like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Oh yeah,
And
that's
maybe
the
it's
essence of
something to do.
speedrunning, I think, you know? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how I want to start learning how to speedrun myself. So for someone that is actually starting out speedrunning, someone like me, what would you tell them? You know what I mean? Of like the basis of how did what are the steps someone like the hippie, bruh, wouldn't understand how to start doing the speedruns.
That's a great question. I don't know if this will apply to every game or community. So the first one I did was RE2R, right?
Of course.
I highly recommend that one. The
Mm-hmm.
community is so great, right? They're so willing to help.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, there's so many resources. So like speedrun.com for that game specifically, they have a bunch of resources on there. There's a committed like a dedicated server on Discord for RE2R speedruns. I think as well as RE3R, like it's their own separate servers. But there's a ton of resources out there. And in terms of that community, at least, you can ask anyone hippie, and they'll help you. They'll lead you in the right direction of like what to do and where to go. And then of course, just watch the greats. Just
Yeah.
like see what they do, and then you have to consider like there's a couple of things you have to like at least for that game, your inventory management, right? You want to make sure your inventory is good.
Mm-hmm.
Your lines, don't be running the noob lines where I run in circles and stuff. Run straight as you can, right? So
Yeah.
there's things like that you want to consider, but that's kind of when you start getting closer and closer towards world record. At first, just try to beat yourself. Just set the timer, set the live split up, and just try to beat your personal best. And it's not tedious at first because it's going to take you a couple of runs before you're even getting to the point where it's like, okay, now I really got to focus to beat my PB now. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
the first couple of times you run it, you're still trying to remember how to even do the run. So as you keep doing it, your PBs will naturally get better and better, right? But like I remember it being way funner when I first started out because, by the way, I don't know if is that a word, funner, or is it more fun? I don't know.
Close enough. I make up my own damn words too.
Yeah, I'm not good at words, but it was much more enjoyable. Let's just say that. when I first started, because it's so much easier to beat your PB then, but once you start getting closer and closer, if that's your goal, like when I like to try and get the world record, because that's what I call like becoming a trained noob, right?
Oh
I'm
yeah.
about to hit a wild hog. Oh
Oh
God, where are you,
gosh.
babe?
Dude, you ran off. You ran off, fam. You ran
I'm
off.
running towards you. You left.
Oh shit.
You're
Well,
like,
just try running home. Just try running to the house. J16. J16.
oh God.
So
I keep running into the desert, bro. I got attacked by a wolf. Got attacked. Now I'm gonna get attacked by a wild boar.
just
Holy
keep running. You gotta speed run to safety. Gotta run
baby.
fast.
Straight lines.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. Watching Failmore, speaking with Seven Ray D, our ringleader, of course.
Yes.
Leader. Well, definitely. Always said, run in straight lines. And like Mikey would say, like Mikey just said in chat, he said basically, don't reset and break the game into pieces. Would you agree with that when it comes to speedrunning?
Absolutely. Especially when you're first starting out, like there's no point, like, don't criticize yourself too hard when you're first starting out. Be like, oh, I have to reset because I messed up this part. It's going to take you a long time to like get everything, especially like the nitty-gritty things down, So do that, and then because eventually when you do have a good run going, you're gonna have to play the whole game anyway, right? So you want to have practiced all those sections. So yeah, that's a great way of doing it. Like, create save points, right? Especially for boss fights, create your save points. If we're talking about RE2R or whatever game, obviously boss fights are going to be crucial to finishing your speed run. So like, create save points for the boss fights, create save points for for instance, RE2R, I would create a save point. There's a portion where you have to, at least on the A scenario, you have to use the second fuse to open the shutter door that kills Elliot in the beginning.
Yes.
And it's like an insane dodge that you have to do if you want to do it as efficient as possible, right? So like, I'd create a save point there, for instance, so you could just practice the crap out of that maneuver and just stuff like that. But definitely agree with Mikey. Yeah, you want to have a few sections. Like, you can break up RE2R into sections, right? You have RPD1, you have RPD2.
Oh, you died. Fuck, son of a mother. Don't worry.
This is great gameplay. Luckily, they're not looking. They don't see me.
Dude, you should have been streaming so that at least we could have had that. That would have been hilarious. Because you're talking about like speed running, and the best way they just boom, headshot. Dead. Okay, so Coffee. How was your life though? We'll come back to speedrunning. We're gonna double back on this. How was life growing up for you, if you don't mind me asking, of course?
I don't mind you asking. I'd say for the most part, pretty normal. Like, what do you mean by that exactly? Like
how was the home life? How did you grow up? Are you originally from Florida? I know the answer to that. I'm just saying for chat.
Okay, yeah, for sure. No, so okay, born and raised in the States, but specifically Chicago, Illinois. That's where I was living most of my life. Normal family household, mom and dad. But they were always arguing and stuff. But they did stick together, And so there's that. I was in Chicago until, how old was I when we moved? We moved, I want to say, shit, I gotta think about that. So I'm 34 right now. We just moved here about a year ago, right? So I'm 33.
Beautiful, by the way, by looking 34.
About 26. Oh, my gray beard hairs. Yeah, very beautiful.
Nah.
But I would say 26, 27 is when we moved out of Chicago. That's how old I was. And then we moved to Texas first because an opportunity from the company that I work for came up. And we always wanted to leave Chicago anyway. We didn't like the taxes there.
Chirac.
Valley, like, that, yeah. The taxes, the freaking all kinds of shenanigans,
Oh,
it's just so corrupt there too. We lived in Cook County. That's where like the city is in. That's the county that the city is in, and it's been nicknamed Crook County. It's just it's just like, nah, I don't want any of that anymore. Plus with my job as a truck driver, driving in the snow sucks as well. #analysis. So yeah, let's go to Texas. Let's just get the hell out of here. We made more money. Cost of living was cheaper. Automatically saved money. State income tax. There's no state income tax in Texas, as well as Florida. So move there, everybody. There's just a lot of things. But So we moved to Texas, and now we're here in Florida, which is where we always wanted to be. When me and Mrs. Coffee were like first started dating, when we got engaged, when we married, we would always vacation out here, and we're like, okay, we have to end up like this is our goal. Like let's end up out here,
Of
And
course.
so we finally did it. Like the opportunity came up again, same company, I've been blessed. Like company works for, especially now with everything that's going on, like so many people, are struggling, feel so bad, like they lost their jobs or whatever, like all kinds of things going on right now. Right. So, luckily I was still able to come out here. We actually did it right when the pandemic started. I was like, there's no way it's happening now. There's no way it's happening. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, there's no way, because everything was just came to a grinding halt, but somehow it just worked out, and luckily, like definitely feel blessed in that regard. And yeah, here we are, but normal, I'd say pretty normal, typical like upbringing, nothing crazy. Just like middle class, whatever, like lower middle class, yeah, I don't know.
So you weren't like
boring,
like rich. You didn't grow up like rich.
No.
You didn't run into any, what I mean, some problems, you know what I'm saying, growing up.
A little bit. I just never got caught.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? We're getting into the juicy
running,
sections. Baby. Oh yeah. Oh, here, Coffee. I got some. I got some for you.
I was like, straight line. Just kidding.
Turn around. Turn around.
Yeah,
Coffee.
like,
turn around. I got some for you. Yeah.
What up?
There you go. Take that.
How do I take it?
E. Yes. Let's go.
Nailed it. Oh my god, dude.
Well, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
so like what happened though? Like growing up though, you know what I'm saying? Like trouble wise, it wasn't anything like so crazy, but like
nothing too bad, I think I would hang out with like I guess what you would consider the wrong crowd for a little bit, but then
of course
my older brother was actually I guess the bad child out of the family, if you will. Like,
oh yeah.
So I actually learned a lot from him, and he kind of like was basically like, I'll kick your ass if you make the same mistakes I made. So he actually kind of kept me in check, luckily, But of course, growing up, like especially as a teenager, you want to, test the waters a little bit, like
of course.
So there's a little bit of that, but nothing too crazy, like ran into too big of a trouble. And like, again, like the things I did do, I just never got caught. So
Yeah. Hey, but I mean, would you say like going through the struggles that you have, you think it molded you into who you are today? Like I understand that you have 2 children. You have 2 sons.
Yes, I do. Yeah, the Milk Drinking Pro and the Juice Drinking Pro, and they're only pro because of Mrs. Coffee. Definitely not because of me. So
okay. So going on with like family life, do you think like you kind of learn from your parents on how to raise children, or do you think you're kind of going on about taking your own route?
A little bit of both for sure. Like having that family unit, definitely important, right? And yes, did it mold how I am now? Of course. I think like your environment, right, of course is going to mold how you are. Like I find myself, my dad was very religious and very like strict. So like, it's always like yelling about stupid crap. And I'm like, I never want to do this when I grow up, right? I never want to do that. Like if I have kids, like I'm gonna yell at them, you're late. You're not, we're like, you got mismatched socks and we got to go to church and they're going to, it's embarrassing. Like I'm not going to yell at my kids about that stuff. But then like, I do catch myself like sometimes yelling about dumb shit. When I think about it later, I'm like, why is that bothering me so much? So I think, definitely like I got that from my dad and, there's that. But parenting style is definitely different. Like I don't want this to sound the wrong way, like, cause
of course,
I did have like, oh crap! Why? I'm so dumb. I ran into the wooden stakes there.
Yeah, be careful with those. Those hurt.
Yeah.
Those hurt. Those hurt.
Chat, don't run face first into those, okay?
Wise words from the noob.
Yeah. Let me figure it out for everybody. But yeah, like, again, I don't want this to sound bad because it's gonna make. Okay,
let's stay the hell away from this area.
Not bad, but like.
Yep, it's shooting at us. Oh God. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dead.
It's your chat. No, don't die. Can I heal you or something?
No, we're good. We're good. We just got to stay the hell away from that area. I'm gonna pick up in what's in here. Keep going though.
How do I say this? My dad was there,
Hmm.
but he had his own interests and never really like wanted to go out of his way to do stuff with us that we enjoyed, you know? So like that's for instance is one way like I changed my parenting or like, I make sure like the kids are in Taekwondo, like my kids love Dragon Ball Z.
Yes.
Like so like they love to always wrestle, like so we'll wrestle, I'm like just like I can't, oh man, I'm dying. Are we in radiation? Yeah, radiation poison, I'm dead. I'm gonna die.
No, just keep running.
Hey.
Just keep running. Run away from radiation.
One health. Dead.
One health. Oh no. Oh no, we're never gonna get out of here.
I know. I told you this is gonna be awful. I told you. I warned you, hippie.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Wait, why did you take me into a radioactive zone?
That was not a part of the plan.
First I ran into stakes, wooden stakes, right? Face tank radiation.
Face tanked it. Yes.
But yeah, back to your question. Yeah, that's definitely one thing I like remember growing up thinking that. Like for instance, we wanted to go fishing. Like I vividly remember this, and this is like, I know so many people have it like so much worse. So I'm not like I don't want to. Oh, poor you, right? Like, but I think these things matter, especially when you're young and you're still developing. But I do remember feeling that way. Like, man, my dad never wants to do anything that I want to do.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a crappy feeling. So it was just like, okay, I definitely don't want to do that. And even if I don't want to do it, like sometimes I don't. Like, sometimes I'm kind of selfish. Like I love playing games still. I'm like still a big kid in heart. I think sometimes. Yeah. And everything, but like I still definitely need to be there for my kids and like do stuff that they like. So like, Dragon Ball Z, swimming, playing. They like to play video games too. Luckily, so we have that in common already. My dad never was into that. So again, he was like big religious nut and everything. So like that's a big difference too. I'm not saying I don't believe in anything.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I'm definitely not like, hardcore Bible thumper either. So, press any key to wake up.
Yeah, you can just hit anything to get up.
I'm trying to do that, but it's just frozen, I think.
Are you tabbed in? You hit spacebar.
There we go. Okay, finally. It just, I think it was just lagging. Okay, all right. We're gonna edit this whole thing out, right? Where it's like I keep dying. We're just gonna go until.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hell yeah.
Okay, so excuse me. It's nighttime here now, and
yeah, I'm chilling in N24. But do you have a J16 marked on your map?
I do. So you're at N24?
Yeah, I'll just post up and wait for you here. I'll build a little campfire.
Are we still grouped? Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, we are. So about your kids going into Taekwondo and all that, are you just trying to mitigate potential, like for me, for instance, I grew up in a really bad part of California. For those of you that don't know, Coffee Drinking Noob is literally like my brother. Like he's a mentor to me. I've spoke with him, you know what I mean, off cam, on cam. That's my brother for real. Just like Don's story is as well. You know how I grew up in a, oh God, oh no, there's something fighting me. I might be dead. Screw it. It's all good. If I die, F it. But did you put your kids into stuff like Taekwondo, just so they would try to stay out of potential bad exploits within life?
Yeah, for sure. Like trying to get them started young, right? Like see what their interests are, whether it's in sports or anything. Like for instance, for them, they like Taekwondo, right? So like anything that piques their interest, I want to try. Like we're gonna do our best to make it happen. Like we're not loaded, so we can't do everything. But definitely want to like go towards that path versus like if they're bored, then they're gonna try and find other things to do, right? And take up their time, and it might not be a good thing. So definitely that, but also because like they're so energetic right now, dude. They're like 8 and 6, man. They just have so much energy. So we're like, okay, we got to get them in something that like. Get some of that energy out. Hopefully, like then when we get home, like they could chill. Doesn't work. They're still running around like maniacs. But that was kind of the thought process behind Taekwondo, at least as well. Swimming, like my oldest, he likes soccer. He keeps telling me all the time, like he's playing soccer at school. So that's cool. Definitely things like that. Anything to get them get that energy out, man. They're so energetic and they're just, yeah. I mean, I guess I remember too many moons ago when I was young, I remember having that much energy too, but sometimes you forget sometimes, like, I'm like, damn, how do they do that? It's like, oh yeah, okay. So they're young,
No,
they just want to run around. But
of
yeah.
course. Well,
Yeah, so that was the thought process behind that for sure. Like you said, yeah, like try and get them distracted at least, or find interests now young
mhm.
before it's too late.
Exactly. And like watching from your streams, I see that you're a very family oriented person. You know what I mean? Like I see your sons, your sons on there. You include them within the stream. And remember the first time I popped up in your chat, dude, I was already like, yo, that's neat. Because me growing up, I grew up in a hostel home. I didn't grow up, with a loving father or anything like that, or a mom who was always there. She was always at work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because she had to support you, right?
Of course.
So it's like, yeah, but then you're missing that part that you really need growing up. So I got you. Yep.
So basically, like, do you think your sons are going to be within would they like to be like streamers and follow within, would you say, like your footsteps in a way?
Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, they're already talking about.
Really, they're already talking about it.
How old do I have to be to like stream? I'm like, I think 13. I can't remember. But I'm like, yeah, don't worry about that when you're a little older, kid. But yeah, like they're already talking about how they want to stream, and that's how we actually coined the phrase like milk drinking pro and juice drinking pro. Since I'm the coffee drinking noob, I'm like, all right. By the time I'm gonna try and figure it out while you kids are growing up, and then like you just you'll already know how to do everything like your first stream. So,
yeah, that's super neat. So which one is your oldest and your youngest? And thank you so much for the follow, Squirrel. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so my oldest is milk drinking pro, and then so his name is Max, and then my youngest is the juice drinking pro, Nathan.
So do you like, would you ever do like a duo stream with them per se? Like, I know you're kind of like growing up with them as long as they go. You know what I mean? Because you're pretty young still for a father. Especially with their age.
Yeah. I would definitely do that. I mean, of course, it's gonna be a while before that even is an option. But I would do that for sure. I would have to definitely like watch because you know me, I like to curse a lot actually on my stream. We might have to down to not 18 plus either. But yeah, like that's definitely an option. I would love to do that. Yeah, like heck yeah, because I know my kids would be into that too. And so like while they still like think I'm their hero and everything, because like when you get older, eventually like whatever, like I don't want to hang out with you, but like no. I definitely got to take advantage of that.
Oh yeah, and I can see it, dude. Just like when they see you, dude, even on your streams, man, like they light up, and you, even when your wife is there, I can tell, like just from the way you guys even act, like you guys don't fake the funk with each other. You know what I mean? Like it's always authentic. And I've always respected that about you. Like, and you've always kept it real. Even when I be messing up, you're like, yo, Hippie, you should probably chill on this. And that's why I always take you super seriously. And I always hold you at the highest regards,
Thanks, yeah, appreciate that.
Of course.
Like, yeah, the kid, my kids and my wife are my life, So I definitely want to like be there for them in every way I can. Damn it, I keep dying.
Oh, dude, it's because I don't have a strap. I'm sorry, I don't have a gun on me. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, Squirrel. So we're conducting the interview live right now. We're playing the same game too. But have you? So, are they into sports at all?
Yeah, so right now, Max, he's into soccer. Nathan hasn't really shown any interest in that yet, but I think he's just in kindergarten, so I think maybe next year he'll probably start. I know he likes to wrestle, but the professional wrestling, he likes to rock bottom and stuff. He always tells me every day, "Dad, can we do rock bottoms?" I'm like,
"Oh no,
my back's killing me."
Yeah.
That's what he's into right now. But hopefully not, because I want them to be in the sports, but there's so many sports that are so like bad for you, like they're so rough on your body.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if they really piques their interest and they want to try it, I'll let them try it, right? Like I don't want to say no to something like that,
Mm-hmm.
because then again they might go do something else then that really don't want them doing, right? So but if I can try to like guide them towards something else that's like maybe swimming or soccer, something that's not as intense, because like especially me, I already have neck and back problems. I'm only 34.
Yeah.
I've had them for a while, and it wasn't even because I was playing sports. So like some people, I'm just like, damn man, they have to be like hurting so bad that do like really physical things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that for my kids, especially like knowing how much pain I'm in sometimes. It's like some days are really bad.
Oh, I completely understand, dude.
I don't want that for them. So like, yeah. But yeah, in terms of, that's it for now that I know of. It's just my oldest, Max. He likes soccer. Nathan is still just wants to get rock bottomed.
Yeah. So okay, well, with music wise, does your children and like does your wife listen to your music?
Yeah, there've been. I mean, shit, Miss Coffee, the greatest dude. Like, like I said, she helped me get into streaming. She's basically the reason I started doing it. She's been supportive about the whole music thing, because as you know, it's like a big investment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, I told her about it, and she's like, "Hell yeah, man, just go for it." Like she's behind me 100%, and that's like so important too. Like when you're trying to strive towards a goal or something, you need like that backing. Like if you're married or with somebody, you need them like to have your back, right? Or like be behind it as well and supporting you. So. Definitely. And the boys, they listen to the music all the time too. They're like, Dad, I'm listening to the music on Spotify. I'm like, thanks. Like, awesome. So they're helping out big time. They want to, to do well too. So
dude, that's super lit. Would you be down to be on my album? Guilty Until Proven Innocent.
We'll have to talk. Yeah, we can talk about that for sure, man. Like, I mean, what do you want me to? Am I gonna rap? I can't
you're
rap.
Gonna rap, man.
Rap.
Yeah, dude, it's perfect. I'm telling you.
I'll have to come up with something then. I'll try and.
Yeah, we can talk about that after the interview. We can talk about that after the interview.
10 seconds of me saying something really dumb.
Well, because I've noticed even on your albums, why did you name them after stuff speedrunners say? Like me and Donsler were actually talking about it. Like Bad RNG is one of the titles. Like what? No, you said like why?
Okay, so the thought process behind that was this is mainly for streamers, right? Like end of the day, I don't care if you like rock and roll or if you like that type of music, right? If you want to listen to it, of course, listen to it. Yeah. Like I work out, when I used to work out way back, I would work out to rock and roll. So like whatever you want to use that music for, you can use it for, of course. But like this is the main like target is I want it for streamers, right? Because everything that's going down.
Of course.
And because it got like pretty well known in at least the RE2R speedrun community. I don't know. It just came. I was like, oh, dude, I have to be memes with the first tracks. Like the next album is actually coming out very soon. I don't have a date yet. I'm hoping within a month. But the track titles are nothing like that. It was just kind of like just for fun, just because I can. Like fuck it.
Yeah.
Anything that I could think of that was like speedrun related or just video gaming like memes or it was like okay, we're gonna do it. So that was the thought process behind that. And then like I kind of wanted to give like especially for Seven Ray, like he's one of my like I love his stream, and I love him as a streamer and as a person and like how good he is at that game. So like actually Fearless Leader is track 4 on the album, and that's
yes, I saw that.
That was actually that was dedicated. That track title is dedicated to him. Because he's Seven Ray's biggest D on Twitch is badass,
Of course.
Go check him out. But yeah, so like that's where that all came from. It's just like okay, a speedrun. There's lots of memes. I get, and also there's like it was so easy to come up with titles for the tracks that so I can come up with dumbass titles like, related to streaming and video gaming and stuff like that and speedrunning. So yeah, that was the thought process behind that. But it's funny, like everybody definitely noticed. They're like, "What the hell is this? Like Rip Run, Bad RNG?"
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And it's cool. When I saw Fearless Leader, I was already like, yo, like in one of my songs, I said on the album coming up, I said, if I pull up with the thump, I'll have you speed running for your life like you Seven Ray D.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Oh, that's dope.
And And it's crazy how you know, streamers like us, how we have people I don't know if I should say idolize, you know, but I do idolize people like that, you know. And I'm not small enough, or I'm not big enough, I should say, to say, oh, I don't idolize that person. If I'm a fan, I'm a fan. And you know,
Yeah, for sure.
like you were one of my first friends ever on Twitch, you know, and it just turned out you and me clicked, you know, in the same way
Yep.
with me and Trey, you know.
Yep.
How did you find yourself, just because, yes, you know, it's Team Cat Crew big hype over here. How did you find Lily, Kitty Rar herself?
It's a good question. I'm pretty sure it was through a raid. I think Trey raided her. I want to say, because I was big time watching Trey all the time, right? Might have been Trey. Honestly, I can't remember. It was through a raid for sure. I can't remember what stream I was in though. And I was like, oh hell yeah, I could, like, she's a great streamer, and she's also variety. She's also variety, and I was like, wow. And I was just like watching her stream, and it was just like, I admire what she does, and like she's been doing it, you know, for a while now, and she's made it work. You know, she's living off of that, right? Like that's her main thing, and it's just like it's inspirational. So like I really like look up to her, and you know, trying to figure out like how she got to where she got, what's she doing, you know. Like I'm also like not just watching her because I enjoy her stream, but I'm also studying like, okay, what do I have to do? Like how can I get to this point? Or, you know, because like, again, man, if I can get out of trucking because my neck, my back, and this is just like what I like to do, then I want to do that. You know, I'm not going to like lie about it. Of course I want to do that if I can. So, yeah, that's how I think it was definitely through a raid, but I honestly can't remember whose channel I was watching. It was so long ago, but yeah, that's definitely how I found Lily, because I never, I think, yeah, I mean, because she does general, you know, variety stream, right? I know she speedruns as well sometimes, that game, RE2R. So that might have been it. It might have been like Trey rated her when she happened to be speedrunning that game at that time or something. But yeah, that's how it happened for sure.
Dude, that's what's up. So, oh yeah, you can pick the cloth up.
What are we doing here? Sorry, I'm like,
pick up the cloth, hit E.
I'm answering your questions, and you're like,
yeah. You see, this is why I like doing these kind. Like, this is my first interview, but would you say this is a good way to interview someone when you're like, you're playing, you're kind of, you know what I mean, kind of breaks the ice, you know?
For sure. I think it's a great idea. When you told me that, you're like, that's what we're gonna do, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm down with that. Because then if you're nervous or I'm nervous too, this distracts us a little bit. Like I was nervous when we first started, you know. Now we're like shooting the shit, right? We're just having this conversation, but like it's like, dude, this is gonna be great. Like hopefully the next person you interview actually knows what the fuck they're doing in this game.
No, you're fine, dude. No, you're fine.
But yeah, like this is fun. Okay, so am I picking up any of this?
So just hit tab now. That's all junk. You can hit tab, and you see where it says quick craft. It should say something with a sleeping bag near it.
Yes. Okay.
Just go ahead and place your sleeping bag down, and rename it.
It's nothing. Oh, it takes time to make it, huh? That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of like real life, right?
Right.
Sleeping bags don't just spawn.
Exactly. So
cheers, everybody.
Cheers, of course. So about your let's bring it back. How was high school for you before we get into your job? How did, because that's another thing I wanted to ask. How was high school for you? Or was that one of your favorite pinnacle points in your life? Was it middle school, high school? Like which one really did you see yourself start flourishing? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess in high school, I fucking hated school, if I'm being quite honest. I couldn't wait to get out of it. But it definitely made some good friends in high school. I remember having some good friends, you know, like we're not really in touch anymore, but made some good friends there. It was not the greatest school, not the worst school, but it wasn't the greatest school either. You know, there were gangs and stuff and like all that. But so just try to like stay away from that as much as I could. Yeah, I don't know, where did I flourish the most? I guess I would say high school, kind of like, especially because that's when my brother was really getting into a lot of trouble too. And so that's when I started noticing, like, okay, like I don't want to go down that path. Plus, he also threatened to kick the crap out of me if I did. So
yeah,
you know, that's probably definitely where I'd say I started like realizing where I wanted to go in life, if that makes sense, you know, and like what I want to do. I think that
Yeah.
makes right. Like, I don't think you're going to think about that kind of stuff when you're much younger than that.
No,
Sometimes
definitely
it takes
not.
people, you know, sometimes it takes people even longer than that. But yeah, I think because of what was going on with my brother, that made that click for me much sooner. You know, it's like, no, I don't want to do that. Like, okay, so I made the bag, I think.
Yeah,
Okay,
and so go ahead and set the bag down. So when you die, you can actually respawn in. Oh no. So you have to put it in your hotbar.
oh, don't just fucking throw it.
Yeah, no. So
Okay.
what you do is you put it in your hotbar, and then you use your mouse wheel and just scroll
Okay.
until you get your until you get the sleeping bag little silhouette.
All right, who's Big Spoon? I'm just kidding. Okay.
Big spoon. No. And go ahead and rename the bag.
Wait, you can rename your bag?
Just hit E on it, and then just whatever you want to name it. So you basically learned from your brother's mistakes and all that, just so that kind of scared you in a way.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Especially like the big ones. I've definitely made, you know, mistakes as well. Still, of course, everyone does, right? But
Of course.
yeah, for the most part, learn from my brother big time. I try to learn from a lot of people. Be like, oh, okay, I don't want that to happen to me. Like, you know, sometimes you have to learn for yourself. But I think I definitely, more than most people, it was like, okay, I saw something happen to somebody. I'm like, yeah, I don't want that to happen. So maybe let's not do that. You know,
Yeah.
I learned a lot from other people's mistakes. Just like being aware of it and, you know, paying attention to that. Be like, okay, no, that's not for me. Like, I don't want to go down that path. You know.
See, like for me, death was very predominant in my life. You know, I have homies who are no longer here. And you know, I think we all have friends who all have you know, lost their lives pretty early due to whatever cause or whatever, you know. So when you were growing up, were you ever bullied?
Oh, big time, dude. Yeah.
Really?
Well, actually, no, I don't want to say big time, actually. But I mean, that's a point where people were beating me up or anything. But I got definitely made fun of a lot growing up, you know, because I'm not tall, right? So
How
like,
tall
people
are you? If you don't mind me asking real quick.
Don't matter. I'm 5'6", so like I got made fun of
I'm
a lot.
5'7". Yeah. I'm very short.
Yeah, I got made fun of a lot, you know, growing up. So for that, you know.
Yeah.
And so like, but I think that maybe molded me as a person too. Like, I never find what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, when people are getting made fun of or whatever, like I never joined in on that, you know, like I think that's kind of bullshit. And
it really is,
because of like how I, you know, grew up and what I had to deal with. So I'm like, man, that's like, why do people fucking do that? You know, like, I think it's like, honestly comes down to they're not happy with themselves. And so like any negative thing they can point out with, or a flaw that they can point out with somebody else makes them feel better about themselves.
Yeah.
And it just sucks, you know, because you're fucking really hurting that person because you feel like shit, you know, like, I don't know why that person like feels like shit, let's say, but that's definitely not the answer, you know, like try to do something more positive for yourself versus focusing on the negative of somebody else to make you feel better, you know?
Yeah.
Make yourself feel better by doing something positive versus pointing out something negative about somebody else. Like that's just, it's not the way to go.
What would you say would be the best way to get around being bullied, or how to deal with a bully, you know, in the best way you can explain that? Obviously we don't incite violence here on the hippie side of Twitch. You know, we're not those kind of people. We don't go into that.
That's like a really tough question to answer, honestly, because especially now, like if you think about it, like for instance, when I got bullied, right? I'm old. Okay, Chad, I'm old. So there wasn't this fucking all this social media and like everything else now. Now it's like you can't get away from it. So like, yeah, maybe I got bullied, you know, in school, but then that was it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so like now you can't get away from it. I honestly don't know how to answer that question. What do you think? Like people, they stay at it like that. You hear these sad fucking stories, you know, like kids committing suicide because they're not just getting bullied at school.
Yeah.
They're fucking getting bullied on social media. Like you can't get away from it, man. Like, I don't know. What's the answer? Like, just don't even go on social media. Don't have any social media presence when you're growing up because, you know, the fucking bullies are going to just like make you feel like complete shit while you're growing up, you know, while you're trying to like figure out yourself, you know, and that's damaging to you, right?
Very.
Mentally, of course. So like, what do you think, man? I don't know. Like, I didn't grow up with all this stuff. Like, so I got away from it. Like, that was kind of my answer, I guess. For me, I only had to deal with it like a little bit at school, maybe, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I guess a lot of the way I dealt with it, like, just kind of pretended it didn't bother me. Like, I would joke about it, or maybe I'd be the first one to reference, like, a short joke about myself, kind of like self-deprecation, you know? Just to be like, oh, yeah, okay, like, I know, kind of thing, you know? And, like, that way it doesn't get, like, brought up constantly. But, yeah, I don't know, man. What do you think? Like,
well, in my opinion, dealing with bullies, like for instance, for me, I grew up in a really bad area. Like I said, I used to get bullied for being short, you know. I can't talk about why I used to get bullied for the most part, but the best way I think I could go on about not, you know, with fighting the bullies, you can say, not physical, of course, but, you know, getting around it. I would definitely try to reach out, in my opinion, and talk to somebody, you know, like someone you can trust, or, you know, and bring it to their attention. Although I can also see how that would spark conflict, you know, if the authority figure doesn't take it seriously or whatever, now they all know that you ratted, you know, or whatever you want to call it.
Even if they do, they're going to know you ratted, because then they're now, you know, and like, I think, you know, again, we don't like incite violence, right? But
you said something
I'm not saying to fight the bully,
just so
per
you
se,
know,
but
we're not gonna forget you. Coffee
it's kind of like
101 love.
if they dish it out, give it back a little bit in terms, like maybe verbally, you know.
I don't
know if that's the right answer, because that could possibly lead to a fight, right? But what I did notice too about bullies, like usually if you stand up to them, they're not going to do anything. Most of them, right? Like they're actually not that tough, you know. So I don't want to say, like, definitely not, you know, get into a fist fight or anything.
Of course not. Yeah.
You know, at least don't start it, right? Of course, defend yourself if you have to. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, honestly. That's just how I dealt with it. Like, I kind of try to preemptively, whatever somebody could possibly make fun of me for, like, kind of do it to myself. So it kind of looks like, oh, it doesn't bother me, you know, like, they might do it a little bit still then. And of course it bothered me inside, right? Like, I was like, oh,
of course,
you know, but like, I had to put on that front, because otherwise it could have been much worse, maybe, if I didn't do that, right? Like, I don't know, honestly, because I did do that. Maybe it would have been a lot worse if I didn't say, or especially if I let them know it bothered me. Because once they know something bothers you,
dude,
you
know? Now it's they're just gonna eat you alive at that point.
What does everyone in chat think, though? Like, this is a great topic to talk about, because like, this is such an issue right now too. Like, what do you do? Yeah, especially now with how it's like you can't get away from it. Like, with the social media aspect, and it's just, it's sad, man. And I don't know, like, what's the answer. I know they have like a lot of you know, like famous people and stuff. They'll sometimes like reach out to people that got bullied, you know, like some things go viral, you know, and they'll stick up for people and like be against bullying and everything, you know, and that helps them. But maybe that specific individual, right, they get lucky, you know, because the thing went viral and like everybody's on their side, so the bullies look like the bullies they are, you know. But like, not everybody gets that, right? Nobody gets that viral post. So like, what's the answer? You just walk away, clung to you, but it was different. Yeah.
Lemates, and also thank you, Lemates, for resubbing. Thank you, Maya, for the host. If you guys and girls and hippies alike are just tuning in, we are conducting our first ever interview here with Big Brother Coffee Drinking Noob. We're trying to decipher and figure out who is the man behind the mug today here on the hippie side of Twitch. But yeah, if anyone in chat has anything to say about how would you deal with per se a bully, and not Mikey, we ain't doing that. I can tell you right now, we ain't doing that.
Unreliable. Sorry to cut you off. What is this? Unreliable. Hey, you took it. Ninja
Oh, well,
lure.
this one. Oh, you
Look
want
at
the fuse here? Take the
I
fuse.
don't know. I don't know what it does.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
that's for monuments. I'll show you. I'll show you what to do with those as well. For monuments, you go in. What do you call it? There's access card keys you need to put that. So you put a fuse in, and then if you have like a green card, we go in, whoop, slide it right through, and then you'll go inside.
I'm just getting like I'm Monka S right now because that's reminding me of Resident Evil 2 Leon with the fucking I gotta put the fuse in the fucking fuse puzzle, and Mr. X chasing me now. Like I'm freaking out.
It really is, dude.
We only got one, and we got to get two of them. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. So Hero says, I don't get offended easily, but I will stand up for my friends and family. Honestly, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, sure. That's mandatory. So this is my house.
Cool. Like, I think maybe sticking around with a friend that you can trust, and like they're gonna have your back no matter what too. And so like if somebody's really laying it on you, then they'll be with you and they're like fuck off basically or something. Like to show that you're not by yourself, right? Like because I think most can't say it for everybody.
Yeah,
but most people do have at least like one good friend that they can depend on, right? Growing up, at least you think you do. Sometimes, like that's going back to where you're asking, like, oh, things that happened to me growing up. Like I got in a couple fights, and I thought I had some friends I could depend on, and ended up being a 3-on-1 situation instead of 3-on-2 because my friend was with me, but didn't happen.
Oh, so I feel you. Yeah. I'll go ahead and pick this up and lay down a sleeping bag.
Oh, okay. What am I doing? I'm picking up the cloth.
Yep.
Oh, no, sleeping bag. We lay down a sleeping bag in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have multiple spawn points now.
Oh.
And you can just lay it down right next to me, and I'll be Big Spoon. Pause. What?
Okay, I'm putting it right there. We're gonna figure out what happens. Okay. Maybe we alternate the role. I don't know, but here, where is it? Okay, quick craft, right?
Yep. Quick craft. Okay. Yep. And go ahead and lay down. This is my trap house.
This time it's only taking like 5 seconds. Last time it took like 20.
Oh, actually, I have to unlock this. Here is actually. Let me DM you on Discord what the code is to this is a TC. Right here.
Oh, here we go. Damn. It's not even letting me.
Oh yeah. I forgot. You have to actually access the TC. So I just DM'd you the code on Discord.
What's that mean? I don't know what.
Oh, okay. So basically, I know what
DM'd on Discord means. I don't know what you mean by where do I put this code?
You hit this little red button right here, and you go up to the lock, and if you hold down E, I believe, it'll say unlock, and you just put in that code I sent you. So let's see. LeMate says I got way more agitated, so I'm close to me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So everyone's all in favor for sticking up. Of course. For the people they love and the people potentially that could get hurt behind that. Which is completely as long as there's no violence involved, right? Coffee. Then sure. We're all for it. Hold
on a second.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. I put in the code. Nothing happened.
Can you lay it down?
Lay down my sleeping bag. No, it's just red.
Oh, here, I got you. Here, let's go with open.
So when I click it, I try to put it down. It says no error on the bottom left.
Okay. Crap. I guess they took away that feature. Okay, so what we can do now is let's lay your sleeping bag outside. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go over here.
It's not red though. I can't put it anywhere.
Yeah. It's down here some more. There's
specific spots you can do it.
Yeah, as long as it's not too close, to the thing, to anyone's house.
Here we go. Finally getting. Oh, okay.
And then you can just name it or whatever, as long as it's close to my house.
See how hippie
No.
I got my rocks, fam. Look at my pillows.
hey, it's better than nothing.
That's true.
And
it's warm out here, right?
Yo, it might be a little too hot.
Man, that desert gets cold, right? So, like, I don't know, man.
Freeze, bro. So, let's see. Okay, I was offended. So, Jordy says, I was offended a lot when, even when people were just joking with me. I wish I could develop a thicker skin earlier so I could see when people were just playing. See, there's a fine line, at least for me, Coffee, with jokes and when someone takes it way too damn far.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're also like we gotta be careful with that too. Like, yeah, I don't know, like it's hard, because you don't know like what can possibly, even though you might be joking, you don't know how that person feels about what you're joking about.
Most definitely, dude. Most definitely.
But I get that. Like sometimes you're just messing around, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you don't, yeah, unless you actually know that person, you don't know if that's going to be like a soft spot for, you know what I mean? Like something that's going to actually really hurt them because you don't know. So let's say somebody you just met, right? You don't know what they've been through. So like,
Yeah, exactly.
at least when I first meet somebody, I definitely, tread lightly in that regard, like, what we're going to joke about and stuff, or I actually usually I let the person like kind of put the ball in their court. I don't tell them that, but like I can pretty much joke about like a lot of things, right? There's some things I'm like, no, like definitely not, but not just for me, but just in general, like, I don't think some things are okay to joke about, but yeah, that's usually what I do. I'm like, okay, let's see where they're at. And, then I kind of go from there.
Which is, at least in my opinion, I mean, I think you're going about it correctly. And, because at least for me, I know that as far as, joking goes, there's only so much I believe I can take in a joke, and plus, are they friends of yours? Are they not friends of yours? That type of deal.
Yeah, for sure. Like I can joke way more with my friends than I can with somebody I just met off the street, right? So like, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Depending on who you're dealing with and how well you know that person, like, because especially if you know, like, how well you know the person, then you know how far you can go, right? Like you're not, especially somebody you like, you're not going to intentionally try to hurt them, right? I wouldn't think so.
I hope not.
Yeah, exactly. You know how far you can go, right? Like something like that. So anyway, cheers, everyone. Sorry.
Cheers.
Look, we went from like me dying to now I'm alive, and we're trying to figure out the world's problems. Like
exactly, dude.
Cheers.
I'm just looking for a place where we can buy a gun because I do not want to be running around without having a gun on us. Anyway, so carrying on with the interview. So
you have to buy the gun. Wait,
no, you don't have to buy it. You can literally find them, or someone will be kind enough to freaking give you it. Yeah, but I don't really see anything on the map that says anything about a gun. They used to sell guns up here. Yo, my mates, thank you so much for gifting to Don and Maya. And if you guys are just tuning in, we're doing the interview with Coffee Drinking Noob, our first interview ever here on the hippie side of Twitch, and it is a magnificent experience. So Coffee, were you ever into sports growing up?
I was, but I was too little to play most of them. My high school kind of sucked too. Like I wanted to wrestle, but literally the year that I went to high school when I was a freshman, they canceled the team.
Really?
Yeah, and so like I never even got to do that. Like I was too short to play basketball, right? Too little to play football. Like,
understandable. Me too.
I liked those sports. I didn't really like baseball too much. I liked soccer, but I don't think they even had a soccer team either. Like I mean, they didn't have a wrestling team, so I'm pretty sure they didn't have soccer. And I really liked hockey actually growing up. I loved hockey. I never got to play it on the ice, like competitively, but I played floor hockey a lot, and I really enjoyed that. But they didn't have that either. Like my school, they didn't have a lot of options.
Jesus, dude, that actually sounds bad. I didn't even know they. Yeah. God, there's a height limit. I didn't even know that because I was a running back until I got.
I don't know about like in high school, but I wasn't a big dude, right? There were like kids way bigger than me, so I was like, yeah, maybe not a good idea, right? So like,
no, which is completely understandable, dude.
I just never ended up doing it. What about you? Did you play? What did you play?
Oh man, me? Dude, well, okay. You know me. I was a hothead growing up. So, I managed to get into football, and
nice.
I was a running back. I never made it past the scrimmage.
Okay.
I never made past scrimmage because
you couldn't just bulldoze through them, right? You're like, let's just blame it on the O-line. Bro, the O-line, like, what are they doing?
Well,
they weren't creating space for you, man. Like, fuck.
It was mainly because I was I got in, you know, there was it was an altercation at the scrimmage. You know, I got really angry. I was supposed to run. I was supposed to run instead, but when I got cracked, I got tackled, and the dude laughed at me, and that set me off. And you know, a whole thing had happened after that, and yeah, turns out Hippie can no longer play football because of that. But yeah,
got banned from the football.
Sadly, yes.
That's all right.
Are you planning on Okay, so if you weren't a streamer, what would you be doing right now? Because now we're starting to go into, you know, your job and all that.
Yeah, I'd be fucking miserable, honestly. Like,
I'm sorry, dude. I feel you. Me too.
Serious. Like, I'm just being real. Like, I'd just be working. I'd be like, fuck. Like, I'd be playing games, right? But I would be, yeah, like, I really fucking enjoy streaming and just like hanging out with my community and chatting and like we're, you know, talking about like everything going on in everybody's life right at the moment, and just like having fun and, you know, laughing and drinking and all that stuff. So like, yeah, I don't know, man, because this is like, especially now with everything, you know, Florida's pretty open, you know, like pretty much wide open. But, you know, I think it's definitely like the Twitch is like really good right now for everybody that's, you know, and still in lockdown mode or like very strict rules. And it's like a great place to communicate, you know, especially if you can find a positive atmosphere and a positive community. So like, I really enjoy that. That's pretty much how I socialize. Like, I talk to people, of course, like, you know, at work or whatever, when I'm doing delivery, if somebody's there, like say what's up and stuff. But most of my socializing happens here, you know, with other people. Like, of course, to talk to Mrs. Coffee and my boys, but you know, like we're pretty tight knit. Like, I just like hang out with my family and then like hang out with my mugs, you know. So
see, and that's what I'm saying, dude.
Bro, I'd be miserable, like shit, you know. It's a good question because I don't know. Like 2 years ago, I wasn't streaming, right? Or just a little under 2 years ago, I wasn't streaming, and yeah, like wasn't doing much, you know. Like, just working. But in Texas, my work schedule was nuts. So like I was just busy working, you know. So here it's a little different. Like it just changed, but when I first came here, my work schedule was way easier. I was off a lot more. So shit, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be bored, dude. I'd be so bored. Like, what am I gonna do with all this time? Like, I was home a lot, but now I'm working a little more. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. What about you? I'm interviewing you too, Hippie. Okay.
I'm like, this is your interview, sir, not mine. Wait a minute.
What are you doing, pal? I did the little switcheroo. You like that?
Well, personally, for me, if I wasn't into streaming, I don't know, dude. I would be in a very bad position in my life, you know, at least as to where I would probably be getting in a lot of trouble just solely based off of I know what I would be doing. You know what I mean?
This is distracting you, right? Like, and helping you stay away from all that other stuff. So that's good. Like, definitely, you know, you want to stay out of that. So, I'm glad you found this, and like, you're a great streamer, bro. You're actually an awesome interview. So,
I try.
I'm really enjoying this, and I really want to see like anyone else that you interview too, like, and see how it goes.
Yeah, dude. I have a pretty good lineup. You know what I'm saying? I can't spill the beans, but I got a pretty good lineup.
Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but yeah, like it's I think Twitch is definitely positive. Like, it can be negative. There's a lot of negative to it, just like with anything, you know.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
It depends on what you want to do with it and what communities you get involved in, right? Like, you can find the good ones and you can find the bad ones easily, right? But just stray away from that if you want a positive, you know, like outcome from this. And my experience with Twitch and everything so far has been 99% positive. Like, I know there's a lot of bad stuff that you can, you know, come across in Twitch, but I just do my best to avoid it. And like, you know, here I am. So most of it's pleasant for me. Most of it's a great experience. So I think, yeah, man, shit, I don't know what I'd be doing, bro. I really don't. That's a great question. I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna drop this on the floor and go ahead and.
A little more. I doubt it though. I doubt it because I'm lazy.
Coffee, I'm sorry. I hope you're enjoying yourself still. Everyone here too. I hope you all are enjoying the interview. It's my first interview and I completely botched it.
You didn't botch shit. It's just fucking technical me. It's the new. First of all, it's me. It's the new Bora. Second of all, I am enjoying myself. So thank you. I'm having a fucking blast, dude. Like, hopefully you'll invite my ass back.
Ah, dude, that's all
But
day.
yeah, like, no, this is fucking fun.
Dude, that's what matters. As long as everyone's just having a good time and chilling, that's all I care about. Good vibes all the time. But yeah, is there anything you want to talk about, Coffee, while we wait for my my ass to load in?
For your ass to get into the server?
Yeah.
I want to know how the hell this game works. I'm starving, waiting for
oh
you.
No!
First of all,
oh shit. Okay, can you go in? Are you in the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you?
All I see is a workbench, bro. You're just busy building shit. I don't see any food.
Oh, use the code that I sent you in Discord and unlock some of my boxes, not boxers. Pause.
Your boxers.
Not my boxers, the boxes. Yeah. But welcome everybody to the stream with HippieSoLit and Coffee Drinking Noob. So far we're doing fairly okay. Content is good. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I'm starving. Just ate a pickle. Hey, pickles are 5-5. 5-5. So
I don't know about pickles, but I think what vegetable is it that's like a negative calorie? I think celery. You basically burn more calories eating and digesting the celery than it's worth. So it's actually negative calories, apparently.
really?
So I just need to. That's what I should do. I should just eat fucking celery, and then
just continue to eat celery.
Yeah, my dad bod would kind of like wither down, I think, over time. So I haven't found no food. All you care about apparently is materials, guns, and ammunition. I'm not saying anything's wrong with that. I'm just saying that I'm hungry right now, Hippie, and you got no food in the house.
Don't worry, we're getting there. When I load in, I'll drop corn. Do you have any scrap on you?
What does that mean?
Any scrap? It should say scrap.
Does it literally say scrap?
It literally says scrap. Hippie, a crazy gunman? No.
No, I do not.
Okay.
No, I don't.
When I load in, I will drop off food. Hey, if you die, at least you can spawn.
I'll be dead.
Hey, at least you'll be right next to my house because you dropped your sleeping bag there. You don't have to run.
I'll be sleeping on my rock pillow.
Dude, I'm sorry. Oh no, oh man.
He wouldn't let me sleep over, and then he wouldn't feed me either.
This is going bad to worse.
I stopped eating my celery as it's more valuable to eat food. Nice, Don.
Why the hell did the shout out not work?
Did it sound like I said celery? I said celery, I think. But yeah. Oh, you don't have to do that, but thank you, Hippie.
No, you're good. You're
sorry.
good.
I'm glad to be here, brother. Thank you, man. I'm having a blast, dude. Like,
with a boom headshot.
Don't stress, bro. These things happen. Of course it's going to happen, like, right now.
Yeah, it would happen right now, right? It would freaking
like, it's
happen.
just the RNG, bro. Like, the RNG gods are just like, LOL. Let's kappa the shit out of Hippie right now.
Man, I swear to you, dude. I don't know what's going on. It takes a while for me to load into the server. I don't know. But we're all here. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're having a good time.
Oh, yeah. Don, yeah, you did, but celery, kappa. So tomato, is that what you're trying to say, Don?
Tomato, potato.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it a tomato, though. I'd be like,
Me
what are you
either.
talking about? How did that even become like a saying? Oh, tomato. Be like, no, it's just tomato. I've never heard anyone call it a tomato. But I don't know. I guess I haven't been everywhere in the world, so.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever traveled outside of the country?
Yes, I have, yes.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Where have you traveled then?
Okay, so I've been to Poland and Ukraine.
Oh.
So I went to Poland because I'm half Polish. So my mom's 100% Polish, And actually, every time I went there was only for bad reasons. So like her dad was passing away, so she always like I was very young when my grandpa did pass away on my mom's side, so she wanted me to at least like meet my grandpa because she came from Poland. So I was born here. I never met them or her parents. So she wanted me to meet my grandma and my grandpa. And like unfortunately he was about to pass away. So like I had to go. We went to Poland for that. And then when I went to Ukraine, it was actually because Mrs. Coffee at the time, her dad was passing away. So we rushed out there. Yeah. So but yeah, other than that, I've also been to Mexico. We went to Mexico on vacation.
Oh, Litty.
Yeah, it was Litty. But I was like, we ain't leaving the resort, baby.
No, I like Mex, man, and I was out there. I loved it.
It's fun. I like it. But like, I'm trying to think, is there anywhere else? I don't think there was anywhere else I went. How about you? Have you ever? Well, you went to Mexico. Obviously, you just said you love it. So, anywhere else?
I've been to Mexico. I've been to the Philippines.
Nice.
I think that's about it. Honestly, I've been there. I speak fluent Tagalog, which is our language in the Philippines. Well, it's not just our language. It's a pretty a diverse language. There's multiple types of Philippine
like dialects.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of different dialects. Do you speak any other languages besides English?
Very little. Like I know very little Polish. I know very little Russian because my wife's Ukrainian, and so like when she was growing up, the Soviet Union still had like a very large influence over Ukraine. So Russian was actually the primary language. So she knows Russian. She knows like she knows Ukrainian. Like if she hears it, she can like pretty much figure out what people are saying, but she doesn't speak Ukrainian fluently. Like she knows Russian fluently. But that's mainly why. So because she came here when she was 9 years old to the States, so like she's pretty Americanized, and but she already knew Russian, obviously, and so like but that's why she knows like more Russian than actual Ukrainian, because even though she's from Ukraine, the Soviet Union, that was the primary language at the time. But yeah, I know a little bit of Russian, know a little bit of Polish, and that's about it. Like actually, I probably know more Spanish than anything, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. Like I probably understand more Spanish than Polish and Ukrainian for sure. Like, which I'm kind of upset about in terms of like not knowing Polish, because I am Polish and my mom tried teaching my older brother Polish when he was growing up. And apparently her excuse for not teaching me Polish is he hurt her feelings. What? As a kid. He was like, yeah, why do you keep talking to me in this crazy language? Like apparently he said that to her. And so she stopped trying to teach anybody Polish because of that. I'm like, what? Like, you should have taught me Polish, damn it. Like, yeah, I'm mad because I'm actually really mad about it because Polish, there's a lot of Slavic languages, and so they're very similar. So if you know one of them, you could pick up on most. Like, not all words are the same. Some words are completely different, but a lot of them are very close as well. So you can actually, if you knew one, you could probably at least get around with the others. And so like if I knew Polish already, I would have been able to pick up Russian pretty easily too, and Ukrainian or Croatian. Like I'm also 25% Croatian, so like I would be able to like figure that out.
Like George. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm kind of upset about that, but yeah, that just very little. I'm not fluent like you. You said you're fluent, right? And,
yeah, I'm fluent.
I forgot what was the language, but it's from the Philippines, right?
Yeah, it's Tagalog.
Yeah, like definitely.
You're like, wait, how do you say that?
I don't even know. I'm like, what language? I don't even know the language, let alone like how to say anything. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, wait, hold on a second.
Sure.
I was gonna give this game 10 out of 10, but now I'm looking at the vending machine. I don't see a single coffee vending machine. Why is it only tea?
Oh no! If you hit E, there's items inside. These are just what people put up here.
So it doesn't even sell tea. It just sells.
No, they sell guns and it sells weapons and ammo.
Vending machine with guns.
Dude,
are the guns like the circles in the vending machine, and then like you buy it and it's like right?
Yeah. Like, dude, they just give you a bunch of ammo
in the fucking circles.
Hell yeah, dude. But so
Oh my god.
so coffee. We haven't covered your job yet, man. So like what do you do like when for your job?
Okay, so I don't want to like. I've never talked about where I work or who I work for.
Definitely
But
not.
yeah, like I don't have a problem talking about what I do.
Mhm.
So I deliver food. But yeah, like you know how like there's so it's class. What I have is a class A CDL, and so like what that basically means is I have a tractor and a trailer. It's like a 2-piece. They call it a combination vehicle. So the
Mhm.
difference between a class A and a class B is you know how like you have the trucks that are one piece. They're just a straight. They call them straight trucks. They're just a big fucking one piece truck, and then you have like the super big trucks, right, with the tractor and the trailer because you can actually connect to a trailer. Versus like it's not always connected. You can drop the trailer. You can take the truck off and connect to another trailer. So that's like the main difference is it's called a combination vehicle. So you have your separate trailer and your separate tractor. But yeah, like reefer unit, which is also, you know, refrigerated, basically a refrigerated trailer.
Mhm.
And so what I do is I just deliver I deliver a bunch of food basically. Like there's not much to it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but like fortunately, what I like about my job is I'm always delivering to the same places. Like I feel bad for truck drivers that have to like go to different places every day, and you're just like, that's the worst, bro. Like
yeah.
trying to fucking find your way around in a goddamn tractor trailer. Like, no thanks. Like if I take the wrong turn because I don't know where the fuck I'm going, you can be so screwed. You know, like you can't just U-turn anywhere, you know. So it's like fuck, dude. So I'm definitely lucky in that regard too. Like I'm always going to the same spot. I know where I'm going. The only time it becomes an issue because I have a terrible sense of direction, actually, which is terrible for being a truck driver.
Well,
but
I was gonna say, wait a minute, you have a terrible sense of direction, but that's your
Mrs.
job.
Coffee makes fun of me all the time. She's like, "How do you do your job? You don't even know where you are." I'm like, because they go to the same place all the time. But when they close the roads down, I'm like freaking out. Then it's Monka S big time. I'm like, oh my god, I have to take another road now, and I don't even know if I can go down this road because I'm in a truck. What if I take out like a telephone line?
No. Okay.
Yeah, luckily it's never happened, but because I am, you know, when I have to, I could be kind of smart. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh wait, are you aiming us? Wait,
Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna kill this guy. He's an NPC. You ready?
Oh,
you got your gun out?
Well,
take your gun out.
Now I do.
All right, and 1, 2.
I'm doing it now.
Oh! You got him! You got him! Go search his body. Loot him!
Hippie's being nice. I'm pretty sure Hippie killed him.
No,
like,
you got him. We all saw it with our own 2 thighs. Pause.
Light up the night sky with this brand new red flare. Okay, I got loot. It's just a flare. Okay. It looked like a vial of blood. I'm like, I don't know if I want that, but okay.
No, you don't want that.
All right.
But yeah, you can take the flare
when
if
you're
like.
looting. Do you have to just straight up drag it to your inventory, like, or is
No.
there a quick way to?
You can hit E. You can hit E to to just check them. And these road signs right here, they give you what do you call it? They give you like
But
these
what are you
things.
beating it with?
Oh, anything you have in your inventory, really, like something you don't care about. And then go ahead and pick these up, and I'll show you what to do with them. Let's see. Read my previous text. So Don said it's a vending machine which has a mirror on the front with the text "Hottie Hot Tea." Oh, I get it.
Nice.
Genius.
Don. Okay.
So
I see what's in the vending machine. Japan got vending machines that sell what? Are you serious, Maya?
wait, what?
Whoa.
Oh god, pause.
Pause.
Just in case, I think you have it for interview purposes, but is there not supposed to be game sound? For the most part, no, not really. Just because I wanted to be mainly focused on coffee, but I can turn it up if that's something you guys want.
Like, yeah.
For sure. Here, I'll put the master volume up. And
I have nothing important to say anyway. I mean, honestly, like,
no.
it'll be filler because it's like, what is this guy talking about? You know, like, he didn't even answer the question.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can pick all that up too.
All right, let me beat the crap out of this one. Boom. Oh yeah.
Headshots.
I picked up a sewing kit. I'm also starving again.
Oh, you're starving again? Oh, did you pick up the corn I dropped you over there? Back home?
No.
Oh no. Okay, here.
Tell me.
Here, pick this up. Pick that up. And eat it.
I think you have this assumption that I know what the hell I'm doing.
No.
I have no idea. Oh, dude, the chocolate bar gave me 100. Nice.
Mm-hmm. So,
damn, bro.
if it
All right, hold on.
wasn't,
Let me.
Mhm.
I gotta reconfigure my inventory. Okay, so can you repair the mace, or should I just drop it?
No, you can just drop it. Just get rid of it. It's fine.
Because it's at 0. All right. So I have a fucking sledgehammer made up like with a rock. It's badass. I gotta. Oh God, who's this guy?
Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, he's chilling. Yeah, that's an actual player.
Bloodfist just chilling with a rocket launcher aimed right at my face.
Yeah, no, he ain't gonna hurt you. You won't hurt a fly.
Oh, and I bust out his AR. Okay, that's cool.
Oh God. Okay, so
Hippie left me. Chat.
no, I'm inside. I'm inside the gas station. All right, good night, Rays. Thank you for stopping on by.
Raise much love.
Hell yeah, fam. So coffee. If it wasn't for oh, I'm sorry. Were you gonna say something?
Yeah, you wish. No, I'm good. I was just reading chat.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So if it wasn't for you being a truck driver, would you? What is your dream job? What is your dream job?
You know what my dream job is, bro.
Let everybody know, man. Let everybody know. I know, but let everybody know, fam. If you're comfortable.
Chilling. Of course. Chilling here, man. Streaming. That's the dream. That is the dream.
No, I mean like as a job though. You feel me? Not
a job.
Not, yeah.
That's a job.
Okay.
I guess entertainer.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really enjoy making people laugh because I think even if it's at my expense, honestly, because like at this point I'm old enough, I don't really care. Like if people are laughing at me, like it used to bother me growing up, of course, right? But now it's not such a big deal. But like I just enjoy entertaining people and making people laugh and just having a good time because it's just there's so much negativity in the world, and so like even if I could help distract somebody from their problems for just 1 second, like I think it's a great feeling, like just to like forget it. Like I honestly, when I'm streaming, for instance, like when I'm streaming, all the background noise, like I don't even think about it. I'm not stressing about anything that I'm dealing with in real life, like any of my problems, I'm not thinking about bills. I'm not thinking about anything. I'm just enjoying myself and having a good time. And so like, if I could bring that for somebody else and help them forget about that, I'm not saying it's like, you want to deal with your problems, right? Of course.
Oh yeah.
But if you can just like get away from it for at least a little bit, just to like chill, like that's good for your mind too. And so that's what I truly enjoy doing. And so, yeah, this would be like, I guess it wouldn't be a job because it would be fun. But like isn't that what the dream job is? Having fun and actually enjoying what you're doing. So, and then making a living off of that. So yeah, that's my answer. Like short and sweet. Like this is what I would love to do. Or also for the music, like to come, like get really popular. Because then again, like, back to like it would be just passive income and it would allow me to stop driving. Because driving is not a terrible thing. I wouldn't actually mind truck driving. It's just that my back and neck, I have so many issues with my back and my neck that, like I have to figure something out. I used to really think that I wanted to get into like IT and stuff, but I'm not smart.
Nah, anyone can learn IT.
But that industry, it's just like constantly changing. Everything's always changing and it's just getting better and better and you have to learn more and more. And I'm old, man. I'm an old dog. Like, I can't learn stuff. I take very I'm just being real. Like, it takes me a long time to learn things. And I mean, look at my fucking gameplay, bro. Like I'm trying to play a game. It takes me like probably 3 times longer than any normal person to get through a game. So
no, I mean, dude, not really, because you're a speedrunner. And honestly, for me, dude, I suck at playing games personally, That's why.
What's wrong with my mic? Is my mic all messed up? I'm seeing magic mic. Does it sound like I'm a robot right now on stream? Because that happens sometimes. Like it sounds like my mic sucks. You have an XLR, don't you?
I do.
Right?
I do. Yeah.
I need an XLR mic.
Oh, dude,
I don't have.
I do giveaways too for XLRs.
Nah, bro.
Last person to win was Killer Rosa.
Dang, nice. Yeah, I really want to get one, but right now, like honestly, my focus is on the music, and so everything else like is kind of definitely on the back burner for now because like it's such an investment if you want to be serious about it. Not just the music itself, but also like I'm trying to learn how to promote it properly, and
Oh yeah.
that's trial and error, and like promotion's a big part of it too because you can have great music, but if you're not getting the word out properly and efficiently, then like how's anyone going to hear it, right? So I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm just trying to learn the industry, honestly.
Yeah.
So maybe offline I can pick your brain too.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. I was gonna say, well, if you want to learn about the industry, dude, I got I got you, fam.
I know you do. Yeah, and apparently I'm gonna be rapping soon. So.
Oh yeah, dude. Put
that on my resume. Be like, yeah, I rapped like 2 lines.
At least you were a rapper at one point. That's all.
Seconds.
That's a positive thing,
Now I'm too hot. Is it because I'm wearing my radioactive suit?
Yeah, you're fine though. You're not gonna like keel over and die or anything like that.
Okay. Are you sure? Yeah, I seem to do that a lot in this game.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right.
So back to the topic of discussion though.
Sorry, because I probably didn't even answer your question.
Nah, you're fine. Like what have you gone to college or anything like that?
I did, yeah. So like, that's such a sore subject for me though, because I'm like so. It wasn't a bad experience. Well, okay, yeah, it was.
Oh no.
All right. Well, here's the deal. Everyone knows how expensive college can be, right?
Yes.
And at least here in the States, it's just ridiculously bad. Oh, you just fucking killed me, bro.
Oh.
I may have walked into your axe.
Yes.
Swinging at the stop sign, but I'm dead.
No. You get.
Oh, you just helped me. Okay, I was wounded. Okay, now I'm gonna stay away.
No, eat this.
Hippie's just wildly swinging around his
pipe.
Axe at the stop sign. Okay. Yeah, his pipe.
Pause. Big pause.
Okay, so college. Yeah, I did go to college. I went to so I'm sure you've heard of it. Maybe not everyone on the other side of the pond, but ITT Tech.
Yep.
So because remember, like just a few minutes ago, right? I was talking about like I wanted to get into IT. So that's actually what I did. I got an associate's in IT. But that school's like hunk of trash, and that school also just shut down recently. So I'm actually I'm kind of hoping I can get my student loans forgiven since the school shut down, and basically my degree is like a very expensive piece of toilet paper right now. It's basically, yeah, like legit. The school shut down. It went out of I don't want to say they basically went bankrupt because they got in big trouble for like bad practices, and essentially, from my understanding, colleges in the States like are very most of their money comes from the federal government, right? Like the student loans and everything. And so basically the federal government was like, you know what, ITT Tech, fuck off. We're not giving any more money, which was like 90% of their money. So they had to shut down because of their bad practices. And so what I'm hoping is that my loans will get forgiven, but I'm not holding my breath because it's probably not going to happen. But yeah, so like that's mainly, it's like I had a bad experience with it because, I'm basically, I don't want to say exactly how much I'm in debt for it, but I'm in a lot of debt for it, and I can't do anything with it, And it was just a bad choice because even with that, like even now in hindsight, yeah, like the school shut down and everything, but even if it didn't, I was making more as a truck driver when I first started, and now I'm even making more as a truck driver. Like I really just shouldn't have done it. Like in terms, if I did it right away before I had a family and everything, and before I had mouths to feed and like so many more bills to pay than you would if you just started out at college, like yeah, it probably would have been worth it, and I'd probably be in the IT field right now. But when I did it, I was already so far into my life and my path, like it was really just a bad decision financially, and also like just a waste of time, honestly, because I never ended up doing anything with it. I couldn't afford to essentially cut my salary in half to pursue that career, because that's what it would happen. Like I was making, good money compared to what I would have made starting out in the IT field just as a truck driver, because I was already driving for my company for a long time, So over time, I got enough raises and like I was making good money. So yeah, so it sucks. It's definitely one of like my biggest regrets, especially financially, because it's still haunting me. It's like, fuck, man, debt. Like, debt's the worst.
No, it really is. I feel you on the debt. I feel you on college debt, dude. Wait, so did you get your degree?
So yeah, I got the associate. Yeah, I got the associates, but again, like it's not worth anything, honestly. It's just fucking expensive toilet paper. Like I could just wipe my ass with it, because it's just this. Like I said, the school shut down, so it's not even like no company would take me seriously. Even, oh yeah, I got a degree in ITT Tech. They'd be like, oh, you mean the school that got shut down for being, a terrible school? Yeah. Like, okay, nice interviewing you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. But wouldn't you agree though that, like, I mean, at least some like growing up, at least for people that are going into college, wouldn't you agree though at least that going to college would be a good thing?
Yes and no. I mean, there's definitely a lot. It depends what you want to, like, what you're good at, what you enjoy. Like, because college is not like there's so many trades still. Right, at least right now. Like I know, like everything's getting like done by robots and shit. Like,
yeah,
AI is going to take over the world eventually. But there's still like a lot of money that can be made in the trades. And then as long as you're smart about it, like I wish I knew, like, this is, how we were talking earlier, like my brother, for instance, I learned a lot of things like from him. I wish I knew then what I know now in terms of college. Like if you can afford to do it, even if it's a little bit at a time, like just pay for it as you go, because dude, student loans, man, they rack up so fast, and it's just bad, dude. It's bad. Like if you don't end up like making good money off of what you went to school for, like it's so hard to get out of that hole, and like it's so easy to just rack up those loans. Yeah.
No,
so I think if you're gonna do it, definitely be 100% sure like that's what you want to do, right? Because you're committing it, especially if you're gonna get loans. But I think the smartest way to do it is just like pay it as you go. Like even if you have to, you're gonna have to work while you're going to school, and that's tough. Don't get me wrong, I did it. I worked when I was going to school, but I was still just getting loans instead of paying it as I went. Like it's just gonna make your life so much less stressful when you're done. You might not be able to pay it all off before you're done, but I wasn't paying a damn thing while I was going, and then all of a sudden, once you're done, I think it's about 6 months, right, before they start saying, okay, I got to pay the bill, bitch, right? So like,
yeah,
then it's a fucking reality check. Like once that bill comes in.
Oh yeah. But I mean, at least for the most part, people, but like you said, I completely agree, is where it's like, are you sure you want to do this for a living? And because then when it comes to switching your major, then you gotta factor in more classes you gotta swap out for because of what you just decided on doing. At least for me, that's my point.
Another thing I recommend 100%, at least here in the States, because I think across the pond, like, it works differently completely, because pretty sure that's all covered like within their tax rates. Like you pay more taxes, but it's covered, right? Like you can go to school, I think.
Yeah.
Here it's much different. So here, sorry, I'm like kind of eating a pickle while
No, you're fine.
I'm entering this. Anyway, pause. That's gonna get I would go to a community college for the first 2 years, because university is so expensive, and your first 2 years are all your like the standard subjects that you have to do regardless, right? I forgot what the terminology is for it, but usually you go to community college, and then just make sure the university you want to go to afterwards will accept those credits. But it's so much cheaper to go to a university college in your state than to go to like a university out of state or whatever. Like there's so much bullshit with college. Like, oh, are you out of state or are you in state? If you're out of
Yeah.
state, you're paying like double or triple the tuition you would pay if you lived in that state. And so you don't have to go to the fucking, Harvards or whatever. You can just go to a regular community college for your first 2 years and then go to a university in your state. Or if there's another state that you want to go to, just live there. I think you have to live there for 6 months before you get the in-state tuition.
Yeah,
maybe
you have to live there for a while.
But like, just be smart about it, and like talk to people that have already went to college, or like, we're talking about it now, right? Like, I didn't know this. And ITC Tech wasn't even one of those schools. They were like a private, I forgot, they got like a for-profit school or some bullshit, right? Like, so
No,
they
right.
didn't have, they just had a really fucking high tuition, even though it wasn't like a university or anything, but like, just, yeah, do your homework. And like, I was foolish, man. Like, when you're young, you're naive, you don't like think about these things. And, like, then when the bill comes, you're like, holy fuck,
Dude,
so
that's
what
the
happened
worst.
to me. Yeah. But honestly, if you want to go to college, just be sure what you want to do and like plan ahead, because it ain't cheap.
No, definitely not, dude.
I'm nowhere near you, by the way.
Oh no, I'm gonna come find you. And hello at the Queen Chanlene. Everyone, please go follow at the Queen Chanlene if you haven't already. She's family here to the hippie side of Twitch, and welcome out there. This is, of course, Coffee Drinking Noobs interview. Thank you everyone for coming on by as well. If you're just tuning in, we're trying to figure out the man behind the mug.
What did you go to college for? You said you went to college?
Yeah, I went to college for drug and alcohol abuse counseling.
Oh, for real?
Yes, and I actually got my
Explain
degree.
that to me, though. Like, you did. Okay, so counseling, you need to have at least a 4-year degree, right?
Yes.
You got your bachelor?
No, I got my associates. I am, though, going to go back for my bachelor's degree. I am going to go back. Oh, you went this way. Yeah, I'm going to go back for my bachelor's degree, most definitely. Soon, of course, after I'm done paying off my student debt.
Yeah.
But that's another reason why I picked up Twitch as well.
Yeah.
And I'm super glad to have met the people that I have met through Twitch. Like yourself.
Yeah, for sure. Same here, man. Thank you. Like I said, before, Twitch can be very positive. It just depends on how you use it, and the communities you get involved with, and the people you decide to get close with and everything. But yeah, like,
oh yeah,
I'm fucking super glad to have met you, brother. Like, you're awesome, man. So,
nah, dude, no, you. And that's why we're conducting the first interview ever here on the hippie side of Twitch.
I know the new broke it. The new broke it with the new aura. Damn it.
It's fine.
You gave me a chair though.
Yes. You. Oh yeah. I still have to teach you how to set up your own base here.
No, I literally know nothing. Half the time I haven't even been following you because you're asking me a question that I'm trying to answer. I'm just like literally 180 from where Hippie is. I'm just going the opposite way.
Nah, dude. So, hello, Just Rest Randy. So
Andy, what's up?
Let's see. So about you going to school and everything, would you so say you do end up paying off your school debt, would you go back?
Nope.
Nope. Would you
100%.
encourage your kids to go?
The only way I would go is if I knew for sure. Okay, so like you asked me, right? What's my dream job? Like, I would love to do this, right?
Yeah.
Or like entertain. Do I need to really go to school for that? I don't know. I've actually heard somebody told me recently in a stream, "Oh, you'd be great on the radio." Like, I don't know. I don't think you need to actually go to school for that. Like, if you're entertaining, right? Do you really need a degree to entertain somebody? Like, I don't need to know all the behind the scenes stuff. Like, that's what you have producers for and everything, right? Like, at least in that industry.
Oh yeah.
So something like that, I don't think you really need school for. Now, if it's something that you're interested in and that you need school for, yes, obviously, like, go for it. You know what else also like has become, like, at least in the States, pretty important, and I think it's actually looked at in a higher regard than even a degree, are certifications. Because certifications, you have to fucking know what you're doing. Like, you take these really strict tests to pass, and so like they know you fucking know your shit. Like, if you have a certification and whatever it is, and like especially with IT, so like, and it's so much cheaper. Like, if you just study your ass off and you can get that cert, you save a bunch of money. You don't have to waste a bunch of time going to school. you know, like as long as it's for the field that you want to be in and the cert is available, like I definitely recommend going down that path. You know, uh, a lot of it is self-taught. Like you have to be good at, you know, just like reading and understanding shit, right? And like, but not needing a teacher, I guess, you know, to help explain everything to you. But certifications are definitely a good thing, and I know they're definitely sought for in at least in the IT industry. Like if you got certs, like big time, people are looking for certs. You know.
Oh yeah, that's the oh hell yeah, they are.
By the way, I lost you again. Okay, sorry.
Oh yeah, if you hit G, you'll see the noob. The noob. I was reading your name, but you'll see.
Pro. You'll see hippie.
No, but so where do you see your channel, dude? Like in 5 years from now, where do you see your channel going? Are you planning on doing anything else besides just gaming on that channel? Well, in your own words, where do you actually see your channel going? Assuming, of course, you want to continue with streaming 5 years from now, which I hope is a yes.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm gonna want to. I don't know where you know everything's gonna be in 5 years, obviously.
Of course.
But you know, things out of my control, of course. But that's a good question. You know, with the music thing, I'm kind of hoping like that can grow enough to where it doesn't matter so much where my Twitch channel goes. Like in terms of what I want to do, I'm enjoying the gaming. If I can manage to host like a just chatting that I feel confident in, I've actually never done just chatting because I'm like very nervous about doing it. I'm like, oh man, like nobody's gonna want to just like, you know, sit here and talk to me, like, you know. But a lot of people do that. That'd be cool. Just a bullshit, kind of like we're doing right now, right? Like we're bullshitting, you know, just having fun. I mean, we're playing games still. We're playing a game, but majority of the stream is just talking, right? And then like you can talk to your chat as well. Like I think that's very cool. I would like to get a little bit more towards that as well instead of just gaming. But I mean, because I am chatting with my. It's not like I don't ignore my chat. I actually try my best to talk to my chat, you know, and try to catch everything in chat. I feel terrible actually when I miss something in chat, you know, but like sometimes the game,
dude, me too.
If you're speed running it, like, you know, it's distracting and it's hard to keep up with everybody, especially if chat is like really killing it, right? And just going all out, and you're like, holy crap, hold on. Like I looked away for a second, I'm like, holy crap, you know, like I can't even keep up. But I guess that's a good problem. But yeah, like that's for now, that's what I'm thinking. I also kind of wanted to give VR a shot, possibly.
Oh yes, me too.
Like, I don't know if like that's gonna be so expensive from what I hear, right? Like I don't know.
It's like 300, I think, for the VR headset, I believe. But that's also something I've been actually interested in as well, is getting into VR.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, dude, most definitely. So, are you planning on trying to do more just chatting streams, or
eventually, hopefully, like if I get, it's honestly, I think the biggest thing that's preventing me from doing it is the confidence, like that people are going to come just to watch that.
Oh yeah.
But since I am like gearing towards more of a variety stream versus like a speedrunning, you know, like we were talking earlier about speedrunning.
Oh yeah.
Like I want to do more variety, and so like the reason behind that is because I want people to be there for me, not just the game, right? So like if I feel like, okay, I have enough of a core group of you know, community that is there just for me, then like sure, why not, right? Like if you're there for me, then we can just chat and everybody will show up. Like there's plenty of just chatting streamers that are like, you know, very successful. So it's more of a confidence issue with me. Like, and I think that all stems from like, you know, getting bullied earlier, you know, like I said, like I'm short, right, or whatever. So people made fun of me for that. And so like I think that's affected me definitely on the long term. Like I'm always, even with a lot of success, I've had a lot of success in life, you know, and I'm not saying that like to show off. I did. It's just I never like look at it like that. I'm always still self-conscious, you know, like, and I'm not sure like if I can do, like I'm always afraid of failure.
Oh, same here, dude.
I'm always afraid of failure. Like long story short, you know, that doesn't stop me from trying something, but I'm definitely like that's always in the back of my mind. Like, fuck. Like, what if I fail, you know?
But I mean, that's a good thing too. So then you can always be on top of, at least in my opinion, you know, I don't mean to crosstalk, you know, but, you know, that's the way I look at it too is if you're afraid of failure, at least that means it should, at least in my opinion, give you that extra confidence to be like, you know what, you know, heck yeah, I got this, you know, like, you know, let me try even harder so I don't fail.
Yeah.
At least for me, you know, at least for
And
me.
like, you know what keeps me going too is there's a lot of successful people, right? Obviously, but you only, as an outsider looking in, you only see the successful part. You don't see all the failures. And so like a lot of people that are successful actually failed a lot before they got to that point. You're only seeing the good part of it.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
like, that's what actually keeps me going and actually like saying fuck it and just go for it. And if you fail, you fail. It's gonna happen. More than likely, actually, it's gonna happen. But like, not to let that deter you from trying, because not every, I don't even know like if there's a statistic for that, but how many people were successful right off the bat? You know what I mean? Like probably
A whole heck a lot.
1%. Like, right. So I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know who would be successful right off the bat. It would be a combination of luck as well as like, you know, there's definitely like some strategy involved for sure with success, but there's also luck involved too. So like, I think for somebody to get successful immediately, you'd have to be extremely lucky.
No,
you know?
no, most definitely.
So yeah, like,
I think you have a successful, at least, you know, like, I don't call streaming a job because I hate jobs. I hate working. So, I call it a hobby, you know, and at least personally, I think you have a very successful hobby. Every time I'm in your streams, Coffee, your chat is booming, killing it. I mean, absolutely killing it. And you're keeping up with it. Like for me, you know, when I read my chat, you know, it's easy for me to keep up because not a lot of people chat. You know, I keep my viewer count off, like we were talking about earlier. You know, I keep my viewer count off because I get super bad anxiety when I find out there's like X amount of people until I look at the analytics and I'm like, oh, holy crap! There was really that many people chilling here, like, you know.
Yeah.
But for someone that's like me that has a quiet chat, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. People like to lurk, you know, and I completely respect that. How do you keep people to chat, you know?
I don't know if I actually know how I'm doing it. So what I'm doing, and so with that said, my chat isn't always active, honestly. Like, you just said, like, a lot of people lurk. A lot of people lurk on my channel too, and I know like a lot of people that watch me are also streamers. So I think, you know, they're lurking and like helping me, and then we get back to where like I try to give back too. Like I realize that, so I'm always trying to help out others as well. Like, and I know they're streamers, and so I'll at least try to lurk back when I can. When I'm streaming, I know how important it is to keep talking, right? Like,
oh yeah.
So when I did my research before starting to stream, what I think a lot of streamers don't realize is there's a couple of factors involved with streaming in terms of people showing up in your stream. You're already on a delay, right? From when the person comes in, you don't see, like, okay, I know you said you're not looking at your viewer count, right? But if you are, especially when you're first starting, because I know like when you're first starting, you're trying to get affiliate, right? And you know you need that 3-person average viewer count to get it. So you're probably like a hawk looking at your viewer count. Well, the problem is somebody could have already been there for a minute before Twitch actually updates, you know, and you can see it on your streaming software that somebody's in there. So like if you're quiet that whole minute, you already lost that person. Probably
definitely
before it even updates again to where nobody's there, right? So like it's so important to just keep talking. And so what I do now, luckily I have a bunch of I'm pretty good at like just talking about whatever.
Yeah.
But if I ever get into like I'm feeling like, oh shit, I'm running out of things to talk about, I'm literally just talking about what I'm doing in the game or what I'm thinking. Like just talk about what you're literally thinking.
Yeah.
Unless it's monk ass. But like if you're talking about, you know, like, okay, you know, like I'm always talking about, oh, I'm gonna go look, okay, I'm gonna look here. Like I do that in BioShock 2 right now because I'm like I'm very immersed in that game and I'm really trying to discover everything because I'm really enjoying it. And so like it might be a slower process to finish the game.
Yeah.
But that's not my concern. Like I'm really trying to enjoy it and show to my chat what I'm thinking while I'm playing. And so like how's the best way to do that? To fucking talk about it, right? So that's what I just make sure I'm doing. And so yeah, so like there's the the viewer count that you're going to notice, but by the time you do notice, it's gone, right? Because like there's a delay, and then I think there's a delay just in general, right? From real time to somebody seeing it. I'd imagine it's at least a few seconds, right? So like you have a very limited window of opportunity to grab someone's attention. So imagine if you go into somebody's stream and you're just sitting there or you're not saying anything, they're going to be like, all right, I'm out. Like, and because I don't want to say somebody's only there for the game, because that's not always true, but especially if you're a variety streamer, like, and you're playing different games all the time, like you need to keep people engaged. And so that's how I try to promote chat. Also ask questions to chat, and don't just ask yes or no questions. Ask questions that like force them to give you an answer, like that makes you to get to know them, And
I completely. What?
Sorry, what are you giving me? I think I'm dropping stuff because I'm full on inventory. I have a bunch of shit.
No, and I completely agree with you as well. At least in the regards of holy crap, my bitrate just dropped a ton again. I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
Why the hell is it doing that, dude? I really don't get what's going on with my internet.
Don says, Coffee Drinking Noob, just trading streams can be short too. Nice. Kappa. At first I thought Don was trying to give me advice like, hey, you don't have to just chat for like 6 hours. I see what you did there, Don.
Dude, I'm
8 hours too.
My God, my bad.
Don't worry, Hippie. Don't worry, Hippie. It happens. Don't stress, bro. Let's see. You can't keep talking. That's your biggest downfall. Like I said, Retro Andy. So I'm able to like talk about random shit all the time, but I think that's just because like I'm literally talking about what I'm thinking. So if you're having an issue with that, my best advice is literally just talk about your game in the gameplay. Like, okay, here, let me give you an example. Like, all right, I'm running towards this electric line. I'm looking for, whatever. Like, I don't know anything about this game, so it's harder. But when I'm playing a game that I know something about, I'm explaining what I'm trying to do, like the entire time, or at least most of the time, if nothing's going on in chat. Because you never know when someone's going to pop in. Because by the time somebody does pop in and you actually see it, if you're looking at your viewer account, they've probably already been there for a minute. So, like, that's the best advice I can give if you're having issues constantly talking.
Exactly, dude. Dude, what is going on with my bitrate?
But with that said, Retro Andy does talk a lot, or not talk a lot. He streams for a long time. I didn't mean to sound as an insult. You stream for a long time, so I could understand how it's hard for you to keep talking. Because when I do lurk in your stream, Retro Andy, you've been on for a minute, and it's like, holy crap! Like I don't even know how you do it sometimes, bro. I'm just like, damn. Like I have a hard time sometimes going past 6 hours. I'm like, holy crap,
No, which is
and then
very
you too, Hippie. You'll be like, you do marathons on the rig.
No.
At least before, you were on like a lot. I was like, dude, he's still on. Like I went to bed, I woke up, you were still on.
So, Coffee, what would you give the advice of someone whose stream isn't growing anymore? Like someone who's hit a limit? Because like me myself, personally, I can't get past 970. I'm just
your
plateauing.
follower count.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question because I sometimes find myself struggling with that too.
Mm-hmm.
Or like thinking, because like, okay, what I've noticed is like I'm plateauing sometimes. Like I'll be at a certain viewership, right, or a follower thing, and I don't think there's really much you can do. Like obviously you're doing something right? If your followers you're almost at a 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
But especially like with what's going on now, I try not to do all that on too much because like people have a lot going on, and so what I've noticed, at least on my channel, is like I'll have regulars that all of a sudden aren't there anymore, and I'm like, okay, it's two things. It's either one, they got something going on, right? That's like preventing them from getting on. Maybe something changed, or they're tired of the content. But I don't like if it's the latter. If they're tired of the content, I don't think you should still change anything. Just be true to what you're doing. Like, if that makes sense. And the people that like you for who you are just going to come, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And so, like, that's a great question. I really don't know. Like, I guess we can go back to where if people are struggling, maybe it's because they're not talking enough, kind of thing, you know, like to keep people or to get people engaged right away in their chat. You know, talk right away or keep talking, talk right away, because you never know, like, when you finally see, if you're looking at your viewership, I'm basically repeating myself, but if you're looking at your viewership and when you finally see that number refreshed, they've probably already been there for about a minute, right? So if you weren't talking,
oh yeah,
that's really bad because you're not engaging or you're not keeping them interacting with the stream. So another thing I noticed, like we were just talking about the shots, right? And I was messing with you, how you keep dropping, right? And
yeah.
so like I was telling chat to keep doing the redemptions, right? Like, because it's going to refresh every time you come back. Well, like I think redemptions are a good way to promote chat interaction. Like I have the fart command that they fucking like that's been a hit since I've done it, which was like my most recent one that I added. We have the dad jokes. Like people really enjoy the dad jokes.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I have the shots, right? We'll take a toast for people. And so like try to come up with unique. It's hard. Like I'm still like sometimes I'm like, fuck, what else can I add, you know?
Yeah.
But really think about that. Like what can make your channel stand out from the rest? And I think that's one way to definitely do it. Like if you can get some redemptions that you can think of that are unique and maybe not, I wouldn't say nobody has because there's so many streamers, right? So I'm sure somebody else has thought of the idea, but not a lot of people have. Like how many people have, you know, like whatever it is, you know? Just try to think of something that maybe you haven't seen anyone else do, or maybe only one streamer that you watch out of the 20 has it, you know? What else can I think of? I know social media is important.
Oh yeah.
But I'm probably gonna be a hypocrite saying this because I don't do it as much as I should either. But you definitely want to be active on social media. It's a free way to promote yourself, you know, worldwide. So the only thing about that is I wouldn't just post like I'm going live. Like don't make that your entire Twitter feed or whatever it is. Like
yeah,
every time you post, it's just about you going live. Like you're trying to build a channel and a community, so you want to talk, like, you know, talk about yourself, I guess, or whatever it is, but like don't just make your post about going live. Maybe show them things that's going on in your real life, you know, like a picture of whatever, or like, you know, just bullshit you're dealing with, whatever you feel comfortable with sharing, because of course, you know, again, this is going to the entire world, right? So you want to be, I guess, conscious of that. But yeah, like social media for sure. And then, of course, networking with other streamers. You can always, whatever game you're into, let's say, obviously, you know, try to network with people involved in that community, in that game.
Oh yeah.
Like, honestly, unknown, I didn't even, like, this wasn't a conscious thing that I did, but I realize it now after the fact. But I was playing RE2R, and then I got really involved with the speedrunning community. And like now, I'm not saying every community is as supportive as that one, but like, man, my stream grew exponentially. Like once other speedrunners realized that I was also a streamer, and I think another way to get, like, it's gonna sound kind of weird, but like, to help with your growth, I wouldn't sit there always talking about like your stream or that you're a streamer too in other people's chat. You know,
yeah,
like,
thank you. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, you're not. That shouldn't be why you're there. You should be in a streamer's, you know, channel to like enjoy their stream, right?
Yeah.
So like, it should really be a selfless thing that you're doing, and it might take longer, but they'll figure it out. Or, you know, at the very least, like if you want to kind of make it known because maybe you were there for a while, then just raid that person, you know, like
Exactly.
that's how they'll know, you know. I mean, that I think that's like 3 or 4 things that just came up. I'm trying to think, like, you know, it's a loaded question, and honestly, I'm trying to figure it out myself still, you know, like, but I think those are definitely that's definitely over time, because I didn't realize it at first, but like those things I did, minus the social media part, because I'm terrible at that. But those things that's what I did, and that's what helped me. Looking back, not knowing it at the time, but looking back now, it's like, oh shit, okay, that's probably why. Like, you know, especially with speedrunning and RE2R, like that community specifically. Again, I don't know if that's going to work for every community, but if there's a particular game that you do enjoy, or whatever, a few games, just be interactive with that community, you know, and eventually it will get found out, you know, whether like, because I noticed a lot of the times too, like, and I do it too, when you raid somebody, of course streamers know a lot of other streamers already, and so like they'll see them on their follower list, for instance, when they're going to raid somebody. But I'll do it from time to time especially when I'm playing a new game. I'll actually, before I look at my follower list, I'll look at that stream category, that game, because I'm also trying to network and I'm trying to meet new people, right? And I'll see is there anyone that catches my eye that I'm going to raid, you know, just to meet another person, but also like, because I know the people are watching that game right now, so they're obviously interested in that game. If not me, they are at least interested in the game, so they're probably going to stick around. Because another, you know, thing with rating is like, when you rate somebody, usually I'd say on average, at least for me, I notice like 50% are gone immediately, right? Like when you rate somebody. And so like, I think a good way to at least try and get your viewer or your raters to stay and like meet other people and, you know, everything like that, which the streamer that you're rating will definitely appreciate, is like you're rating that game that they were already watching, you know? Yeah. And if I do a little bit of spying too before I raid, because I know what I do as a streamer, so I'm kind of trying to look for other streamers that do the same thing, you know, like are very talkative and stuff and whatever. If it's a new person I'm just meeting, right? So do a little bit of spying preemptively, like before you go. Like it's happened to me a couple of times too with raiding, where you raid somebody and they're like, okay, bye. And I'm just like, fuck, you know, like, oh, that's the worst. So like, I'll definitely make sure I'll actually spy on them for a couple of minutes before we go. And I'll see how long they've been live for already. And if worse comes to worse, and I still can't figure it out, I'll either whisper one of their moderators and ask them if they think they're leaving soon, or you can have somebody from your community drop in. You gotta be, you know, kind of like sneaky and like try and spy, you know, and make sure like nobody's going anywhere, and that like your community that you're bringing to them, you know, they're going to stick around, and that person that you're bringing them to is also going to be sticking around for a little bit, you know, just things like that. Hope that answered the question. I'm kind of going on a rant here now, but like, there's so many things you can do. And at least from what I learned so far, and I'm still like, you know, it's funny when people, you know, like you're asking me right now, I'm kind of like, man, people are asking me this, like, I don't even know. I feel like I don't have it figured out, you know? And so like, you're like, oh, Noob's a legend. I'm like, dude, not even close, you know? Like, it's crazy. Like, I can't believe people think this about me. I'm just like, meanwhile, I'm there, like, I don't even have it figured out, you know? Like, what are people saying, you know? But
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, because I see you as one of the top people, like, ever, you know what I mean, to ever hit Twitch platform, in my opinion, you know what I mean? Because you're always doing something, you know. It's so random. Like I remember going into one of your streams and you were doing what was it called? I think you were doing a speedrun, and then you randomly jumped to some wonky shooter game, and dude, I loved it, you know what I mean, because it's always random.
I'm wounded.
You're wounded.
Sorry to cut you off. I'm outside with my hand in the air, like, help me, hippie.
Oh no, where are you at? I'm outside.
I'm right outside. Yeah.
Oh shit, are you in the front?
Other side. I'm
Oh, there you are.
dying.
I got you.
Hippie.
I got you. Because that's what I'm
Oh.
saying. Like, and as a streamer, do you here to eat this? Do you see this as kind of a like a form where it's just like where it bothers you when someone's like, hey, whatever, they chat for a bit and like, all right, I'm leaving, I gotta go stream.
It used to bother me a lot more, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, here I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
think about this before I answer it. Put my thoughts together. But like, okay, so when I first started streaming, I did a bunch of research before going into it.
Of course.
And I didn't know, like, I didn't watch Twitch before, so I didn't understand the culture. And so everything that I read or listened or watched on YouTube or whatever for my research was like, that's definitely a no-no in the Twitch culture. You don't want to sit there and shamelessly plug, right?
Of course.
And so I was like, okay, that makes sense, because basically the way they explained it was like, how would you feel if somebody came into your house and was like, wow, my house is way fucking better, and like, I am so goddamn cool, right? Like, you'd be like, you son of a bitch, like,
Yeah.
fuck you, right? So now I think there's levels to it too, though, when it comes to that. Like,
Oh yeah.
it doesn't bother me, especially if they've been in my stream for a while, like, and we're cool, and like, oh, like they just kind of like passively mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't care even if you've known you for a while. If you're just straight up like coming, I don't think you would if I known you for a while and we're cool. But like, if you were to come in there and be like, oh, I'm also gonna stream this game, by the way, right now. I'd be
Yeah.
Like, okay. Like, that's just like,
That's
not
blatant
fucking-
disrespect right there.
Yeah, but if you're just like kind of talking about it, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
It used to a little bit, but that's only because, like I said, like I wasn't exactly sure if it should bother me or not. And the reason it bothered me a little bit was because of what I watched, like the research I did. I was like, okay, is this actually like a shameless plug, or
Mm-hmm.
are they just maybe like so comfortable in the chat they don't like? I was trying to figure it out, I was like, oh, maybe they're just comfortable with me, and so like they know that I know they're a streamer, and they're like, they feel like they're just talking to me and not like realizing like, or are they doing it selfishly, like because they see like there's people in my chat, and so they they're trying to get the notice on themselves too.
Yeah.
It definitely depends on the level of it. Like, if you're just straight up like, I stream, and I'm going to go live in about 10 minutes. That's kind of an asshole move,
Yeah.
For sure. Not kind of, that is an asshole move. So like, definitely don't do that, obviously. But yeah, like, it doesn't bother me as much. It doesn't bother me actually at all anymore. And like, I know, again, especially if you've been on my stream for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people that watch me are streamers.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
So like, it doesn't bother me anymore. And they're streamers that I support. So, I guess, long story short, only it depends on the level of it. If it's really blatant and like just, like you said, like disrespectful, then of course, it's going to bother me.
Yeah. No. Most definitely. Like, you know what I mean? Just because I'm trying to give insight, like basically in this part of the interview, I'm just basically trying to give insight to, streamers who are new to the platform, like me. I'm not, a veteran in Twitch by any means,
Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
But just picking up little tips and tricks for people that don't know. And like, how would you handle that situation if someone has kept coming into your stream and doing something like that, and of course they've been a follower for a while or whatever have you.
Well, I guess like, okay, I guess that never happens, so not that blatantly. If it happened blatantly like that, I'd probably right away say it in chat. If not, at least like disregard it, but then tell them privately. Be like, yo, that's not cool. Like, if you're gonna come on my channel like just for that, then don't come.
Yeah.
Because like, I just don't want that negative like energy in the chat either, if that makes sense. Like during the stream, right? Like, I'd rather just deal with that on the side. Like, I have no problem with I don't want to say conflict, but like dealing with something like that in like voicing, how I feel about it.
Of course.
But that would be like between you and me or you and whoever, right? Like I wouldn't like really want to broadcast that to everybody. Like that just leads to drama, So like that's how I would deal with it for sure. Like luckily it really hasn't come down to that. No one's been like that blatantly bad about it.
Disrespectful and stuff.
Actually, no, that's not true. Maybe once or twice, but they just came in, So I'm just like, okay, like,
Yeah, I mean, like for me, when it happens in my channel, like for instance, I personally, I'm just like, all right, for sure, like kind of like what Just Retro Andy said. He said it used to bother me also, but I don't care. I'm like, oh, enjoy, have fun. You know what I mean? So stuff like that, I totally do.
Yeah. And you know why it doesn't? Like I think I kind of understand what Just Retro Andy's saying too. There, it's like it doesn't bother me as much anymore now because I know since the Twitch culture, like that's pretty much a no-no. It's like, okay, have fun at it. Like good luck. Like that. I know that you're not doing yourself any favors by doing that anyway. People
exactly.
are more people are frowning upon that than anything. So you're actually doing yourself a disservice. You think you're helping yourself out, but you're actually making it worse for yourself. So, like there's kind of like no reason to even acknowledge it.
Yeah, me and Kitty Rar actually talked about that. And like how you and me, like your family, you know what I mean? Like, my mom and everybody, we all watch you here. You know what I mean? Same thing with Lily, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been so long, thank you.
And yeah, of course, dude. And I just want to get into that mindset where it's like, okay, you're doing yourself a disservice by doing that, because you're trying to pull viewers when in doubt. The people who are already watching you, they're not gonna leave, like, you know what I'm saying? If they're there for you, then they're there for you all the way. You know what I'm saying?
You just put that, you just put yourself on their radar, like, I'm never gonna watch this person, like. So yeah, it just comes. That's why, like, that's another reason I'm just like, okay, whatever. Like it's not, I'm not gonna really put my focus into that. I'm focused about what I'm trying to do. I'm not gonna worry about like that. I'm just wasting my time, which I already have like very limited. I'm like working full time. I got my family to take care of. I'm trying to figure out my own thing. Like I don't really have time to deal with that anyway. You want to like try and like work off my stream and what I got going on already.
Exactly.
Like, good luck, I guess.
Yeah.
If people are gonna watch it, that's fine. Like even if they left like my channel permanently to watch you, like okay.
No, exactly.
Whatever, but I'm not gonna really worry about it and dwell on it, and it's not worth it.
And like how you and me are, like even we talk, off cam, you know what I'm saying? Like rather, it be, via phone call or whatever, we chop it up on an actual personal note, so what happened? Oh, did you eat 3 of them?
You're giving me shrooms? No.
I
didn't eat them yet.
Oh, I thought
I'm trying to find out what to drop. I got so much crap in here. I got a small water bottle. I guess some littering. Sorry.
Nah, you're fine. It'll despawn.
Okay, so if I eat 3 of them, am I gonna be tripping?
Try it out, bro.
Oh.
I don't know if it'll work.
Oh my god, I only ate 1.
Oh yeah, you're tripping? Let's go!
Whoa!
Yeah. But basically how was where did you find your niche? Like who did you watch that kind of gave you that extra drive to, what, I'm going to start, really going hard on streams? Like for me, it was Kitty Rar and Dawn Story.
Yeah. Well, I didn't watch prior to starting really, but the research that I did, let me think about this. I knew I wanted to be variety because I was like thinking about it when I was starting to think. I was looking up all the categories of like what type of streamer you could be, right? It was like just chatting, or you could like specialize in a certain game, like one game, or you can be a variety streamer. There's many things you can do, right? But I was like, well, I'm not good, so I'm definitely not gonna specialize in a game. I know I can't play a mainstream game, at least not now, because 1, I'm not good at it, and 2, if you play a mainstream game right off the bat, you're never gonna get noticed by anybody because you're in like a, how long is the page, right?
Yeah.
You have to scroll how far down to see your fucking, your stream, because you have 0 viewers, right? So I was like, okay. variety, I think, is the way to go. And I'm going to try to find a game. Here's what I did, chat.
Mhm.
Compile a list of games that you enjoy. And then what I did was I go every game. If you click on that game, I believe it shows how many people follow that game specifically, not necessarily a streamer, right? And so I was like, okay, this game has this many followers, so that means this many people enjoy that game. It doesn't necessarily mean that, like, I don't think they're going to get a notification every time somebody that plays that game goes live, but they're gonna, when they go on Twitch, they're probably gonna be looking to see if anyone's playing that game, possibly, right? So like, look for that, and then I would look whatever games you like. Just check every day, like, okay, what's the average view count? Like, how many people are playing this right now? How many people are watching it? You know, and just give yourself an idea. But at the end of the day, play what you enjoy, because that's going to be like the most organic stream you can have. You know, that's really like showing who you are and yourself, and then the people that like you are going to be there, and the people that don't aren't. You know, like, not everyone likes me. Shit, like, I'm not everyone's cup of coffee, if you will, right? So
let's go.
But,
let's go.
You know, like, it is what it is. And that used to bother me, because like I would look, you know, especially when I was trying to get affiliate, like I was looking at the viewership, like, oh fuck, I had 4, now it's only 1. Like, what am I doing wrong? You know, and I used to like really let that dwell on me, but it just is what it is. You know, like, not everybody's gonna like you. You know, like, you just keep going. It's a grind, man. It's definitely not what's the saying? It's like, it's a marathon, not a race, right? Like, unless you get extremely lucky and you're very fucking good at like a mainstream game, like you're one of the best in the world, then yeah, I could see you building up your stream very quickly. But other than that, it's a grind, man. You know, you just gotta be committed and just stay focused on it, and like figure out what's working. I mean, you do have to look at numbers. I try not to look at numbers too much, because I don't like to dwell on that. I like to have fun. I don't want to take the fun out of it, but just see what works, you know? And like I said, whatever games you like, look at how many people follow that game specifically, and then see on average, like every day before you go live, be like, okay, maybe just look at each game that you like. Be like, all right, this many people are watching this game right now. And again, when it comes to rating, sometimes, at least me, I like to raid people occasionally that I've never seen before, but are playing the game that I'm playing at the time. So you might get rated in that way, you know, which is just going to lead to growth potentially.
Which is true. Yeah.
That's my advice. That's what I would do.
Okay, so basically, how long did it actually take you to hit affiliate?
I want to say it took me about 2 to 3 months. Because I got stuck on the average viewership. I think usually when I have people that are trying to get affiliate, they're stuck on getting the 50 followers. But I had a really hard time keeping at least at first. But when right when I started getting really into Skyrim, and also I actually tried doing like a schedule. Like, you need to be consistent. That's the thing too. People need to know when you're going to be on, I think, like, and that's hard to do, right? But whatever you can commit to, I think, is what you should do. You know, like, you don't want it to be a job, right? Of course. But if people don't know when you're going to be on, or can't, like, at least have an idea of when you're going to be on, it's very hard for them to like catch you, you know, or like be there for you. So when I set a schedule and I started actually being committed to it, I definitely noticed a jump too there. So
basically just stay on top of your stuff.
Yeah, for sure. But I think it took about, it's been a while. Because I've been streaming for almost 2 years now, but I believe it took me 2 to 3 months to get it.
No, understandably.
That's just the beginning. Remember, like, you're like, yes, if I can just get affiliate, right? But then you have to get 5 emotes after that. Like, you're trying to unlock all 5 emotes, right? And so you need 50 sub points. And you're like, fuck, how can I get it? Like, that's the next goal. So like, I wouldn't even be too worried about it too much. Of course you want it, because then you can monetize much more, right, as an affiliate, versus only getting donations. But it's still a grind, because once you get affiliate, I'm pretty sure you don't unlock your first emote until you get 15 subs. I'm like, dude, like, unless it's changed, but I'm just like, holy crap, how do I convince people to sub to me? I can't even offer 1 emote right now. I literally need 15 subs to get the first emote. So it's still going to be a grind, you know, and I'm not trying to discourage you from, you know, but don't think that like oh, like, just because I got affiliate, like it's done. No, you
Yeah.
it's still, like once you get affiliate and once you get your 5 emotes unlocked and once you get like a bunch of VIP badges that you can give to people because like there's achievements you can get for like people chatting in your stream and stuff, right? Now you're trying to get partner. Like I think the grind's basically never going to end. It's kind of like a video game, right?
No,
So
facts. No, and that's true, and that's why I want people to understand, like, you don't have to always, go and feel discouraged, like, for instance, and Spry, I also thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you for being big lit. We're interviewing Coffee Drinking Noob right now. I want people to understand, because I get asked that too. I get a bunch of DMs, and I'm not even a big channel. I get a bunch of DMs about like, yo, I was just in your stream, and when people start talking about how did you do it, I really I don't know what to say, because I have people like Kitty Rar, I have people like you, I have people like Dawn Story, that actually back me up, that come to my channels, talk, and everyone knows, like, you're the talk of the town, Coffee. Come on, think about it. Every time you pop up in the chat, the whole chat lights up. That, where it's hard to keep track, and it's crazy to think of it, because this same thing for me, same thing for Dawn. When we pop up in chat, I notice that there's a lot of people that are, just trying to chop it up, and I love the hell out of that. But at the same time, that's why I kind of feel bad, because it's like, you guys came here to watch this streamer, in particular, but and when you go into other people's chats and then someone asks, hey, are you streaming today? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I hate that question, man. I'm like, fuck, because like I don't even want to reply to it. Usually my way to that is like, unless I've been there for a long time, like let's say like 7 or 8, right? Like I've been supporting him forever. I never talk about it. First of all, I never talk about it ever, unless he asks me something about it or somebody else mentions it maybe in chat. But I don't even like. Honestly, bro, I don't even feel comfortable using my emotes a lot. Like I started doing a little bit more, but when I first started doing it, I was like, again, I didn't understand the culture completely. I was like, is that considered shamelessly plugging? Like, if I use my own emotes in somebody's channel, like, am I being like a dick then? Because I'm like, hey, look at me, like, look at my emotes, right? So I didn't know how to, like, I didn't understand it, but like, when somebody asks me that, I'm just like, oh fuck. Like usually I'll just DM them on Twitch. Hopefully, like I'm able to, because some people turn that off. But
yeah,
I'll be like, like I really don't like answering that in chat. I don't like talking about that, because like I'm there for that streamer.
Exactly.
And it's their time to shine. Like I'm not trying to take away from that. And so your point exactly. Like when people do lit up because like I say something in chat, like fuck, like I don't want to take away from the streamer at all. I'm not saying that I am, but yeah, you're right. Like sometimes that happens, right? People are like, hey, Coffee or whatever, hey, Hippie, right? Like HippieSoLit, so thick. And it's like, damn. So like actually a lot of time I'll just be straight up lurking. And I won't say anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, you feel me?
Just like, yeah.
Dude, and you're 100% right. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't ever want other people, because like me, I try to do like what Don Story does. I try to help, well, like smaller streamers, like, because I am a smaller streamer, and I even people who aren't affiliated, you know what I mean? And I try my hardest to do that for others. And I'm so happy that someone as big as you is actually, you still do that, and you've always kept your integrity, through and through. And I really respect that out of you, because, you never let that get to your head, even, I'm pretty sure you have off days, you know what I mean? Where one day you hit like 60 viewers or something, and then the next day you switched over and now you only have like 20 or 30. You know?
It definitely still happens. And I'll first of all, thank you. Like, because I don't think of it like, again, I don't know if it's just like a self-conscious thing, but I'm definitely my biggest critic. I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm like such a big time streamer, but yeah, like you say that, a lot of people say, I'm like, I'm not even close to that, but thank you. Like it's still a compliment, but I just have a hard time accepting that because I don't think it's true at all. But yeah, it's like, damn, I'm losing my train of thought, but
no, you're fine.
Yeah. I don't know. Fuck, I completely lost my train of thought. I was trying to go with that.
No, you're fine, dude. Like that's the beauty of it. You know what I mean? That's why I like doing. You know, now I found out I love doing live interviews. You know, because you get to
fucking having fun just talking. Because you know what, Hippie, like you're doing great. First of all, you're asking questions, right? But like we're just shooting the shit. It's like basically like it's an interview, but it's not. Like I feel like I'm just talking to you and like just bullshitting. Yeah, I happen to be live and we're like hanging out with people too. You know, we're playing a game. Kind of. Not really. I'm not really doing anything. I'm just following Hippie. What's going on? But what's it called? Like I'm having fun, man. So thank you again for having me here. Thank you for all the compliments again. Like I don't feel that way, but it's like, yeah, it's hard to understand it. Like for me, like I don't know if it's just I think that's just my personality. You know, back to what you were asking, like it's your experiences right in life that mold like how you become and who you become, right, and what you are and everything. And probably because everything that happened in my past, like I have a hard time accepting like compliments and stuff, you know, or
most definitely,
or like believing them anyway. And yeah, I don't know. It's just, but thank you, man. And like, thanks for having me. Thanks for, you know, you're always so fucking complimentary and you're fucking awesome, man. Like, I'm so happy to have you as a friend, honestly.
No, dude, the pleasure's all mine, man. Of course, you are always family fam, dude. You're no ears, bruh. And you know, I know it's getting really late for you, dude. You know,
good, man. We're good. Unless you want to go.
Yeah, I can keep going. Dude. So a personal question. Let's see. Have you ever had to take the heat from somebody and you know damn well you didn't do it? Let's go. Can you speak on it?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's not a big deal. like terrible, but
nothing one could ask, of course. Nothing one could ask.
You know, it's just like, yeah, nothing like the breaking the law. At least not that I'm gonna admit. But, shit, man. All right, so my older brother, right? Like you remember how I was always like, oh, he's like the bad kid. So I was the good kid, I guess, at least in my parents' eyes, right? Like, because they never caught me.
Yeah.
So, he drank a bunch of the liquor in the liquor cabinet, right? And like filled it up with water kind of thing, you know? And so my parents figured it out. But yeah, basically I just took the rap for because I was like, fuck, man, he's already in like so much trouble for everything else, you know? Because like he was into drugs and stuff. And like my parents knew about that. So of course I was like, shit, all right, I'm just gonna take the rap for it and like kind of just help him out. Cause you know what, man? My older brother, dude, like he's fucking got your back, like, you know, like anything kind of thing, you know? Like, he'll always be there for me. And I knew that. And I was just like, you know what? I'm helping out my older brother, you know, because he's always getting in trouble. So like, yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Either. But that's the first thing that comes to mind. I just remember that because I just remember thinking like, I gotta help my older brother out. You know, he's always helping me out. And, you know, like I don't want to be getting in any more trouble right now. So like I just took the rap. And like it kind of helped me too because then it took off that like, oh, the perfect child like thing from my parents, you know? Because I didn't like that either because I knew it wasn't true, you know? And so like I wanted to kind of like bring that to light for them too. Like, all right, I ain't that great either. So now you gotta be thinking about it's not always Rich. That's my older brother's name, you know? It's not always Rich's fault. Like it could be John too. It could be Coffee Drinking Noob. So yeah, like that's the first thing that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of anything else. Yeah. It's not what I did, but actually this is what I'm talking about. My older brother helped me out with this. So like one day I decided it was a bright idea to try and repark my dad's van. Right?
Oh no.
And so I fucking pulled it out of the spot, right? So like it was parallel parked. We're in the city, you live on the city, you gotta park on the side street, you gotta, you know, you gotta know how to parallel park and shit, right? And so I pulled it out of the spot and then I tried parallel parking and I couldn't get back in the spot.
Oh shit.
The van was hanging halfway out of the spot into the road, like on an angle, and I was like, fuck, dude. Like my dad's gonna kill me. And so I ran at the house. I was like, where's Rich, my older brother, you know, like he's 3 years older than me, so I was like, he'll probably know how to fix this, like he could probably drive this, you know. I don't think he even had a license, but he was like borderline close to like maybe he was working on his permit. I can't remember, but I was like, that was my first thought, like older brother can, bail me out and like fix this for me. And he did, dude. He like reparked that shit like a boss. I was like, oh my God, thank you. I was like, so it's like shit like that, so I'm talking about like my brother always had my back. He'd always take care of me and like through thick and thin,
Oh yeah, that's why I made like that song "Family First,"
Yep.
and I like that's why I always try to hold people to that, not just as streamers, but there has to be value there, and at least in my honest opinion, you know what I mean. There has to be some form of integrity where like people see Coffee, but do you know who Coffee really is? You know what I mean? Like a lot of people see us on camera and they take us all at face value. But do you really know this person? Like you don't know what kind of, messed up stuff that individual might be into or has done, and
and I think that part of it, like for instance, with me specifically, I think that falls on me though too. That's kind of my fault, but it's not that I'm not willing to talk about these things. I guess it's just a lot of these things haven't got brought up. So I really appreciate you doing this.
Of course.
Again. And yeah, like I'm definitely, obviously I'm willing to talk about it. I'm just talking about all these things with you right now, like behind the mug, the man behind the mug, right?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like a lot of the time, and that's just because I think too, that's just the like the atmosphere of my stream. At least that's what I'm trying to do, is like more of like a joking like stream and just have fun. And so like I'm not saying this isn't fun. I'm having fun. But I don't know if maybe these things just don't get thought about being asked because we're just fucking around, like looking at the game, laughing at the memes. Like it's more of a laughing at my terrible gameplay than anything.
No.
So I think that's probably why it doesn't get brought up as much or asked. But yeah, it's not that I'm not willing to. But again, like I think it's up to the streamer, like what you bring up yourself as well, or if you're willing to answer, whatever somebody asks. So
no, most definitely, yeah. Like same thing, like I don't know what you usually do, but do you ever stream like, so you're going to go stream, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
Do you ever stream on a bad day, where you feel like you're just like you're stuck in a rut, you're like, oh gosh, not this again, like where like you had a bad day at your job or something, and you're gonna go stream. Obviously you look forward to streaming. Do you still go stream even if you're in a bad mood?
I have, and every time I've done it, I regretted it. Not because I didn't have not because I regretted streaming, but because like you need to be, I think, in a certain mindset and mentality. You need to, like, at least for me, like I want to be positive, right? Like I want to bring happiness to people. And I think if I'm not happy myself at the time or having fun, then how can you expect others to? And I think you, like you can tell, like I think whether you realize it or not, like you can tell, or at least the viewers can tell, you're not having your best stream or performance or whatever you want to call it. And so lately I've been struggling with not necessarily, oh, do I want to stream because I had a bad day? I'm just tired. I'm tired, bro. Like I work nights, I'll be like, fuck. Sometimes I do force it because I know I said I would. First of all, like I try to be a man of my word, right?
Of
like
course.
100% of the time. So like if I post a schedule on Discord, I'm going to be on these days at this time. Like I do my very best to be there, because I said I would. And so I think that like that matters too, I'm always late, but that's usually because of work. But I definitely, I'm like stream, like there's a lot of things out of my control. So it's tough for me, at least in my situation. Like, yeah, I posted a schedule, but fuck, I don't know. What if I had a bad day at work? What if my truck breaks down and I don't get back, on time? But and it's happened. But yeah, it's if I've already posted a schedule, then I definitely do my best to do it. There was a couple times where I had to cancel stream because I was just like, dude, there's just no way. Like, I feel like shit. I had a really bad day. I'm just not in the right mentality. I still have to work again tonight. I need to rest and just like reset. And it's not because I don't want to do it. I definitely want to do it, but I just can't, at that moment. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You got to worry about you, like too.
Of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, and your well-being, and don't feel like you're letting people down. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
I think you're letting people down if you're forcing the issue and it's a detriment to you because your community cares about you, you know?
Oh yeah. No,
And so like,
that's a big
they
thing.
don't want
Yeah.
you to, yeah, they don't want you to do anything that's going to be bad for you.
No,
So
exactly.
like, don't just think of it as like, oh, I'm letting everyone else down, you know?
Yeah, and that's another point where you know, because I can tell when someone's having, at least I know I can, when someone's having a bad day and they decide to stream. You know,
Yeah.
like you'll notice some people. One day they were joking about the same thing, and it was all laughter and jokes. They say basically almost identical to that same joke, and it sets them off. You know, or you can even read the body language where they're like, you know what I mean? When
Yeah.
And that's what kills me the most, because some people think they can actually hide it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But in all reality, you have a face cam. We even if you didn't have a face cam, we know how you sound. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's a lot of people's, you know, downfall. I'm guilty of it myself. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure people have been there, you know, and I always reach out to people where I'm like, hey, I'm having a bad day. Should I stream? And the number one rule that I've always listened to was, if you got to question it, don't stream.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
know?
That's actually a great answer to that. I never even heard that or thought of that.
I think
right?
Lily
Like
told me that. To be honest,
if
I
you're
think Lily said
questioning
that.
it, then the answer is no. That's a great way of thinking of it.
Exactly. And that's why, you know, a lot of people, I think, tend to overlook stuff like that, where they, you know, they think they have everything under control. Some people do, you know, some people 100% do. But for the majority of us, I don't think really we can, you know, have that under our belt, where at least I know I can't, you know what I mean? If I'm having a bad day, dude, trust me, if I go live, someone says something wrong to me, bro, I don't know how I'm going to react, you know?
Right. And so like, yeah, you know, that's not good for anybody, you know,
Exactly.
right? Like, don't force the issue, basically.
Exactly. I mean, that's, at least that's how I look at it, you know, where it's like, I know in my heart that if I wanted to do something that bad, you know what I mean? I know I'd do it, you know, but at the same time, am I giving the quality I want to give? You know what I mean? Is this the quality I'm trying to give everybody, you know? Because there's been days where I thought I shouldn't stream and I still went live, but I ended up just playing a really kickback chill game like Yakuza, you know?
Mhm.
And I think it also comes down to the types of games that you're planning on playing. That's why I never tell people really what game I'm playing the next day, because I don't know how I'm going to be feeling the next day.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But you know,
No, I get it.
as far as that goes, dude, like, did you ever, like, I don't know, have you ever played a game that was just, you thought you were gonna have like really good high expectations for, you know what I mean, and it just crumbled on you when you were playing it midway, like, I can't even play this freaking game, but you continued to play it, you know what I mean, just because you said you were gonna play it for that day?
Definitely the speedrunning of RE2R.
Ah, yes.
Because
Oof.
like I already okay, because for those that don't know, if you don't know, the only type of speedrun I do on that game is pistol only, and so I did a bunch of standard runs, and then we swapped to hardcore, and of course I was expecting a challenge, but I still thought I could do it. Dude, it took me so long just to beat the category, let alone try to even like I wasn't even competing for world record. Actually, at first I was kind of, because Speed Idol used to have the world record, and it was like, okay, I think I could get close to it or possibly even beat it, right?
Yeah.
But then DMC_Fabian beat the shit out of the record. And I was like, oh my God. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I can ever catch up to that now. And so, yeah. Also, I think too, at least when I first started, I was kind of in the mindset of like, not only do I want to beat the category for the first time, but I also want to get the world record. Like, how PogChamp would that be, right? For a noob?
It's super pog.
Super trained noob status, right? So I think I set that high, at least in my head. I don't think I did say it occasionally, but I wasn't like telling everybody like, oh yeah, like that's the goal.
Yeah.
But I set the expectation so high for myself, and I was like, fuck, dude. And then I think I get like, because I kept resetting on every little intricate thing that I fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I was letting people down because they're like, fuck, we're just sitting in your courtyard now for like an hour, like,
Yeah, no, I understand.
I can't get past the damn RNG with the zombies. Half the time it's because I'm just being a dumbass and making taking the wrong line, or like not realizing how the zombies are reacting and not going the right way or whatever, or not shooting one of them when I should have. And it's like, damn, because I was trying to get that perfect courtyard where like you could just run right through, because sometimes that happens, but that it's like so few and far between in terms of RNG of that going the right way. Oh god, I just ran into a cactus.
Oh no.
Yeah, bleeding. Oh, we're good now. Stop bleeding.
Good.
Yeah, with that game, for sure. I think I let some people down. I'm like, fuck, and I felt bad about it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, have you actually gotten like right when you were like noticing it was like, oh god, I can't do this, you know what I mean? Was there anyone that like managed to pick you up like, no, keep going, like, bro, you got this, the show, you got this? Or was it just like an utter failure on you, like that you personally feel like it was?
Well, people always I think it's a mentality, right? Like, at least for me, because I am my worst critic. People would be like, you got this, you got this. But I don't believe, like, that's my problem. Like, that's a thing that I still struggle with even now at 34 years old. Like, fuck, like, I don't believe in myself enough, no matter how much success I've had already in the past. Like, I don't look at that and be like, yeah, you can do it. I'm always like, you can't, or you're not going to, and I think it's like not something I'm trying to do. It's just like going back to everything we talked about earlier, where it's like the things you experience in life mold how you are as a person now, right? And because of all or not all the bullying, I wasn't bullied that much, but because I was made fun of and everything before, like, I think, it definitely affected me, obviously. And it messed with me in terms of like how I view myself, No,
so, most definitely. Kind of, it's almost like PTSD, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is in a way. Yeah, I think like, or not. I think I know people. Yeah, there's. I don't want to say anyone specific, because a ton of people have, said, you can do it, and like cheered me on and everything, and they believe in me and everything. But like, yeah, my struggle is believing in myself.
No, most definitely. But like, has anyone
without being, like, there's a difference between being confident and cocky, right? Like, there's a fine line. And so I think too, I struggle with that. Like, oh, like, I don't want to ever get to the point where like I'm a cocky asshole,
Yeah.
Because I hate that. I hate that. Like, when people are like full of themselves, and
yeah, that's the worst.
even if they are like that badass, like, be humble, like,
humble thyself.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, like that's what, like, when growing up, like, my older homies would always tell me, like, because sometimes, I'd act out, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm pretty sure we all have at one point, before, someone had to sit it down on you, you know what I mean? And my older homie always used to tell me, humble thyself before someone humbles you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I've gotten humbled a lot. I've gotten my ass humbled a lot, and that's another thing that I can also add to your testimony is you've always been super humble. You never came in there walking in like, oh yeah, Dubs, I got this, like, and for instance, like, for me, the game that I hated the most, and people like Mike, you can attest to this, it's a fact. I hated Resident Evil 7 Madhouse, dude. Even Failmore was like, "Ooh, hippie, why did you even try it?" You know what I mean? And it took me an entire stream, dude, 7 hours to kill Jack Baker. Yes, 7 hours.
Madhouse, respect, first of all. Like, I played Madhouse, I never streamed it because that was before I was streaming. That it is such a tough fucking game and difficulty. Oh my god, dude! Like, I couldn't even get past Jack, let alone you're talking about the fight with Jack. I couldn't even get past I don't know what it's called. What's the guest house versus no guest house? But like, you know when he chops your fucking ankle off with a shovel if you're like when you're trying to escape like the trap door and everything. And I was like, I couldn't even get past that. He was whooping my ass. And then he would like cut my leg off and laugh at me and throw like a tonic.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Little bitch, like taunting you. I'm like, oh my god, dude. It's like, who made it? What? Who the hell did this? Why did they make it?
Yeah, even Fillmore agreed, dude. He was like, why would they put the hardest boss in the game, you know, the hardest enemy in the game in the beginning?
Yeah.
You know, and the only reason why I beat Madhouse is because like people
remembers that stream.
Yeah, dude, 7 hours and I was stuck there, dude. Like even when I killed Jack, dude, I didn't even feel accomplished. I felt defeated as shit. I was like, oh hell no.
Just fuming. You were like, you couldn't even like enjoy the win, right?
No, I could not.
It took so long, right? I know, I get it, man. That's happened to me a couple of times too. I'm just like, I'm not even happy. I'm so mad right now. Like, I can't even be happy that I finally beat it.
Yeah, dude. And, you know, if it wasn't for people like, you know, Mikey or even Lily, because if Lily never said, we go again, that's all she said, you know, I wouldn't have gone and went again. I would have just been like, hell to the no, bruh. Yeah. You know, I was already ready to quit, switch games out. I am so straight, you know. But like that also brings out, you know, the gamer in us, you know, where it's like we keep telling us like, okay, we can't do this, but then at the end of the day, you're like, you know, F that, I got this. You know.
Yeah, it's funny because like again with speedrunning RE2R, it was like I've had so many days of failures in terms of like not even completing the run, let alone, you know, getting like even close to a competitive time with the world record of the category or whatever. But I, the next day at work, I'd be like, I can do it. I can fucking do it. Like I could just like envision, you know, like you can fucking do this, man. I know I have the skill set. I need some luck, a lot of luck.
Oh
like,
yeah.
You know, like I know I could do it. So let's fucking go, you know? I get it, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And that's why, like, I don't know, dude. Have you ever been, like, were you ever imposed on a position where you're like, you know what? You know, I really don't want to play this game, but you ended up playing it because chat was telling you, kind of like peer pressure. Or have you just been like, nah, I'm not playing it?
Into something. But recently, I was kind of like debating, do I want to really push for partner because or do I want to keep going with the variety thing? Because my best numbers are when I'm speedrunning RE2R, you know?
That's a fact, yeah.
But I don't want it to become a burden. I don't want it to become like a quote unquote job. I still want to have fun, right? So like it comes down to like just analyzing numbers versus having fun, and I'd much rather have fun, you know? So it wasn't that chat was pressuring me to do it.
Yeah.
It was like a conflict between myself, because the reason I want to get partner if I can is it's more emotes for everybody, right? And also you know, because we are trying to promote the music and everything.
Oh yeah.
I know you can, like, I think with partner you can get the boosted thing, right? I think it's random as a partner, like you get the chance to get a boost, quote unquote, like through a it's I think it's like a redemption thing that your community puts points into, almost like a community challenge to get you.
Oh yeah, the community boost.
Yeah, but also I think if you ask as a partner, you can get put on the front page, right? How long that list is, I don't know, but like it's things like that where I'm like, okay, should I try and go for partner? Because then it'll give me a bigger platform to try and promote the music on, right? Because like I really want to promote this music as much as I can.
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm trying to constantly think of ways to do it, and so like that was kind of a struggle for me. I was like, but I'm not enjoying myself, man, and I really don't want to first of all not enjoy it, but also I don't want like a negative atmosphere or a bad mood for the community either, you know?
No, most definitely. And you know, like
yeah, sorry, I wasn't enjoying it anymore. It wasn't it was still a challenge, of course. I never
Oh yeah.
never got the record, but I just wasn't having fun anymore. And I hate like when I get to that point. I don't want to force the speed run if it's not anymore, not any fun anymore. So yeah, so that's why I ended up like, so that's what we're doing now. I'm like hard mode on. Okay, we're gonna just play RPGs right now. I want to chill. We're gonna casually play them, and like a lot of games that I never played before. I want to do a lot of first playthroughs.
Yeah.
Because that's fun. That's fun for me, And I think a lot of people do enjoy first playthroughs as well. Like I've gotten some of my best numbers in that regard too.
Oh yeah.
When you tag it, that's another thing, Chet. Like tags are very important, right? Like whatever you're doing in your stream, you can tag. So like first playthrough is a good one, especially if don't lie about it.
Yeah, don't do that.
if it's a first playthrough, make sure you put that. A lot of people enjoy watching somebody play a game for the first time, whether they just like seeing it or they like seeing somebody struggle because like they're kind of laughing at it because they can reminisce and be like, oh, I remember having a hard time with this shit too,
Exactly.
Or whatever it is, or but for sure, like I noticed first playthroughs are big for me. Like when I'll get like a lot of my highest viewership counts on that. But yeah, tags are important. If you're speedrunning a game, make sure you put in speedrun, PB attempts. If you're actually competing for world record, put in WR attempts. Like people are going to notice that. And it helps you with your viewer count for sure.
No, that most definitely, and I've noticed that too, like with people like, like when people say coffee drinking noob, a lot of people automatically assume, oh, the speedrunner, you know what I mean? They don't think like, oh, it's coffee. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like he's
weird,
a multi-person.
When I do it, because it's a grind, right? So you have to commit to it. So when I do it, it ends up being like obviously everything I'm streaming, it's maybe for a month, 2 months at a time.
Yeah.
But I would definitely argue, like I definitely more of my streaming has been variety for sure. It's just that, yeah, like when I do it, yeah, because you have to like just play that game because you de-rust or you not de-rust, you rust. We're playing Rust, but the muscle memory fades very quickly. You become rusty very quick if you're not constantly doing it, with everything, with like just remembering where you have to go, the lines.
Oh God, the lines.
What you're using, when, where, and like all that shit, and based on the RNG, if something happens, okay, now do I remember where the next herb is, like to heal? Because now I obviously need to heal. I'm on caution, right? If you're Claire, if you're playing Leon, but like things like that, and so like if you're not always doing it, you're not gonna succeed if you're
yeah,
trying to be PB or whatever. So yeah, but man, I mean, I can't do it anymore, hippie. I was going crazy, and I don't want to be.
Yeah,
I don't want to be doing that. So
yeah, kind of like what Mikey said earlier. He was talking about a burnout. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to burn yourself out. You know what I mean? At least in my opinion. I'm not a speedrunner, but me and you have talked behind the scenes that I do want to try speedrunning. You know what I mean? Yeah. And of course,
you, bro, do it, man. Like it depends on what your goals are. Like if you're gonna get, I want to get world record or something. Like prepare to fucking grind, right? But
yeah,
you're just gonna like learn it and whatever. Like set a reasonable goal, right? At least at first. Like okay, I want to beat it in an hour and a half. Or I want to beat it in an hour. Like whatever, that's doable, definitely.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna hit your PB, and like I said, at first, it's actually really fun at first. It's once you start getting to the point where it's like every little detail matters, at least for me, it starts to become not fun because it's like constantly resetting, getting frustrated, like, is it something that am I regressing? Am I like, because there's a lot of times I feel like I'm regressing. I'm like doing worse. Like my first run of the day was my best run and I'm doing worse as we keep playing. And is it because of frustration? Is it because I'm just like, like, what am I doing? So yeah, I'm definitely not trying to discourage you. And if you need any help, like trying to figure out what you need, the tools you need, and like, I can get you all that stuff. And so can everybody else in the community. Like I said, that at least for RE2R, RE3, like RE in general, that community, dude, they are so fucking willing to help, and like they love help, you know, getting other people involved in it.
Mm-hmm. No, most definitely. I mean, if you think about it, even Trey, like Seven Ray D, you know, ringleader, he, like his whole thing is resetting is my forte. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take pride in, you know, resetting. You know what I mean? But not. I don't believe you have to constantly reset if you're new to speedrunning, because I've seen people who tried it and they've done that. And I can't speak on it because I'm not a speedrunner, but at least common sense tells me, at least, if you're new to the game and you keep resetting, bro, you're not going to learn what you did wrong, you know?
And you have to go through the entire game a few times before you're even going to be, you're going to remember the route, and you're going to remember like the things you have to do, and you're going to learn from your mistakes. You know, you have to go through the full playthroughs. That's actually what Trey told me too when I first started. He's like, do not reset. You have to do like, you know, the full runs. And as you get closer and closer, you know, and you're beating your PBs, then you can start resetting at like every little thing, you know. But yeah, definitely not at first.
No, definitely not. And you know, I don't know. Have you ever reached that have you ever reached that point where you ever felt like you were gonna give up streaming? Yeah, this is the shameless plug.
Maybe once or twice, because like just because of everything else I got going on, it does get, I don't want to say stressful, because when I'm streaming, I'm at like my least stressed point in my day. So I have so much fun doing it.
Yeah, most definitely.
But it's hard to fit it into the day sometimes, you know? Because I'm working, you know, and like I work nights, so like sleep is so fucking crucial. Not only because I work nights, because I fucking drive a truck at night. You know, I have to sleep. I have to, you know. I you know, I have a family, and trying to hang out with them, of course, spend time with them. So it's pretty demanding. And then, you know, like I really do my best to try and help out, like you said, give back and just help other people, you know, but it is getting harder and harder sometimes, because like as the channel grows or the community grows, like you know, and more people I'm talking to, it's like, fuck man, I can't find the time, you know. And like back to social media aspect, like that's why I don't post that much. I just posted today actually. I was like, you know,
I saw that.
I can't fucking not only think of what to post, but by the time everything's said and done, like I just don't even have the time.
Most definitely.
It's like, fuck, man. Because I try to use every minute that I have, every free minute that I have, I'm trying to stream with. And so by the end of my stream, it's like I basically got to hop in bed. Like I got to brush my teeth and go to bed. You know? Like,
wake up, do it all again.
Yeah, exactly. Rinse and repeat. So for sure, like it's happened a couple times, but not because I'm not enjoying it, not because it's not fun anymore, but because I just got a lot of other things going on too in my life, you know, and it's hard to find that balance and keep the schedule going.
Yeah, because
how about you though? How about you? I'm turning the table, okay?
Nah!
Yes, I haven't asked you a damn question in a minute. So.
Yes, your interview. Leon, welcome in. Zio, thank you for the host. Yo, we are still doing Coffee Drinking Noobs interview.
Nice. What's up, Leon? How you doing? Yep, Ramheart Bird for Leon or for Maiden Medallion.
Yeah, dude. Sure. Shoot. What was the question?
That's Leon B, by the way, or I guess Claire B as well. That's the B run, okay, Leon? Sorry. I'm really. I'm lurking in your channel, Hippie. Well, I guess I'm not lurking because I'm here, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, chat, I apologize if anybody's saying anything specifically to me. I'm focused on running around with Hippie and trying to answer the questions and pay attention, because my attention span is like you know, like squirrel. Like,
well, nah, you're good, dude. But yeah, what was the question that you want to ask?
Well, you were asking me, right?
Oh yeah, well,
about ever giving up or feeling like you wanted to just call it quits. So I turned the tables. I was like,
right? Okay.
What about Hippie?
The day I thought about quitting was the day, not to get mundane, was, you know, when I lost 3 people in week. One of them being my cousin, and still kills me today. And I thought about giving up. You know, it's because I was first, you know, a lot of people like me on my streams, and you know, you've been there, where I talk about, I don't feel ashamed about talking about what I go through in my life. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I've made decisions that led me down the wrong path one too many times, you know, and that's why I love streaming. You know, I owe Don and Lily everything, because without them, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be a streamer. I wouldn't know how to stream, you know? Hell, shit, the only reason why I found out about Twitch is through my producer, through Gonzo. You know, when I was shooting his music video, we were out in Arizona, and that's how I found out what Twitch was, you know?
Nice.
And through all of that, dude, I you know, I struggle with depression a lot, and I struggle with anxiety, and that's why I go to therapy every Tuesday, you know? What made me feel like not quitting was the fact that this is something I enjoy really doing. And I've talked to my therapist about this, and I've talked to my girl about, you know, streaming. And is it really beneficial to my mental health? You know, like, is it doing something good for me, positive, you know? And my answer is, yeah, I honestly think it is very positive for me, because one, I'm not, you know, if I'm not doing something good, I'm probably doing something bad, you know? And me just keeping my hands.
Something that's like makes you feel good, right? And so you're not thinking about the bad stuff.
Exactly, you know, and that's why
it's straying you from going down that path, which is so easy to go down, you know.
Oh, heck yeah.
So that's a great thing. Yeah, I'm glad you know, you found something to stop you from going back towards that.
And how do you deal though, like with trolls? You know what I mean? That come in your channel. I don't know if you ever had a troll that really rubbed you the wrong way. You know what I mean? Pause. I mean, you know, like really got to you, where it was like they're really hitting
right now.
Yeah, you know, this is called the slap and the rub. You know, you go in deep, pause, and then you gotta make a laugh out of it. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
You know?
I laughed so hard that I lost where you are. Okay. I'd say like one or two man, I don't want to jinx it, but for the most part, I think maybe because part of my stream is self-deprecating, you know, like I make fun of myself all the time, like how noob I am at stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's harder for trolls, honestly. You know, like to even think of what to say, let alone get to me, you know?
Yeah.
Because pretty much I've heard it all, you know? So like really not a lot bothers me. I'm trying to remember, man.
Like you've never raged like angry. Mikey, you're not a troll.
I've had people be like, annoy me, you know?
Ah, yes.
But not like to that point where I raged, you know? Of course we had to ban some people because they'll come in right away and say something dumb, you know? The obvious stuff, you know? But that's not like trolling against me. They just say something fucking racist or stupid, you know?
Yeah.
They're not, you know, just an idiot, right?
Yeah, something
not, like,
super ignorant.
They're not even, they didn't even like watch any of the content. They just came in, literally spammed some stupid racist message or something dumb, right? Something like that. Is obviously an auto ban. But in terms of trolling, yeah, I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to like jinx it, but nothing really. And I think honestly that's because of the nature of my channel. Like I'm literally, I called myself a noob. Like that's my handle, right? I'm the coffee drinking noob. Like, what can you really say? Oh, hey, you're not good. Okay. Like, you know?
Yeah. So have you had a rogue mod?
A rogue mod. Ooh, yes, I did actually.
Yeah. How? Ooh, juicy.
I don't know names, but yeah, like it did happen, and so like that had to be handled, of course. But yeah,
Well,
that has happened. Yeah.
like what did you do like to rectify the situation?
Well, they were stripped of their mod privileges, and I didn't ban them, but I was like, basically, like, you're still welcome here, but you are on thin ice right now, and
Yeah.
like, I'm not gonna, because that's just not my style. I'm not gonna like within the channel, try to make you feel like anything's wrong, because really, at the end of the day, nothing. Like, it's not like I hate you, but
Mm-hmm.
um, I'm going to learn from my mistakes. You obviously cannot handle the privileges and stuff, or the the power.
Yeah.
So that's gone. And if you still want to be here, then that's cool. But if not, then that's that. So like that's how I handled it. And pretty much they haven't been there, which is fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, just one instance of that. Luckily.
Okay, so let's dive a little back. Let's bring it back just a little bit. So when you were growing up, like how did you grow up with like a lot of stuff? I know that you said you were middle class, but I mean, like, did you grow up with like your consoles, TV, that type of stuff?
Only when I started working and I could buy it for myself.
I'm talking about growing up. Yeah, me too. When I started working.
I started working like, when I was 16, as soon as I could. So I guess
I see.
In my head, I'm thinking I'm still growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what your definition of that is. Like,
Oh yeah.
My parents did buy me a regular Nintendo. I had my dad bought me a Sega Genesis.
There's a bear there. Do not go that way.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's mop them.
We gotta get some content. Let's go.
Let's go. This is the content, man. My big brother here is chilling.
I'm just sitting here talking about. I drink coffee and I.
Dude, this is
yeah,
we are trying to find out the man behind the mug. I'm just saying.
Anything that like I wanted for my interests post Sega Genesis, I bought for myself. Like after I could start working and stuff, or I would save up the money. I remember buying a PlayStation 1 from my buddy.
Dang.
And he sold me the game, and that's actually how I got into FF7 as well. He sold me the console,
Mm-hmm.
his memory card, which happened to have a really badass save of FF7, and a bunch of games. And I was like, hell yes, man. And so like I started playing FF7 on his save, which he had all the badass stuff, right? Then I started playing it on the new game, and I was like, oh my god, I suck. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
But yeah, anything really. So my computers, my consoles. I used to play guitar growing up a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, I paid for all that stuff. So, what else? I'm trying to think. Those are mainly my interests. Like I just was always into games,
Yeah.
So that's just what I had to pay for on my own.
But so you're saying like your parents never bought you like your own console and stuff like that?
Just the Nintendo and the Sega, like, and it wasn't because I got a cat chasing me, or a wolf.
Oh!
I got you, Hippie.
Oh,
Got your
thank
back,
you.
dude.
Thank you.
Easy.
Easy clap.
We're just defending ourselves, chat.
Don't worry about it, chat. All good.
I wouldn't say it's because they didn't, they just couldn't. They didn't have the means,
Of
for
course.
extra stuff like that, So they were just focused, obviously, about having a roof over our heads and paying the bills. Like, it wasn't like we weren't poor, but like, just making ends meet, and really nothing for extra. And I feel bad now, like now that you're asking me this, I kind of remember always asking my mom, like, because she would be like, oh, I got paid today or whatever, like I knew Friday was payday or whatever it was, and be like, oh, can we order pizza? Because like I love pizza, right?
Oh hell yeah.
Like, no, like we can't afford it. I'm like, what do you mean? You just got paid, like but I'm a little kid. I'm like 7 or 8. She's like, of course she's thinking, well, I got to pay the bill, I got to pay the mortgage, or like whatever it is. I got to pay the rent, I got to pay, and I'm just like, well, you just got paid, you can afford pizza.
Yeah.
And so like,
I mean, you couldn't grasp the idea of money, of course.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't understand, and thinking about it now, I don't know if that made my mom feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh shit, like I can't buy my kid pizza and he really wants pizza, but like I have to pay the bills, obviously. Like, am I letting him down, or, you know, I wonder. I'm gonna actually, now that you you got me, my brain like.
I told you, man. We
I'm
going
gonna
deep.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask my mom. Be like, hey, you know, not that I'm trying to make her feel bad now, but just
Yeah,
to like
definitely
see what her
not. Chat, don't take it that way.
yeah, just to see what her mindset was, you know? Because yeah, like we didn't have everything for sure
Where the
by any
hell
means, you
are
know.
we?
But like,
Oops, wrong way.
I don't know. I'm following you, bro.
I don't know, dude. We're off the map. We're off the map. But
And now
yeah,
we're running into the sun, so it's definitely the blind leading the blind. Look at this. I can't see it.
I can't see shit. Well, okay. So do you see that? Well, I'm not a parent, of course. I'm not a parent, so you would know better than me. Do you see that in your children, like now, or would you say you not necessarily had it better than you know, than when your parents raised you, but do you see yourself, you know, offering more to your children, you know?
Yes, and like we're definitely doing better than my parents were, you know, me and Mrs. Coffee, and like probably even her parents too. But I think like every parent wants to, at least most parents want that, right? Like you want your kids to do better than you did, right? Or have it better. So
Yeah.
and you know, that's stuff that we work towards too. You know, it's not like things just landed in our lap. We got to work pretty damn hard for what we got. So but yeah, definitely. And like I try to make it, you know, because you know, no matter what, the kids are going to complain. Something's end of the world, you know, like, oh, their Switch has got a green cover instead of yellow, or whatever, you know, whatever the thing is at the time. Like that's going to,
Yeah.
you know, be the end of the world for the little kid that's 8 years old, you know, like doesn't have any real problems, right?
No, definitely.
But I mean, obviously some do, right? Some are in terrible situations, but
yeah.
Yeah, so like I always make it I actually I make it a point to tell my kids, like, you know, without getting into too graphic because they're too young to still grasp everything, and I don't want to like mess up their head too, you know, at all.
Yeah.
But like, you know, there are a lot of people obviously that have it way worse, and I'm like, you know, some people are struggling just to eat, you know, so let alone, you know, be complaining about not being able to play a certain game. I'm like, so, you know, appreciate what you have because it could definitely be a lot worse kind of thing, you know. I definitely make it a point to make sure, or at least try to, you know, explain to them that they really don't have it that bad, even though sometimes, you know, they get emotional. They're kids. They still can't handle their emotions sometimes, you know, and they just want to like complain about stuff and whine about something or cry. But yeah, like I'm doing my best to try and explain that to them, you know, but I have to keep in mind, you know, they're still young. They still can't understand everything.
No, most definitely.
They're not supposed to, you know, they're still developing and like they're young, you know, they can't handle the emotional stuff or not as much. Not now, but I'm still trying to like at least slowly, you know.
Yeah, like integrate it in them.
Yeah. And like bring that to their attention that, you know what, you actually got it pretty damn good right now. So
yeah, and you know, that's great because if you think about it, like not a lot of people were that fortunate, like you were saying, you know. Like
I I struggle with that sometimes myself. I'm like, you know, because sometimes I keep referencing this, but I think it's like a psychological thing. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but it's like a hierarchy of needs. I forgot who came up with the idea, or like I don't even think it's an idea. I think it's the truth. You know, like when you don't have, you know, you have certain needs, right? Just to survive, you need food, you need water, right?
Yeah.
Once you have that, now you need something else, right?
Yeah.
Now, like for, you know, I need fucking video games. Like you don't need that. You want it, but because you have everything else, that's the next thing up, right? So, when I'm fucking, you know, complaining about something like with work or whatever, like I'm like, damn, dude, like, what's my fucking problem? You know, sometimes like,
yeah.
and I don't know. I struggle with that because there are people that definitely have it a lot worse, you know?
Yeah.
And, I try to remember that, but I think I don't, and it's not intentional. I think it just happens, because of that hierarchy of needs.
Yeah, well, I mean, because you got to think about it too. It's this is what we're accustomed to. Well, obviously, we're streamers, so of course, we technically need that game. You know what I mean? Well, we don't need it. We do want
Just
it.
stream. You don't need it to like survive, right?
Yeah,
You need it
no,
to stream.
definitely not to survive. No, it's not like you're gonna take what you learn in GTA and use it. I hope you don't use it IRL. Holy shit, dude, that'd be a whole bundle of sour apples you're opening up.
Dogs. Or
sleeping dog. Holy shit, dude, that's so bad, dude.
Bro, like the last time I watched you streaming that, oh my god, fucking fun. I was laughing my ass hard. Like, I made fun of you because you did like a 3-point turn that took like 87 points or whatever.
Yeah, dude, I was bapping everything, dude. I was hitting everything. Well, I mean, like, same thing though. Like, what would you tell somebody though? You know what I mean? Like for instance, if you're playing a game and you're really not enjoying it, what would you tell somebody? Like, obviously, the reasonable thing would be change the game out, Yeah. But what if they keep playing different types of games and they just can't find that game that just suits them?
I guess. So I guess what you're looking for. You might not know the game, a specific game. You ask others, because I've asked a bunch of times, like, "Hey guys, I like this." Like I've been told by my chat so many games I've never even heard of, let alone played. Right? So maybe just ask, like, whether, I don't know, maybe, okay, even if your stream's not that big, I don't know, Google it, go on a forum, be like, hey, I'm looking for this type of game. Do you have any suggestions like that has this, and this? Because you're not going to obviously know every game that exists. But if you broadcast it out to the world, guarantee somebody else does. You know?
And like, what is your take on if streamers should have face cams or not?
I mean, it's not necessary. I mean, proofs, obviously with Ceravium, recently hit partner, not face cam streamer at all.
Exactly.
There's successful ones. I think it's harder, obviously.
Yeah.
Or it's going to possibly take longer, but obviously it can work still.
Yeah, I think
she mainly does. I know she does it because of the private, like for her privacy, which I totally respect and understand. Completely. So why, it comes down to you as a person too. Like, maybe you just can't afford it at the time. You can always get one later, but you could start out and maybe try to get the, because I remember when I first started, how nervous I was, even though nobody was watching because you just started, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, like, maybe it was because of the camera too, but when you're first starting, you got to learn how everything works. You got to learn how to, like, you're going to figure out how to do commands,
Oh God, that's the worst.
All that stuff, right? So like, just enjoy the process. If you don't have the camera at the time or can't afford it, so what? Start out with the camera, without the camera, because you know what? Honestly, when you're first doing it, you're not going to have anyone watching anyway. It's going to take a while before even one person pops in. So, especially depending on the game you're playing. So I wouldn't really like dwell on that. You're never going to have everything in a perfect scenario, right? There's always going to be some reason. Like, I used to actually do that a lot to myself too, like especially with working out. It's mainly because I'm lazy, but I'm always finding an excuse like, oh, well, if I had the perfect schedule, I can also work out and I can find time to do it. And if I had, this much protein or like a personal chef and like, like I'm always like, why I can't work out? Don't do that. I know I'm being a hypocrite right now, like in terms of with working out, but with streaming, like, you're never going to have everything that you want, more than likely, unless you're loaded, right? But
true. Very true.
Likely, you're not going to always have everything equipment wise, or like you're not going to be in that best case scenario that you want. So just go for it. But yeah, like, definitely not necessary. Back to the, webcam or no webcam. It's not.
But what would you tell somebody that couldn't, so say they've been streaming for, I don't know, something crazy like a year, and they haven't hit affiliate and they don't have a webcam, or if they even have a webcam, what would you tell them?
Yeah, is that the reason though? Like, okay, well, if they do have a webcam, okay, if they don't have a webcam, is that the reason? If they do have a webcam, that's obviously not the reason. But you have to look into the other factors then. Like, what are you streaming? Because I definitely noticed a lot of people that are trying to become affiliate or whatever. I'm like, well, I can tell you right away, you're streaming the wrong game because you're fucking playing, Call of Duty or World of Warcraft or like some mainstream game.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you're on the bottom of a list of like 10,000 streamers probably. Because at least unless the viewer, I think, filters it out themselves, it goes in order by viewership count. So,
I think so too. Yeah.
Good luck getting found.
No, most definitely.
That would be my very first thing that I would look at, and then after that, it would be like I would have to watch the stream because I've done it a couple of times for people because they have asked me, and I'm like, I don't think there. First of all, there's no I don't think a set.
Like a guideline?
Yeah, damn it.
Formula?
Yes. Fucking genius. It's not like a set formula. But I think definitely a couple things matter big time. The game you're playing, right? If it's mainstream or not.
Yes.
Especially when starting out. And like how interactive you are. Because smaller streamers I feel at least need to like really engage their chat, keep people interested, The big time streamers, they're, they've reached a certain point. This is what I'm thinking. Sorry, I wasn't shooting you.
Oh my god.
And then you literally walk
Wrong
right
question. Oh, yeah.
I want. This is what I'm thinking. Like when the big time streamers, they probably at one point they reached the point of their core that was always there to the bandwagon, right?
Yeah.
And so like once you get to that bandwagon status, like doesn't really matter if you're interacting with chat or not, right? Like, they're there because they want to feel like a part of a big like thing. I think it might be like a sociological or mental thing. I don't know what it is exactly, but
kind of like acceptance.
Yeah. And so I think with that's at least what happens with. This is just my opinion, by the way. I don't know. I'm probably just talking out of my ass. But that's what I think with big time streamers. Like that's what ends up happening. You get to a certain point where you're at that fine line between, you have your viewership because people like, it's your core that's always been there. And then at a certain point, you're getting to the bandwagon. So if you're a small streamer and you're like, man, I've been doing it for a year, I'm still not an affiliate. First of all, badass on your dedication, but obviously what you're doing is not working right. So you really need to analyze what you're doing. And then I would watch other streamers that have hit affiliate or whatever quicker than you and see what they're doing. You can always learn from somebody else. You know?
Because I mean, at least I know, like you said it took what 3 months to hit affiliate.
Yeah.
Like for me, like I think it was just luck of the draw for me because I ended up hitting affiliate 7 days and I accepted it on the 8th day.
Nice, dude.
You know
what though? Like you also were doing Twitch way before you started streaming, right? Like you were just like very interactive in other communities, right? So for instance, Ablaze, same thing. Ablaze was in my community for the longest time before he even started streaming. And I think like, you, Ablaze, people like that were like so fucking positive and so awesome in like other people's communities. Of course they're going to support you. Like when you finally decided to like, you're going to do it, you're going to go for the plunge, you're going to try to stream. We got your back because you had our back, at least that's how it should be in my opinion. Right.
Most definitely.
But yeah, so that's fucking, I didn't know that, dude. That's amazing. 7 days. And that's because I think that's minimum. You have to have like streamed X amount of days. I think you probably would have got it immediately.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's because really, like I said, I owe it all to Dawn and I owe it all to Lily. You know, badass dude, facts. Because without them, dude, I don't even think I would have hit affiliate. You know, personally, I don't think I'm that entertaining. You know, and someone like
Dude,
you,
I love your energy, man. Like the first time I saw you, I think it was from Lily's stream. I think we rated you or something. I can't remember honestly how we ended up like, you know, meeting up, but I remember the first time that I did watch you though, I was like, dude, this guy is just fucking like your energy, bro. Like made me want to be there, you know? You're like,
dude, thank
so
you.
so thick.
So thick. Let's go.
Badass, dude. Like I love that, you know? Yeah.
You
Just
know,
the positive vibe that you bring, you know? And
so
you're always so supportive
is that
of everyone else.
of course, you know, would you
Speaker, by the way, can we shoot them?
yeah, of course. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh, I missed.
There we go. Yo, Guzzy, thank you so much for the follow, bruh. Appreciate it. You know, we're doing Coffee Drinking Noob's interview right now. You know, the man behind the mug. Please go give him a thick ass follow. And he has also music.
Mug's empty. It's after hours chat, okay? Mug's empty. Shot glass is not yet anyway. I'm about to make it empty. You ready? Let's go. Cheers.
Let's go. With the headshot.
Natural hippie for being us, says Leon. Nice.
Let's go. Thank you. But you know, fam, what do you? So,
I agree, Mikey, by the way. Sorry, hippie.
Wow.
Sorry, hippie. I'm just. Mikey said rogue mods be bitches, no cap.
Yeah,
I say I agree.
That's facts. Would you agree that, you know, it's all about the vibe of a stream, you know, but would you agree with that? Like, would you stick around, you know, obviously if the vibe was always pleasant, you know, if you always had a pleasant experience there?
If it was always pleasant, of course I would stick around, but are you also asking though if like maybe one time it wasn't pleasant, would I still come back?
Yes. You know, that too. And if it was pleasant, back again to quiet chats and the streamer itself, you know, even though the streamer's talking, but the chat is quiet. You know?
Oh, I don't let that bother me at all. Actually, like especially being a streamer myself, I try my best if I can be there because again, I lurk a lot because I'm just so busy.
Oh yeah.
But if I'm actually off, you know, like right now we're hanging out, right? But like if I'm off and I can go into other people's chat, dude, I'm fucking blowing up. I actually to the point where I feel bad. But that's because I'm a couple of reasons. One, I want to help them if their chat's not like going right.
Oh
Two,
yeah.
I'm just fucking excited because I normally can't do that. And you know, there's some streamers that I really just I fucking really enjoy watching and I don't always get to watch them. So like I get fucking excited. I'm like getting the candy store and then I'm like, oh fuck. I'm really like blowing up their cell phone right now. You know, like in the chat, like I should shut the fuck up for a little bit so other people can talk because I'm just like spamming. I feel bad. And I'll actually apologize most of the time. Like, dude, I'm so sorry. Like in chat, I'm like, sorry, chat. I'm gonna shut up for a little bit, like, because I feel bad. I don't know if it's like maybe making them feel awkward or chat feel awkward or what. But yeah, like I definitely try. But that has never deterred me from watching a stream. If I enjoy the stream, whether there's chat or not, you could definitely enjoy a stream from chat too, right? Chat definitely helps, like because you know your community gets to know each other as well, not just you as a streamer. That's what makes a community, right? Everyone's getting to know each other. Yeah. But that has never deterred me. Like my main thing, obviously, you're going to watch the streamer first, right? Or the game, I guess, if you will. Some people just want to watch the game, but for me, I want to watch the streamer, and then yes, of course, like interact with the chat too. But that's never stopped me from wanting to watch anybody. If chat's dead or not. But I can't speak for everybody. But please don't, at least for me, come in chat and be like, "Whoa, so many viewers, but chat's dead. What gives?" Like, dude.
Yeah, that makes me self-conscious. I'm not gonna lie.
Like that just like gives people anxiety, man. You know, a lot of people. I know a little bit for me because I know like I can keep talking whether chat's dead or not, right? But it's not like it goes unnoticed. You know, like I'll be like, oh crap, like nobody's saying anything. But you know, I know even with me knowing, oh, you know what, I know a lot of people lurk. You know, they're helping, they're supporting. But it's still like it still is in the back of your mind, like, oh fuck, you know, like nobody's saying anything.
Yeah.
So please don't do that. Like,
yeah.
Whether you know it bothers the streamer or not, it's just like because if it does bother the streamer, you're just like, yeah. Now they're getting, like Hippie said, you know, like anxious about it, self-conscious, like it messes with some of them. So please don't do that.
No, most definitely. You know, like Guzzy said, is Coffee live right now? Also, no, he is not. Coffee, care to say your schedule though?
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah. No, but I mean, most of the time.
My work schedule messed up really bad now. But what I try to do, I've still been trying to live up to Tuesday through Friday. By the way, Hippie, I'm just stuck in this garage. I don't know where you went.
I'm outside the garage. Yeah.
What are we doing, by the way? I know we're interviewing, but
yeah. Oh yeah. Did you want to build your house?
I want to go kill some wild boars or something.
Okay.
But yeah, Tuesday through Friday. Typically, what I try to do, Guzzy, is so let me think about this. Like 9 in the morning until at the very least like 1 in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time. But the problem is I'm a truck driver. Shit happens all the time. Bad RNG. Truck gods laugh at me. They're like, you ain't streaming on time, bitch. You're gonna be late. So I at least try to honor the days of Tuesday through Friday.
Same.
But yeah, you know, that's the struggle I've been dealing with is trying to get a set schedule because of my work. It's so hard to do. Diving tank. Why'd you drop that, bro?
Nah, I will. I don't need it. You can have it. But
I don't even know how, but I'm so full on inventory. I'm about to eat all my shrooms because
no. I could pick some stuff up for you. I'll hold it for you. And Guzzy said probably shouldn't be on the streamer of the streamer. Is the chat dead for a particular moment? But what if the chat is dead all the time? Coffee, what is your thoughts? But yet there's people lurking there.
You can have so you have viewership, but there's no it's probably because of that. People are just lurking to support you, you know. So I wouldn't take it too personally, you know.
Exactly.
More than likely that's what it is. Or, you know, like sometimes people like just want to take a step back or, you know, just kind of just watch and not really say anything because you don't know like where they are mentally that day.
Never thought of it that way. I like that.
But they don't want to like, you know, exactly interact either. They're just kind of chilling.
Yeah. So, like, how long did it take you to finally get an active chat? You know, because I know Mrs. Coffee's there, you know, in chat, but at the same time, you know, not all the time is she chatting either, you know.
She's at work too and stuff. So, that's a good question.
Like, the last thing you can recall where you were like, oh my gosh, you know, my chat is actually booming now? Or do you still have off days where it's just like
that's why I'm trying to find the answer for that because I do have off days sometimes. But I'm thinking, you know, again, like because I know a lot of people lurk. I know, and I know a lot of people that watch me are also streamers, so I think that's why they're doing it. They're like, they still want to support me, but they're busy themselves or whatever. So you know, they come in, they lurk, that's it. So I'm still, I still have that. I know, like, you know, earlier you said, oh, your chat's always booming. It's actually not always booming, though.
Oh, dude, it's always booming when I'm in there. Shout out to Maddie.
Hippie. You're like, what up? And it's like, boom. And you're like, oh, shit, I got to go back to lurking.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, sometimes I'd be like, let me back out. But I never leave. I just stop talking, you know. And, You know, and that's why even when you're in here, you know, and you're like, little brother, you know, oh, you know, my bad, I can't, you know, talk 'cause, you know, I'm working or whatever, what have you, you know. And I always tell you the same thing, you know, don't ever feel like you have to feel sorry for lurking, you know. I like, think about it. You took the time out of your day to come here. Out of the thousands upon hell, millions of accounts on Twitch, you came here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, like, and I'll do that again. It comes back to, remember I was telling you when I first started watching you, like I loved your energy and everything, and I still do. I'm not saying that past tense. But you know, like when I'm on my phone, you can only go in one channel, right? Like when you're on the PC, you can learn channels. So on the phone, I'm like, I'm going to listen to Hippie, because literally, like, I can listen to your stream. I don't even have to watch your stream, bro. Like, I can listen to you because, like, love your energy, you know. And I'm laughing, you know. So like, so honestly, there's some days where I'm like, I need something to pick me up, because like I'm getting tired. Like you know how you feel you're getting tired at night?
Oh yeah.
Like I need something to pick me up. And like, is Hippie on? Like literally, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is Hippie on? Like I want to listen to Hippie, because what the fuck? Like, for real, dude. It's happened so many times. Like,
dude, thank you. You know,
see what Hippie's doing.
And that's why I you know, and I'm always like this, you know. I've had even, you know, like my sister come on here and tell everyone, you know, yo, like Vince is really like that.
Real quick, sorry to cut you off. You know I love you, brother. I said wild boars, but I actually want to fight a bear. Where's the bear?
A bear would be around. Honestly, they spawn randomly. Yeah, they spawn like mainly in like up mountains, I think, for the most part.
This kind of looks like, it's not, maybe not a mountain, but like a giant rock. Like, dude, this kind of looks like somewhere I would want to live and stuff.
Yeah.
So let's go find.
Let's go. Well, okay. Now let's do the slap in the rub. Do you believe in ghosts? If so, have you ever had something weird happen to you where you're like, what the F, dude? You know,
Yeah, I do believe in ghosts, and I also have had something fucking really weird happen to me.
Let's go.
I was sleeping in a hotel. It was for work. I had to go, you know, sleep at a hotel because I went to, so when I first started driving, you know, remember I told you I lived in Chicago for most of my life?
Yeah.
I started driving. I lived in Chicago, and they had me go to Iowa because the driver out there, that we had a remote driver or two remote drivers that lived out there. They covered the Iowa route, and one of them retired. So they asked me to cover it. And, you know, like I just started out, and part of me felt obligated to do it because, the company took a chance with me. They gave me, you know, with no experience, like this pretty sweet gig and everything. And I was like, okay, like hook it up and help you out, like loyalty, baby, you know, right?
Yeah.
But also, you know, like I knew a lot of the drivers, they were already had a family and stuff. Like I was just a young kid, like, you know, no like real responsibility. I didn't have a family. I didn't even have a girlfriend at the time, you know, so I was thinking, whatever, like I can go wherever, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, nothing tying you down. I understand that.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, let's go, like, right? And so I was in this hotel room, and like I don't know if it's a ghost experience, because later on I studied it, or not studied it, but I Googled it, and I think I forgot what it's called, but there's a situation where like basically you're asleep, like physically, but not mentally. Like you wake up, but you can't move. And your body, you're fucking freaking out. And I thought for sure, because like I heard a story that basically the hotel I was living in, like somebody was murdered. And so I was like freaking out. I was like, oh my God, like ghost is like pinning me down. Like I could not move out of the bed, but I was awake. And like I was paralyzed. I think it's sleep paralysis, actually.
Yes, exactly, PP.
Yes, exactly. Sleep paralysis. I think that's what I ended up having. But at the time, I was like, oh my fucking God. Like, is this like some kind of ghost experience? I'm still getting goosebumps, like just thinking about it right now and talking about it.
Yeah. No, most definitely.
I'm trying to think if I had any other experiences. I'm sure if I did, I would have remembered. But that definitely like fucked with my head at first. But I think that's what it was. It's just sleep paralysis, apparently. Yeah. So PP obviously knows what I'm talking about. You can basically wake up, right? Like you're physically awake, but your body, like you can't move your body. So you're awake to the point where I guess you can open your eyes, I think.
Okay.
like you're mentally awake,
right
right?
back.
You're aware,
Mm-hmm.
but your body, you're just paralyzed. So it's like sleep paralysis. I don't know. It's fucking weird, bro. Like obviously, it sounds like the way you're replying is like you haven't experienced this, but it's not a pleasant experience, man.
No, I've had sleep paralysis, you know,
Oh,
where
have you?
even with, you know, I've seen things, you know, I'm surprised you didn't have one for, I was expecting something like you were driving, you know, and, you know, you might see a shadow run across the road and you're like, what the, you know?
I have seen a couple things driving that I was kind of like, okay, I don't know,
Yeah.
because you know, like it's usually when I experience that, it's at night and I'm driving fast on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like, is my mind playing tricks with me, or did I actually see something? But I would see like not necessarily shadowy things, but it's like my headlights would expose something,
Mm-hmm.
but then it would be gone, and I'd be like, what the fuck was that? And I'm just like, not because I don't believe in that stuff, but I'd be like, okay, the rationale in me would be like, that was probably an animal, like probably a deer,
Mm-hmm.
you know, or something. But like, yeah, I'd be like, maybe not, because I know I know the shape of a deer, and that was not the shape of a deer. But maybe like I'm trying to tell myself that so I don't freak out. Like, what the fuck was that?
No,
You know?
and I definitely know that, dude, because I don't know, there's been times where I've swerved and I'm like, oh, because I literally thought I saw someone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's
Like,
always in the middle of nowhere. It's
yeah,
like, what the fuck? Like, there should be nothing out here.
dude, or you're like, has your CB, I think that's called, radio ever just like randomly gone haywire and you're like, what?
No. Okay, so I actually don't even have a CB radio in my truck right now that I
Mm-hmm.
have for my company. We used to have them when I first started there, but they haven't had them for a minute, so I never experienced that. Um, I've hardly used one. The only thing I know about a CB radio, honestly, is like the main channel is 19. Used to be like breaker 19, right? So that stands
Mm-hmm.
for like 19.
Yeah.
Used for truckers. I don't know if everybody uses 19, but I know truck drivers do. And so like, actually truck drivers have their own lingo too. So like, I don't know if this is still the case, but
Mm-hmm.
when you're talking about a cop,
Mm-hmm.
they're called bears, and so they'll be like, oh, there's an unmarked bear, meaning basically like, you know, like a undercover or whatever, like, you
Mm-hmm.
know, they're just unmarked, like you know, parked at whatever, they'll be like mile marker, blah blah blah, like eastbound 75, right, like or whatever it
Mm-hmm.
is, you know, like yeah, there's a bear, like a white bear, you know, like a white car.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a white unmarked car. No,
Yeah,
most
funny
definitely.
though. Yeah, like the truck lingo is pretty funny. I
And
never really I don't know all of the truck lingo. I know some of it, but like
mhm.
yeah, just because like I don't have that much CB radio experience. But that's just because my company, you know, like when I first started they had it, but I didn't really use it because I was local, but I was, you know,
Yeah,
like in the city. I wasn't like in the middle of nowhere all the time, you know.
constantly going places.
Exactly.
Okay, so well, yeah, and you know, like, and PP says, any UFO experience and no fallen rust is not on console, or I don't know if it is. I'm not too sure.
I don't know. No, so
Thank you,
no
Tom,
short
for the
answer.
follow.
No.
Mhm.
PP to UFOs. Like I've seen stuff in the sky that kind of weirded me out, but I don't know if it was UFO. I kind of basically thought like maybe, oh, it's probably a shooting star or something,
Mhm.
because I work at nights. So like for me to actually visually see something, it's like really hard to do, you know? I think like to be like, oh, that's a UFO. Like I think you need to see it during the day because it's like, right, it's an unidentified flying object or whatever, and like
Mhm.
you can see the shape, but you don't know what the fuck that is. Like, you can't really see the shape at night, and so I'm in the middle of nowhere at night. But I've seen stuff like, yeah, be like, oh, that's a shooting star, like something in the sky. It'll like, but it'll change colors. It'll be like green, and then it's like fucking red. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, so I don't know if that's a UFO or not, but I'll be like, it's probably something crazy in space. Hopefully, the meteor doesn't come crashing down on the Earth. You know, like that's kind of like what I think. Trying to think, like, yeah, in terms of experiences like that, not many. I've had seen some fucked up accidents though, like for sure, and some very close calls for me as well. Um, for instance, like one time I was in downtown Chicago,
Mhm.
we had to. Is this a bad guy? Is this AI or is this?
Oh yeah,
person?
go ahead and smack him.
All right, we're gonna do it.
You got this, fam.
Up close and personal because I have.
Hey Jay, how's it going? Welcome in, Jay. Welcome in. Easy clap.
I've only missed like 5 times out of 7, but that's fine.
You have hundreds of bullets on you.
Exactly, and no one's counting. Oh, there's pants. I'm good though. I'm Gucci. I have a fucking like radioactive suit on.
Oh yeah, we twinsies right now.
Downtown Chicago. I had to start working nights. So when I worked in Chicago, we actually our earliest routes I want to say started at about 3 a.m. But it was basically like a 3 a.m. to around 5 to 6 start time. Okay, so we didn't work like nights, right? We worked early morning throughout the day. But then they did this thing for our company where they wanted us to start like at midnight for the downtown routes. Just to be basically in and out of downtown because downtown's fucking crazy. Downtown Chicago during the day. So it's like, let's not be downtown in a truck during the day. There's a lot of chance for an accident, stuff like that. You're right. You know, there's a lot going on. So that was that's what they wanted to do. So anyway, I'm working one of my shifts and I'm in a straight truck. So I go to, I pull up to a red light. And so imagine like you're at the light and ahead of you, you know, is a car facing you on the other side of the light, right? But so it was a cop and his top lights weren't going, but his headlights were flashing back and forth. I was like, oh, okay, what the fuck?
Okay.
But like, whatever. I was just like, okay, we're at a red light, so I'm just gonna, you know, just sit here because it's a red light because that's what you're supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
But I wanted to turn, so I was gonna turn right, but I didn't turn right because of the flashing headlights. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait till the light turns green before I turn.
Yeah.
So the light turns green finally, but as soon as the light turns green, a car from the other side of the intersection, right, the cross side, the cross part of the intersection, they basically they're drunk as fuck, and they didn't realize the light turned red. They're fucking like, okay, so I didn't go. Luckily, I did not start going because of the cop car with flashing headlights. They realized it like last fucking split second that, oh shit, light's red, but they couldn't stop in time. So they swerved their fucking car, right? They turned towards me. And I swear to God, they missed my truck. And when in a truck, usually your fuel tank is basically like right by you. It's right underneath you on the side of the cab. And so I swear they were like maybe this far from hitting me. And but they fucking like cranked the wheel so hard that they just missed me and just fucking plowed into this car that was parked on the road on that side where I was. And like, I'm fucking freaking out. Like, oh my God, I almost died. Cause if they didn't, you know, crank the wheel the way they did, they would have like T-boned me basically, you know? And yeah, like they hit the car so hard that that was parked. Basically, they lifted the car's trunk, the ass end of the car, and it was like on top of their car.
Oh, that fast. Oh God.
Yeah. And fucking the cop. So I'm looking at the cop, and I think like when I think in hindsight now, I think he was about to end his shift because he was just like he literally shook his head. He's like, God damn it! Like I can read his lips.
Dude, yes.
He couldn't deal with that, but he had to because he literally witnessed it, right? So he's like fuck.
Yeah.
And I was just like, and I fucking took off. I was like, well, I don't need to be a witness because a fucking cop saw it, so I'm leaving.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, I was just like, holy crap. That was definitely one of my closest calls. We had another one. I had another one where I was on the. So in Texas, you have your highways, and they call it the feeders. They're almost always there's a road next to the highway, and you can basically get on the highway at every exit. Okay, like that's just how their highway system works, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, because if you make a wrong turn or if you go too far, you can just get off at the next exit, turn around. It's super easy, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I was stopped at a light on the feeder, so this is on the side of the highway, and I don't know, I honestly have no fucking clue where they came from, but this pickup truck, they were going so fucking fast, and they approached where we were sitting at the red light, and obviously they didn't react in time to stop. They fucking like swerved so out of control, barely hit me, and ended up driving into the fucking like wall of the highway. Because when you're on the feeder, you're a little bit lower than the highway itself. The highway raises, like, let's just imagine like the road's like this and the highway's like this, right? So obviously there's like fucking support, holding that highway.
Yeah.
The pickup driver fucking drove into the wall to avoid me, and they hit it so fucking hard that, like, even though they hit it, the inertia or like the momentum still made their truck like back up and was blocking the road. I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, it's like, again, like this close. It's just like, God damn, man, I really need to get out of this. I need to get out of truck driving. Like, it's so dangerous, like,
you can't control everyone that's going on around you.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Yeah, for sure. Like, and that's the unfortunate thing. You can't,
You might want to get out of this area, dude. This is a KOS zone. You can get. I mean, if someone runs by, they can shoot us.
I don't even know where I am. I don't know where you are.
Oh, I'm right in front of you.
Oh, okay. All right. I was looking at the map.
Yeah.
So like, into telling my stupid stories.
No, dude. Yeah. They're not stupid. These are the most exciting stories ever. So chat says, ever run into any weirdos like stopping for gas or something like that? And Fallen says, you mean crackheads? Question mark.
Dude, all this. Okay, so like that's a main spot for the fucking weirdos. I swear to God. You have like your truck stops like for fuel. So there's like Loves, Pilot.
I love Loves.
Yeah. Because you're not there in the middle. I don't know if you're there in the middle of the night, but
I am.
It gets a little dicey sometimes.
Yeah.
So truck drivers have what's called lot lizards, right? So like they're trying to get some, they're trying to sell that punani right to the truck drivers. They're always hustling, right? So you got to deal with them. You always got somebody coming up to you, ask, like, as soon as they see you come out of the truck to pump up your truck, they're like, oh, like they come up with some story. And I'm not saying like it, it's not always true, right? Or not always a lie, I guess. It could be true, but I've heard it so many times. I don't know if it's true, because not only have I heard your story, but I literally said, sorry, I don't have any money. Walked into the gas station. When I walked out, you came back to me and told me the same story. So obviously something's going, because you don't remember that you told me the same story, right? So I was like, or sometimes they even told me a different story. I'm like, oh, okay, I got you, right? It's one thing if you tell me the same story, but you're so out of it you don't remember that you talked to me. At least you got your story straight.
Yeah.
You don't know that you talked to me already. You don't remember. But the best is when not only do you not remember that you already talked to me, but you came up with a different story. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, there's a bunch of that, and then it's just it gets dicey, man. I'm like, ooh, you know what I hate the worst too, when like, because I'm driving at night, and when I get to my stop, there'll be like just some Lone Ranger fucking car sitting in the parking lot with their headlights on. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? Like, maybe you're casing, like, are you casing? Like, I'm just like, oh fuck, dude, So I'm like, okay, just kind of like always trying to make sure I'm paying attention to that car. See if anyone's coming out of the car, if they're like coming towards me or coming towards me, because like I'm delivering to the store, and so like at that point the store's unlocked, and I know that there's no money for them to get, but they don't know that potentially, No,
definitely.
So, just like fuck, dude. I'm always on edge when that happens. Like, why is this motherfucker sitting here? They're probably just taking the free Wi-Fi or whatever, But like, you never know, man. There's that 1% chance. Hey, what are you buying? Are you buying coffee, by the way? You're not telling me anything, hippie.
There's no coffee in here. I'm just looking inside and seeing what they got. Thank you for the bit nap. Appreciate it.
I see a bunch of stuff that I can't afford.
Oh, here. Did you need money?
Can't afford.
Did you need money? I has money.
Okay. No, that's not my. It's not like my way of asking for money. It's okay.
No, because over here is you can basically build your house, but you can build it by me basically. So that this is all this game is. This is a really chill version of the game. I can take you to a server where you can lose your life the second you spawn in, and that's not fun at all.
Because I died 2 times already. I think this is chill.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you died to animals like me, but when you're in a PvP area, jeez, dude, holy moly.
Sorry, hold on. PvP area. Oh yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. So you spawn, they happen to be right there, and they're just like, boom, headshot. See you later.
Yep. Yeah. Sadly,
or they can grief you and just fucking camp and be like, yeah, I'm a dick.
It's mainly griefing. That's what this game mainly is. When you're in an actual spot, you know. You guys make a great duo while streaming. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, this is Big Brother Coffee right here. This is the interview.
Hey man, we should do this more often.
Hell yeah, I'm always down, dude. And if you have anyone else that's down,
honestly, I mean, I know, like, because you're obviously, you know, you're trying to do the interviews and stuff, but like, I'm fucking enjoying this, so like, I would have no problem.
Dude, me too. Like, I really don't mind at all. I'd love to have you back on, and I want to actually start doing group discussions. You know what I mean, where we can get like a bunch of like-minded individuals, or even, you know, even different-minded individuals, and we can all just talk about, you know, topics. Nothing political, of course, and anything like of the sorts.
I was actually wondering if that would come up, so I'm glad you just said that. Because that was something I was thinking about, because you told me obviously that we're gonna do this, and you're like, hey, you know, I might send you the questions, but part of me was like, the only reason I would want you to send me the questions is if it was like to get too personal and be like, oh, you know what, I don't want to discuss that.
Of course.
But part of me was also like, no, because I want it to be organic. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, like I already knew the question and I thought of what my answer would be, right? Like, I don't want that, because I don't feel like that's, you know, personal and organic. But like, I'm glad you brought that up, because we don't have to get religious or political or any of the controversial stuff. But I feel like definitely, you know, you said like, if you're like-minded or even if you're not, and I think that's very important, because I think too many times people fall into confirmation bias.
Yes, exactly.
Where, like, you know, they only want to be around people that agree with them, and that's not good either, because just because somebody agrees with you doesn't necessarily mean it's right. You know, like, if enough people say 2 + 2 is 5, that doesn't make it true.
Yes.
So I think it's very important, and I think a lot of people, and I used to be like this too, where like, you know, you only wanted to be around people that agreed with you, but like to think that there could be other answers to certain things, you know?
Yeah.
Like, the reason a lot of things are controversial is because it's not black and white, because there is that gray area, you know? And so like, I think it's very important to keep that mindset where you have to be open to like discussion, and not immediately be like, oh, you're a terrible person because you think this or something. You have to like consider the other side of, you know, like, okay, why do they think this and everything, and like, can I relate to that? So I'm like, yeah, I'm really glad you brought that up, because yeah, that'd be great. Like, you know, unfortunately, it's very hard to do that, because a lot of people do get emotional, you know, when discussing controversial stuff, and then like, I think that's another thing where when you get emotional about something, you can't think logically, and so you're just like, no, it's like my way or the highway or thing, which leads to that confirmation bias. You know, like, the person has to agree with me, or like they're an asshole, or, you know. So yeah, I'm glad you brought it up though, like, because I think that's important. You know, like,
yeah,
stray away from that. Like, and I still catch myself doing that too. I'm just like, fuck, you know, that's not right, you know, like, you know, you shouldn't be thinking that, you know. And so I get it. I'm not saying, oh, I'm perfect, and I, you know, like, you know, I don't do that. Like, I do it too, you know. But it's just, I think, to be mindful of it at least, and be open to discussion, and that's what that's what trying to convince somebody is, you know, like,
yeah, you're trying to win them over.
Right. And if they're not open to that, then it's obviously impossible to do. So I think it's important to just stay open-minded, for sure. Let's see. Rockin' Rocks. Ooh, cheap prices. I like cheap prices. Hey, hippie.
Let's go.
Subject, but I just saw this billboard.
Cheap prices, I think, are here.
Don't fuck with my signs, dumbass. Oh.
Oh.
That makes me kind of want to hit it with my rock hammer.
Oh. I'm with it.
You want to do it?
I mean, if you go and do it, I don't think you can do any. Yeah, I don't think you can do any damage to it.
What's up, Jay? Sorry, I saw something you said earlier, and I was like, going on my rant about trying to pretend I'm smart and stuff. First time I've seen the Jay. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is the first time we're doing it, but I'm really enjoying it.
First interview ever here on the hippie side of Twitch.
Thank Hippie. Hippie was like, "Yo, noob. Interview when?" And I was like, "Whenever I'm off, brother, because I fucking love you." Compared to what Hippie does throwing. Okay, hold on. Trying to see what they're saying.
Yeah.
Just protect me, Hippie, okay?
I got you. Oh no one can kill. Well, you can die here, but I mean they can't loot you.
Oh, they can't loot me. Well, I just have garbage anyway.
No, you're fine. I got you. I got your back. But yeah, no, I mean, and like in one of my songs, I said, most of the people I know that ended up a dead man always kicked it with some yes mans. And you never learn with a yes man. They're always gonna be all for you, even when they know, it's all bad. You know what I mean? That's like if you're gonna do something very stupid and your friend agrees to go along with it. You know what I mean? And that's never a good thing. So basically, how would you try to, if someone was a very emotional streamer, like a very emotional person, dude, like how would you try to like tell them like, okay, well obviously you can't tell them they're wrong, you know what I mean?
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Are you out of ammo already?
No, but I was just beating the crap out of it.
Okay.
That's what I had equipped.
Oh, you can actually harvest the body if you'd like. You can just go on and just start beating the hell out of it with like a weapon. Yeah.
Glad to meet you, lady.
Yo, Latina Otaku, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone from Latina side of Twitch. My name is HippieSoLit. I am a rapper IRL and a variety streamer. We are doing the first ever interview here with the coffee drinking noob himself. We are trying to figure out the man behind the mug. My goodness. And if you guys and girls and hippies alike want to go check out who Coffee is, I just posted all his links here and all his merch sites as well. So cheers to you, Latina.
Thank you very much. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate you.
Of course, it's fine.
About you, brother, dude. Like, legit. Thank you for the raid. That's awesome.
Yeah, and thank you, everyone. How was Super Mario? Hope everyone enjoyed it. What up?
Which Super Mario?
Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. Never played it.
I haven't played that one, but the RPG one that I played was Paper Mario. So I can only imagine how cool that is.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, but I'm curious. So which is this on PC? It's on console. Do you have to emulate it? If it's not like, I'm very curious now. What's going on? Hold on.
Yeah, of course. Actually, while you do that, hold down the fort. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be right back.
Water. Oh yeah. The thing. Yeah, water.
Chat, be nice to Coffee.
They're always nice to Coffee. Come on. All right, chat. We got this. What's going on? Okay, so we had a raid. Let me see. From Latina. What's up, Latina? Otaku. Oh. Okay, big fucking. Let's see. So you were playing RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Latina raid. Put them. Okay. I'm trying to catch up. Feels so weird that I can't do newborn. Oh, Jay, right? Oh yeah, whatever, dude. Fucking always nice to see whatever dude as well. Coffee is cool. Thank you, VP Drink. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah, Coffee's cool.
Okay. So Mikey says that's NES. Okay, interesting because I did play. Actually, so I played more regular NES than Super Nintendo. When I was growing up, I actually never had a Super Nintendo. I had a regular Nintendo, and then I had the Sega, right? And I got a Super Nintendo later when I was older, and I could, work and buy my own. But I never actually played that on the SNES, so that's interesting. It's a simple FF game. Wait, like Final Fantasy? Oh, Rock has to get ready for work. Rock, I completely understand.
Take care, Mr. Rock.
Okay.
Nah, dude, most definitely. And dude, I honestly, I think Latina Otaku would be one of the best also to interview as well. Also, family here to the hippie side of Twitch. Please go check her out if you guys and girls and hippies alike have not yet.
Are we gonna? Hey, man. Can we interview Latina now? I'll bounce.
No, dude. I mean, if she's cool with it, I don't have anything. I don't have anything ready. But
I don't want to bounce, but I will. Respect.
Yeah, because I already have I have names, dude. I'm telling you, I have lists of people that I got a DM. Latina was actually one of the people that I wanted to DM if she was down. Jay says you stay. This is now coffee side of Twitch now. Let's go.
Hippies. All right, what are we doing? I have an axe that I made out of a rock stick, and then I have a gun that you hooked me up with, and a chainsaw. I actually want to chainsaw something.
Yeah, you can actually. That's another thing that I was gonna get at. You can chainsaw like a tree and stuff. That's why I was gonna go back to the house. I was gonna build a new wood storage area for you.
I wanted to kill a bear. Wait, hold on. We have to kill a bear first.
Dude, I've been you know how long we've been looking for a bear? You think I was going in those mountains for nothing? I was looking for a bear.
I know, but we've been,
we've seen one bear this entire time. Yeah, let's go look for a bear. Let's go bear hunting.
We have to go. We have to. And then we'll build a house, okay? Like, I feel like it's going to be way more stressful, right? Like, to deal with the bear than to deal with building a house. Like,
yes, very true.
The chat's going to feel it. They're going to be like, oh, it's getting real right now.
Looking for a bear as in a cop? No, we're looking for an actual bear. No.
Nice PP drink, yeah.
But it's all good, Latina. Even though if you don't have a green screen, it's fine. I mean, I'm still down to interview. And then I'm planning on doing, we were just talking about earlier in chat, I'm planning on doing multiple, like a stream with multiple streamers, and we just talk about, stuff that's going on, and I want to hear everyone's input on it, Especially streamers I really care about, I wouldn't interview anyone I really had no interest in, and that's a fact.
Sorry to cut you off, Hippie, but Latina, you're saying you don't have a green screen. I don't know. I think it's an OBS plugin, but you can actually use a software like green screen if you want, at least for during the interview. Like, because you're not streaming yourself, so I don't think it'll be that like resource hogging on your computer. If that was like something you're worried about. I believe OBS offers a plugin where you have like a software generated green screen. It's not perfect, but it does a pretty good job.
I use XSplit is her answer.
Oh shit. I don't know if I know XSplit's definitely another one, obviously, right? So we have Slobs, OBS, and XSplit that are like the main ones. I don't know if it has that though.
Very true. Let's see.
Yeah, you can do that too, Rock. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, just like a simple freaking anything. I mean, just for the interview. But even if you don't have a green screen, whatever, right? Hippie, you don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I literally could have just interviewed anyone with just like I could take my green screen down and I wouldn't mind.
This like kind of worked out because I told Hippie, like basically before we went live, I was like, oh, I have a green screen, and if if you want, I can move it, but like there's nothing in the background. It's just gonna be looking ugly, right? So we kind of wanted to have the game be in the background.
Yeah, I mean, well, I really didn't mind either way.
Yeah, but I just like I told Hippie about the plugin, so we figured it out before we did this.
Yeah, and that was an amazing plugin to be 100% honest. Amazing.
Yeah, it's like so cool, and that's why it took us so long because I never actually used it myself. I knew about it and I heard about it and we had to figure it out. So, but Hippie, actually, by we I mean Hippie, 'cause, Hippie talks crap, right? Like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hippie fucking figured it out. I'm like, bruh, I'm still on the front page. You're already like, yeah, this is what you have to do. I'm like, okay, can you help me?
No, but so coffee. Anyways, you've been streaming for a long time now, right? How long have you been streaming for? Like your entire streaming life?
Almost 2 years. So in June it'll be 2 years.
And I understand that you barely got any. You barely got your merch not too long ago.
So the merch is kind of a meme, right? Because we have Amazon. So okay, I'm gonna explain this. Mrs. Coffee. We had a business through Mrs. Coffee, right? And we were trying to basically we were gonna sell shirts. Like that was our claim to fame at the time, right? Like 6 years ago or whatever. We came up with this. Oh yeah, we're gonna be like the best shirt sellers ever, right? Like that was gonna be our get rich quick scheme, I guess. And at the time, I believe Merch by Amazon just came out. So Amazon started selling T-shirts themselves, and the accounts were in beta. Basically, they were giving anybody that applied to it access. And so we're like, fuck yeah, it's Amazon, so let's go for it, And so that's what we did, and we kept the account since. And when I decided to start streaming, Coffee's like, yo, put your emotes and stuff, like your merch there, because Amazon's the shit. I'm like, yeah, you're right, Amazon is the shit. But yeah, you basically can't get access to Merch by Amazon now. Because since they're no longer in beta, I heard it's a really long wait time. Now the problem is I've been having issues with my links. So since COVID, obviously when that first happened, they're like, yo, they emailed us, they're like, yeah, Merch by Amazon's not happening because of COVID. We're focusing on obviously delivering shit that matters. Shirts don't matter right now. We got to get people masks and food and water.
Of course.
Nobody needs a fucking shirt with a coffee mug on it, right? So they weren't worried about that. I was like, okay, fair enough. And so what happened was the links, they worked, but when you clicked on them, it basically said no results found. I don't know what happened, but ever since then, the American store works. So if you live in the States, it works. But supposedly the US store link also is supposed to link another 100 countries that they approved or whatever, for shipping. But anybody in those 100 countries, it doesn't work. So I've had several people that live in Canada be like, yo, I click the link and it says no results found. Just like it did when the pandemic first, happened, and even the US store was in the United States, you're going to get it. So I don't know what's going on, but it's it doesn't work. And it's really frustrating me because I want to be on, the Amazon by Merch account, because it's you can't get it anymore. And it's Amazon. You want to I want to have my merch on there, but one, they only offer shirts and hoodies, and I think pop sockets, right, for your phone or whatever.
Yeah.
But half the people that are trying to buy it, they're like, I can't even access the merch. I'm like, what the fuck? It's already been almost a year, right, or over a year, and it's still not working. The US, if you live in the US, it works, but that link for the 100 countries that it supposedly covers, it doesn't work for any other country. So I don't know what's going on, but it's really making me want to go over to Stream Elements or
Designed by Humans or something. Oh, Streamlabs.
Yeah, I know Designed by Humans too, but
yeah, that's where I sell my merch at.
Designed by Humans. Does Designed by Humans have mugs too?
Yes, they do.
They do. Okay, so yeah, see, that's the other issue. So with Amazon, Merch by Amazon, they don't have any freaking mugs on their store. And I'm like, I need mugs. So I literally have 2 stores, one for just the mugs and one for the shirts and the hoodies. And it's annoying, Yeah. I just want a one-stop shop. And ideally I'd want it to be Merch by Amazon, but it's not working. I don't know what's going on. And they don't freaking reply to emails. You get the cookie cutter bullshit, just like with Twitch, if they do reply, it's an auto reply.
Yeah. It's a bot. Please don't reply to this bot.
Right. And it's okay, well, you didn't answer my question, but you don't want me to reply to you. So I'm just wasting my time, if I try to ask you again, on your website. So it's like it's just annoying, man. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's not working right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same thing like Latina said. You know, designed by humans is good. You know, I use Streamlabs. You know, um, you
Yeah.
know, I use designed by humans personally. You know, for
Yeah.
damn near everything. But
I'm gonna take a look at your store too then, and maybe we could talk about it. But I was thinking like either
Mhm.
Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Design by Humans. I want to know like because okay, I love the quality of the Amazon shirts, right?
Oh, most
Uh,
definitely.
but and the hoodies, oh my god, the hoodies so fucking comfy. I'm not trying to like honestly, I'm not trying to like just shamelessly play my hoodie. Like I don't.
Yeah.
But
No,
like,
please do. This is your interview, dude. What are you talking about? This is your stream, bro.
but it's fucking comfy. I'm serious. It's like a comfy ass hoodie. So
Mhm.
like I don't want to go away from it, but yeah, it's like it's annoying, man, that nothing's working, you know?
Nah. I mean,
So
it was just completely understandable. So back to who is the man behind the mug? Where did you get the design of this coffee? You know, like a coffee mug. You could have been anything on the planet.
yeah.
And you decided to be a coffee cup. Why? Why? I just
I don't
want to know.
Well, I guess okay, so like, before I started streaming, I was still a truck driver. I worked nights, right? And I was like, okay, I drink a shitload of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea behind my name, actually, it was going to be Caffeinated Noob at first. And
Ooh.
I ran it by somebody, and they're like, I like the name, but are you like going to be full of energy always? And I was like, maybe. I don't know, because I might stream after I'm done with work, and I might be tired.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't be Caffeinated Noob, right? And I was like, okay, well, what kind of caffeine do I drink? And I was like, I drink coffee.
Yeah.
All right, coffee drinking noob. How about that? Like, so like I can drink coffee. Doesn't necessarily mean I have to be bouncing off the walls. I just drink coffee, right? Like, get him.
You got him.
Easy. Kappa.
Nah,
If he actually got him, he's just giving me the credit.
nah. He's lying. Nah, he's
He's a
lying.
great host.
He's lying.
Where's my goddamn torch?
Oh yeah,
So-
I got you with that. I got you on a flashlight.
I got it. Here. Oh, you got a flashlight?
Yeah, I have a flashlight on my thing. I think whenever we go back to the house, I can actually make you a flashlight.
Nice.
But yeah,
Okay,
what is it? What is the deal with coffee drinking noob?
And so like that's how I came up with the name. And then when I first started streaming,
Here, hold this for you. I got you.
I wasn't even affiliate, right? Obviously, because I just started, and I was already thinking ahead. I was like, okay, I want fucking emotes, and what emotes should I get?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, okay, I'm the coffee drinking noob. So I like basically had the light bulb moment. I was like, okay, my character is going to be the fucking mug of coffee, basically, and like all my emotes are going to be related to the mug of coffee. And like, I started looking at like Fiverr, or I don't know, is it pronounced Fiverr? Or
Yeah,
Fiverr?
it's Fiverr. Yeah.
So I was like, okay, and then I found people that can make emotes, and I came across the artist that made my original emotes, and I was like, oh, I like this,
Mhm.
But yeah, like I did come up with the concept myself. I just had the person like bring it to life because I don't have any fucking talent whatsoever when it comes to drawing. But yeah, I was like, okay, I told him, I was like, this is what I want. I want a mug of coffee. And so like, we have our LOL emote, for instance. I was like, okay, he's gonna be laughing just like the traditional LOL, obviously. And but like I told him, I was like, make sure there's like a little bit of coffee, like kind of spilling out, because like imagine if like a full mug of coffee was tipped over, of course a little bit's gonna spill out, right? Or like I told him to with the tilted one, like.
Well, that's a good emote. I do like tilted.
When the noob gets tilted, right? Like we also need the coffee spilling out of the cup because like you're tilted because it's a mug of coffee, right? So if it's tilted and it's got coffee in it, like the coffee's obviously got to be spilling out, right? So yeah, I definitely came up with it myself, but like that was how it came about. I was originally going to be called the Caffeinated Noob, and then I was like, ooh, I'm glad I ran that by somebody because I was like, I don't know if I could always be like that full of energy, and like you hippie, like you're always like, yeah, it's so thick, like
so thick.
I was like, maybe I can't do that every time, and so that's how I ended up coming up with the coffee drinking noob.
See, that's cool.
Yeah, I suck at games, right? So I was like, okay, noob has to be in there, and I drink a shitload of coffee, and that's how I was gonna kind of also, explain to people who I am. Like, why is he the coffee drinking noob? Well, I suck at games and I drink a lot of coffee because I'm a truck driver that works nights. Like, so I have to drink coffee so I don't basically die. If I'm being blunt, like I don't want to drive into a ditch on the road. So
Well, yeah, but
lots of coffee.
I mean, like,
Lots of coffee.
but so you just wanted to be a coffee cup for like you wanted your emotes and you just decided, you know what, screw it, I want to be a coffee cup.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I was like, oh, I want to be a coffee cup, but when I came up with the concept, and the guy brought it to life that drew it for me, I was like, I fucking love it. You know, I was like, I love it. And so like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that because I've never seen anyone else that has like anything similar to yours. I mean, even your tofu coffee cup. Yeah, I mean that's hard, and you know I love abusing the shit out of that emote every time I get.
Well, that's actually, you know what? So I do know the person that invented the first 5 emotes, right, for my affiliate. But Silakel came up with
Oh, yes.
So Silakel made the tofu, the newborn, the sheriff one that we have.
Yes.
And we were gonna do the Carlos wig, but we didn't do that yet. We're probably gonna do that eventually. Because I'm just focused on the music right now. And that's taking like a lot of money. Yeah.
No. Most definitely.
I have to give major shout out and props to Silakel because she basically came up with the idea. She was it was for Halloween last year, and she's like, hey noob, you know, like I was thinking like for Halloween, do you want some other emotes? Because you know how like Twitch will offer for certain holidays or whatever, they have those special emotes you can use for that part of the year, like Christmas ones or whatever, especially when you edit an emote with the channel points.
Yes.
She was like, you know, I was thinking like, can we do like maybe Halloween ones? I was like, oh, that's a great idea. I just don't know what the fucking, like, I can't think of it. Like I literally had like, I guess you call it writer's block. Like I couldn't think of anything. So what would we do? What would we do for Halloween? And she's like, well, why don't you do like, you know, your Skyrim helmet? I was like, oh my God, you're amazing. I was like, yes, please. You know, and so she did it, and I was like, yeah, it's a big hit. Everybody uses the newborn and the tofus. And I was like, yes, thank you. So I have to give definitely Silakel. It's SAE. Can I type it? I'm gonna just type it in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't mind. So she can make emotes, bit badges. She's helped me with a lot of stuff, Hippie. With the launch of the music, she helped me with my website. She designed.
Oh, really? She did that.
Yeah. She designed the website. She made the promo video. Remember the promo video we released initially? Like, she's so talented. So there's a lot of things she can do for you. If anybody's interested, you can contact her on Twitch. That's her Twitch handle. And ask her for her Discord. You know, like she's on. I think she's on Fiverr as well. So, like, fucking, I don't know, like. The music launch would not have been as successful without her because like the work she did for me, amazing, you know?
So Coffee, have you ever had like a near death experience?
Not to the point where like my life flashed before my eyes, but I mean, you know, with those really close call accidents, I feel like, holy fuck, I escaped death a few times.
Most definitely, yeah. But
It's
nothing in particular for you though. Like,
no, not where like I was like, holy crap, like I saw God or anything. Right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I didn't die and then come back or anything. What the hell? Yeah, just with truck driving, like so many close calls. That's just like, I got to get out of this. But what about you? Turning the tables again, Hippie. What about you?
I can't talk about it because we're on Twitch. But
Okay.
yeah.
Fair enough.
I could tell you off stream. I could tell you off stream. Do you have any tattoos?
I do.
Oh.
I can't show you because that would be Monka S, but I do have one tattoo.
Can you describe it?
It's just like me thinking I was cool. I got a skull. It's on my, I mean, I don't know. I think it's TOS, because I'd have to, it's on my back. It's on my shoulder blade, my left shoulder blade. It's just the head of it's just a skull. But it was originally they did it just just black ink, and then I had I wanted to do an actual like a mirror image on the other side because I still thought I was cool and tough at the time.
You
so
what you are, what you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have two skulls. Right? Like cool. So like I went to an artist and he's like he kind of shed all over my tattoo. He's like, yeah, this is like really bad quality, and honestly, I don't want to mirror image that because it looks like trash. So I'll color this one in, and if you want to mirror image it afterwards, I'll do that. But I'm not mirror imaging like what's on your skin right now. Like feels bad, man.
Oh no.
So yeah, he colored it in for me and everything. But it's like a lot of orange and red coloring within the skull. But yeah, it's that's all it is. And like I would have honestly, I'm actually addicted to getting ink. I really enjoy tattoos and ink, and like like I had fun getting it, but it's expensive.
It really is.
Also, the reason I don't want to get any more right now is because I can't actually. So I got this tattoo because I thought it was cool and I thought it was tough, right? Like I was young fucking idiot, right? So I was like, okay, this is my tattoo. It's gonna be so cool, right? Like now that I'm older and I'm like, okay, it's obviously gonna be on your body for the rest of your life. I'm like, okay, what do I want on there? Like, that I'll be okay with being on my body for the rest of my life and like I'll never regret it. And I don't necessarily regret this tattoo, but I think a lot of the reason I don't regret it is because I don't always see it because it's on my back.
Yeah.
I basically never see it. So I pretty much don't even remember that I have a tattoo like most of the time. So that's the second reason I haven't gotten another one. They're expensive. And I honestly don't know, like, I don't know what to get. Like, obviously my family's very important to me, but I think it's kind of a little cliche to like, I don't want to put like, just like names on me or like birth dates, or I don't know, like I'm not knocking anyone that does that. I just want there to be, I don't know, something else behind it too.
Yeah.
I was honestly thinking for a second, like maybe like my kids' favorite animals or something like within their like, and then like their birth date in there or something like that. Or what, even somebody told me that I thought was really cool, but I never ended up doing it. Like when your kids are born, they take because their hands are, I think like they don't have, I want to say maybe they don't have fingerprints or their hands are too small, or no, okay. They ink the baby's feet because babies are always like touching their face, right? So they don't want to put ink on the hands, but they put the ink on the feet, and that's like when they're first born, that's how they like, I guess, register, the person like it's like their feet, because they're not going to sit there like touching their feet, but they're always like rubbing their face. So they don't want the ink to get on their face or in their eyes or something. And so somebody was like, "Oh, dude, take the ink print of their foot and like tattoo that on your chest or something." I was like, "Oh, that's an awesome idea," but never ended up doing it. Like I should have done that, like
you could still do it.
Yeah, but I think you don't get that paperwork though. Like he basically said, like while the ink's wet, get your own sheet of paper and like put your baby's foot on there too, like, and then you can bring it, you know what I mean? Like I don't think you get that paperwork. Like that's maybe you can get a copy. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could. I mean, it's your baby. And thank you, Ethan, so much for the follow. We are doing Coffee Drinking Noobs stream right now. We are doing his full interview.
Hold on a second. Whatever, dude. I can relate to it. Not knowing what exactly I want is the main reason I don't have a tattoo yet. Yeah, and that's good though. That's not a bad thing. Whatever, dude. Make sure like you know what you want. Because that's heck yeah. Right? So, I mean, you could remove it with laser surgery, I guess, but that's even more painful than the tattoo itself.
Trust me, it is. It does. It hurts. I'm getting the one on my neck removed.
Oh shit! Oh
yeah,
my god,
it hurts like hell. And yes, Latino, those are new anime. Yes, indeed. Coffee, are you into anime?
Am I into anime?
Yeah.
Yes and no. It's not like I'm super into it, but it's pretty cool. Like I don't have anything against it. Like what do you like specifically?
I like so I see what you did there. Turn the tables again.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I'm into every type of anime. Anything from Ormia to like horror, obviously, since that's basically the games me and you play. We like I like personally like Corpse Party, that type of vibe. are your kids in anime, Mrs. Coffee in anime, or they kind of feel like you, like they don't really mind it?
No, not so much. I guess like the only thing, like the boys really like Dragon Ball Z, you know. But other than that, like that's it. Nothing like. I'm sure I can get them into it if like expose them to it. But they're a little young still, so I'm gonna wait because you can get into like some loot stuff and that too. So.
Oh
like,
yeah,
don't
like,
want them to like accidentally see something like that yet.
Like what Latina just said.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. so Coffee, if you don't hit partnered in say a year, will you stop streaming? Because my issue is getting attached to streamers now that I'm a streamer, because I'm afraid that one day they'll just stop streaming, which of course is gonna happen eventually,
Yeah. Short answer, no. No, I will not give up because like that's not all I'm really worried about. If I get it, cool. But that's not been my main focus. I know earlier we talked about like, right, I was like contemplating it for a little bit. I was like, oh shit. But that's only because, like the things I talked about, like it would help, give me a bigger platform to promote the music. It would give, like more emotes for the mugs, right? Like for my mugs. But it's not like, oh, it's a do or die. Like if I don't get partner, I'm gonna quit, Definitely not. Because just because you get partner doesn't mean like you made it and now you can like quit everything, like I can't quit my job.
Yeah,
like,
that's a fact.
Partnered, So it's definitely not like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it'll be a hell of an achievement and I'd love to fucking do it. And I am striving for it, but it's not a like I have to get it or I'm gonna quit. Definitely not.
Okay, so because I know you've seen people who are partnered who are no longer hitting those numbers, you know what I mean, who are no longer hitting not even the standard, the 75 and plus, like Sneevel, she worked really hard to get her partnership, Sneevel, yeah, I love Sneevel as well. I was actually just chilling in her chat. Actually, to have to DM her later. But like, a lot of people who are partnered say that they've hit the 75 goal. Oh, 100%. But really to Twitch, it's more like you have to hit over 100 every single time.
I don't even think it's that, honestly. I think it's let's be honest, they're a business. They want to see how much money you're bringing in for them.
Very true. Very true.
Consistent. So like you can have 100 viewers, but if you ain't getting anything, will they really want you to be a partner? Probably not.
Precisely.
So I think it's like, because I remember Hazeblade, for instance, he had a hard time getting it, and he would ask them like, why, right? Like what the fuck? Like, because he was at like big average, like way even over 100. And they're like, oh, we're concerned because most of your subs are gifted subs, which is not like you know what's up with gifted subs. Like those drop.
Of course.
What's the return rate of a gifted sub staying a sub? I don't know, or like
something pretty low.
Right. So like that's what their concern was, and so like it was things like that. So that's what makes me think like for the most part, obviously. And I'm not like knocking on Twitch for this, but they're a business, so
of
they're
course,
gonna look at it like that.
It's all a business.
So I don't even think it's like, oh, you have to have 100. Like I think it's just like they're gonna look at that mainly, and then obviously they want to make sure you're not like
like boosting numbers.
Right, you're not faking shit, you're not botting stuff. You're also not like what's it like, monk ass. Like you're not like doing some controversial shit or like saying stupid stuff. That's like because if they're essentially like they're giving you that stamp of approval, right? Once you're partnered, so they don't want to like take a chance in that regard either.
No, most definitely not.
Yeah, it reflects poorly on them too. So yeah, I mean, I think, but honestly, at the end of the day, like that's the main thing. You could probably have 75 average, but if you're making a buttload of money for them, oh yeah, bet your ass you're gonna get that purple check mark. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real.
Especially if you're getting like crazy amounts of like bits donated, that type of stuff. You know
exactly. Like, because think about bits, they already got that money, right? And they're spending on you and like subs too. Like, dude, yeah. Like I know one a streamer, I was like, absolutely 100% because they didn't hit average right over. Like it took them a while to get to average, And I was like, absolutely 100%. I knew as soon as they got it, they were going to get it because they get so much money, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And I'm not saying that out of jealousy. I'm just saying that, like, I know it. And I knew once they got to that number, they were going to get it. And sure enough, they did. So I think that, like, further, like, proves my point.
Yeah. Which is true.
That. That's the biggest thing they're looking at for sure. There's other factors too, of course, but money talks, right? So, what's it called? The thing I was gonna say, because you said earlier, like within your question, that you noticed people like as soon as they get partnered, their numbers drop, right? And like that comes back to like why I chose, okay, I'm gonna go variety versus anything else. Because,
exactly.
Like it might be a slower build to that point, and again, even if I got there, it's not gonna like make me be able to quit my job or anything, So, yeah, like I just want people to be there for me, and not as soon as I switch a game, they're all gone, or like 80% or 90% of them are all gone, because like it's a rebuilding process at that point.
Like, do you think? Like, do you personally like monitor constantly, like, and kind of like religiously, I guess? Do you like religiously look at how many subs you have, like, and kind of judge it off that, like, okay, I had, I don't know, 200 subs, last month. This month, I got like 49 subs.
No. The only thing, I mean, at the end of the day, like I'm just looking at the number, like, okay, how much did I make this month? Not because like that's all I'm concerned about, but wherever that money comes from, it comes from, right? Because you can get bids, you can get subs, you can get donations or whatever. But like,
yeah, it's your monthly payout.
Yeah, in terms of the monthly payout, it's been consistent. Like it's like on average, I make this much, right? And so that's what I look at, because I don't want to sit there and look at numbers all day, because like it's going to drive you nuts. And if the numbers are bad,
yeah,
like I don't want that to just be the focus. Like my main focus is having fun and creating a positive, like environment, right? And like I want to have a cool community like that's having fun. Like that's not all I care about. Dude, there's days where I don't get shit, and I don't even think about it like that, like I'm just fucking playing games. Like I'm honestly surprised anyone, gives money. Right? I fucking appreciate the hell out of it.
Oh, dude, I'm always surprised. Yeah, dude, I'm like, what?
But like if I make money, I'm like, holy fuck, like it's awesome. Because I'm just having fun, and like and it's like such a compliment too. It's like, okay, I had fun and you're enjoying my shenanigans so much that you're literally willing to spend like your hard-earned money,
exactly,
like on me. And so like, fuck, that's awesome. But I definitely don't sit there and just like worry about it, and like, oh, that's all I'm focused on. And I think that's, if that is what your focus is, then you're in the wrong, you're doing it for the wrong reasons, and you're gonna quit very quickly, because it's, it takes so long to get there. And yeah, I don't think that's the right mindset for getting into this, because like it's not, it can happen.
Yeah,
right. You can make money. Like I'm making money on it. It's not like I said, it's not the point where I quit my job. It's not even close to that. But like, yeah, it's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's always a good thought to quit your job for it. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't know. At least for me, like that's one thing I can honestly also say about you is every time I've ever seen you get a donation, you know what I mean? You've always been like super humble about it, super grateful. No matter if it was $1, 100 bits, or if something even like 1 bit. Because that does mean a lot to us, you know what I mean? Because yeah, that is your hard-earned money, and exactly. you think I'm worthy enough to receive that. God, sorry, I didn't mean to break character. Shit, that scared me. Thank you, Jay, so much. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, so like when it comes to like money, of course, like wouldn't you always agree, because I think me and Mikey also have talked about this, and a couple people in chat as well, having a day job, like I think that's what really helps us as streamers, because like me, I was already happy to have some of the equipment I already do have, because when you first met me, you already knew I shoot music videos, I'm a rapper, and I'm a photographer, so I already had the camera, I already had the microphones, all that, but at the end of the day, that's why I give back to, you know, my followers. That's why I give I do microphone giveaways, you know, because I know how expensive that stuff can add up, and you know that too, you know,
Yep.
just from what you have, you know what I mean? And
Yep.
like no cap, the way you make that Yeti sound, dude, you're working it. You're working it to the best extent. I've heard Yeti sound straight.
Garbo.
It hurts.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I gotta
It
get-
hurts.
Break Alec helped me with that recently too, because like every time I watch the VOD, I was cringing. I'm like, oh my god. So I know the VOD quality is much less than when you're actually streaming, but I was like, oh crap, because like okay, you know, I always joke around about it, but it's kind of true. Like I have like a higher pitched voice, I guess. So I'm like, especially when I'm screaming, I'm like, my balls are up here and they should be down here, right? Like, but it's kind of true. And then I'm just like, oh my god, how do people listen to me? Like right now, I probably sound better because I'm trying to be a little quiet, like quieter because everyone's sleeping, right? But when I get like really into it, I'm like screaming. I'm like, how do people listen to this? Like at like one volume? Like I'm just like so self-conscious about it, you know? But yeah, like Break Alec recently was like, yo, like let's adjust the volumes here and there and there, you know, like he helped me with it. And yeah, it's sounding way better. It's sounding way better now. But yeah, I really want to get, if I don't get an XLR, I wanted to get the Elgato. But like,
yes.
you know, until I get the XLR, I would eventually get an XLR, but I am really eyeing that wave. I think it's Wave 3 Elgato, right? Like I want to get that.
Oh, the Wave 3. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean,
if I stick to USB, but I obviously XLR. I know it's better. I just, you know, like it's also more, you know, costly, right? So
yeah. I mean, I can give you a list of as well. You know what I mean? I can give you a list of XLRs that, you know, I personally have used, you know, for my music, you know, and it's all about EQing. You could have the best mic in the world. You don't know how to EQ it, or you have the wrong settings for it. My gosh, rip vocals. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And, well, since you're a streamer, what is more important to you? Image quality, audio quality? I know they go hand in hand, but what in your aspect?
Oh, that's a great question, man.
Yes, it is.
I guess if I had to choose, I would say audio. Because like, well, how bad are we talking about image quality? Like if it's 160 or whatever.
Oh, no, definitely not 160. Because no, I mean like I'm talking
or 180, I guess. What is that? I can't remember.
Yeah. Like 1080 or 720, or even if you have amazing image quality, but your vote. Oh my gosh, audio is trash.
I'm already doing 720, so like I'll trade in. You know, I'll stream 720 to get greater audio versus, you know, oh, I'm at 1080. Like definitely. But it depends on like how big of a curve are we talking about? Like, oh, you know, like I said, are we streaming at like the bare minimum 180 or whatever it is? Like, no, then you know, I'd rather have a better quality video. But yeah, like again, just because like I've listened to my VODs sometimes, just because I wanted to hear how it sounded, like, oh, that's awful. Like I have no idea why people are even like watching my stream or listening to this. Like, how low do they have the volume set to listen to me? You know, like it sounds terrible. So definitely want audio, you know, especially because like I don't have a like, especially when I get, we'll call it passionate and not loud, but when I start screaming, you know, getting passionate.
Oh yeah,
it's not exactly like, you know, a deep voice. So
but
we gotta have that good audio quality.
Yeah, I think like, you know, yeah, it does go hand in hand, you know, but honestly, I think audio quality, you know, because like you said, 720, that's still HD, you know, to a lot of us, you know. Some people beg to differ, but you know, I completely understand, you know, but I'd rather hear something like crisp, you know what I mean, something good, like, than hearing something horrendous and then you have the best image. I personally, I can't stand that, but I am an audio geek.
For you, it's like, yeah, you're in the, you know, music industry and everything, so like that's so, you know, important, obviously. So I get that completely. Mikey's saying 4K and just become a mute.
Oh, this man, no. And just what up, Jordan? Welcome.
Oh
well, okay, so when you so say you hit partner, right? When you hit partner, what would your next step be as being coffee? You know, being you. What would your next goal be? Because I know you have milestones. For those of you that don't know, Coffee Drinking Noob has milestones in his panels. I don't know how many of y'all actually read panels. I love reading the hell out of panels.
Yeah, me too.
I completely spelled your name wrong. Oh my gosh. There you go. Fingers tight with a boom headshot. But what would your next goal be?
You know, it used to be like I wanted to have a two PC stream setup. But
Nice.
with how strong everything is now, I don't know if I would, because like I mean, I guess I could technically, because I want to build a new computer where I get a 3080 and like a nice, you know, Ryzen like 5900X CPU or whatever. But so I could technically, you know, game from that one, of course, and then stream from the one I currently have. But like I don't even know if that's necessary anymore. Like with how strong the build that I want to do would be. Unless we, you know, do some like 4K nonsense, which I wouldn't do. Shit, that's a great question. I know off the top of my head, I got like 2 other goals in there: become a trained noob, and also quit my memer truck driving job, something along those lines.
Okay.
So like to get to the point where I can comfortably do that, I guess that would be my next goal. Or like, or even now, since it just like recently started, I really want to build this, you know, the music, man, the DMCA safe music, like, because like, you know, again, I can make money off it, yes, but it's at no extra cost to people, and I feel like it's much more realistic to try and create a passive income that way versus depending on people to always be able to sub and always be able to give, you know, give bits or whatever it is, like on Twitch, because like Spotify, yeah, you pay, like you can even, I mean, you could listen to Spotify for free.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay for Spotify, but like if you're already doing that, listen to my music on Spotify or anybody's music on Spotify, it doesn't cost you anything extra. You know what I mean? Like you're already paying for that sub anyway, but you help that person like that's created that music, or, you know, put music out there for you, make money that way. So like, yeah, I mean, I'm already focused on that goal, but I know even if I do, or if I ever get partner, I'm still gonna be working on that because I really want to build that, to you know, have that for streamers mainly. And then if I can make a passive income off that, because like the sky is the limit. Like if we can get super big, like you know Hippie, like you can make a ton of money, right?
Oh yeah.
And shit, if I can make, like, best case scenario, if I can make money on Spotify, and like I'd be happier than a pig in shit. Just have the community size that I have right now, you know, because then I could still stay personal with my chat, because that's always a concern of mine. Like, in order to make enough money on Twitch for me to quit, I'd have to be so big time, and like I wouldn't be able to like interact with everybody the way that I do now, and like that's important to me, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
so,
you're very intimate with your chat. Like seriously, you really do keep up, and you know you guys, you know, have a really tight knit bond. All the mugs do, you know. That's why I'm super happy to be a part of your, you know, your team. You know, I'm always gonna be a proud mug. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, thank you.
Of
Thank
course.
you. Yeah, I just so that's where my mindset is right now. Like, how can I come up with other ways to make money? I'm still doing what I like to do, but it doesn't really, you know, it also doesn't.
Yeah, it's not the, you know, at anyone else's expense.
Yeah, exactly. And like that's, and I didn't come up with this idea. Like again, shout out to Harris Heller. Like he's started the he got really successful at it, you know.
Yes, he did.
Shit, you know, and so props to him. I don't say that out of jealousy. Like I look up to that, you know, and I'm hoping like if I can even do 10% of what he did, like that would probably be enough. Because the numbers that he even posted on YouTube, like the numbers he made, you know. And so it's like if I can make 10% of what he did, I could probably quit my driving job.
Yeah, dude, seriously.
So like, you know, holy shit, like that'd be great.
I mean, what, you know what they say about breaking the algorithm, really, it comes down to going viral, and it goes down to, sadly, clickbait. You know what I mean? Like, I could take this entire VOD and I can put it like exposing coffee drinking noob. You know what I'm saying? Or along those lines, and
or just like how to expose a streamer or something like that, right? And then just like do all the tags, like Twitch streamer, YouTuber, whatever, like exposed or whatever you would do, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Try and generate that clickbait. Yeah.
Or even coffee drink. Like, I can't believe coffee drinking noob said this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Something like exactly.
And when it comes down to it, yeah.
They click it and it's nothing.
Exactly. But at the same time, now you generated an algorithm. Now now everyone's getting something out of it.
Yeah.
Except for the other person that actually clicked on it, was wondering what the hell you said. But then that goes back to our what we were originally talking about is at someone else's expense.
Right. Exactly.
But, when it comes down to that type of stuff, are you okay with clickbait? Are you okay with that type of stuff? To break the algorithm, of course.
Yeah. I get it, but at the same time, I think it's kind of lame that you're like misleading people.
Yeah.
But like sometimes it's hard to get people's attention, right? Like people like drama. I think a lot of the time people want to see drama.
100%.
So, you're kind of forced to do it. Like, so I understand it. Do I like it? No, but I think it's the nature of the beast. Like, unfortunately. Yeah.
I highly agree, because if you think about it, like gangster rap, people listen to it because they want to know that kind of feel without getting, they want to go to a zoo without getting too close to the animals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't respect the people that do rap about it, and they've never felt that pain and that kind of struggle before, because you're living off of people who's lived at expense.
Yeah. I agree completely. Sorry, I was thrown off because I was looking at the inventory. I was like, wait a minute. Can I wear a shirt and this pants this whole time? But no, because I'm wearing the suit.
Yeah, you're wearing the suit. The rad suit is super OP. But, you heard it here first, everyone. Coffee said he's okay with clickbait, so I'm doing that. Imagine it.
Do it.
Well, he said do it. Let's go, guys. Let's do it.
You got my blessing. Do it now. As a matter of fact, I'll be disappointed if you don't.
Okay, bet that. All right, everyone, we have to do it. So Coffee, on your YouTube channel, are you ever gonna do like vlogs? Have you ever thought about doing something like that?
I thought about it, but again, it just comes down to time constraints. I barely have the time to do what I'm doing now, and like YouTube,
very time consuming.
Yeah, and I don't like it. I don't like YouTube, man. I feel like I just don't like them because they used to pay out pretty good, and from what I keep hearing, they just keep doing less and less. It's like, god damn, like.
Unless you're sponsored. I'm right.
Anyway, no, I got you. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, that would be way later down the line if I ever get into YouTube, because I feel like the amount of time you have to put into it to what they're paying out now. I don't know, man. It's just gonna take a long time to build a following there too.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You know what they say though. Consistency is key. At least that's what I believe. I started noticing, and Mikey can also attest to this, and Mr. Rock and everyone else, really. And you too. You've seen me play Phasmophobia one too many times. I was getting pretty good numbers when I was starting to really play it, but then I started noticing, oh no, I'm starting to become a Phasmophobia player, because that's all people would really come for, And I'm pretty sure you've noticed it too in your own streams when you stop, when you stop playing like speed running, you've noticed a drop in numbers, because I'm pretty sure other people have had the same thing, all the way from people like Sneevil, people from Failmore, people from Trey. I've seen some numbers drastically drop. I'm talking like exactly
90%. Like, you're like, holy shit. Yeah.
And that's why.
And like obviously I never said anything in the chat, but you noticed.
Of course not. You know.
Okay. So like as soon as they're done playing that game, yeah, you know, like.
But you know,
that's how it is. You know, like whatever. I'm not saying anything's wrong with like, oh, you know, you like just to watch the game. That's fine. You know, but like, that's just the type of stream that I want to build. Like, yeah, variety.
Exactly,
you know,
and
mainly here to chill and like you enjoy me as a person. You like talking to me. You know, like
yeah.
And then the gaming comes next. You know, like whatever game I'm playing, you're down with. You know, like because we're just chilling. Like it's just chill. Like we're just hanging out. This is our little like round table for the day, if you will. Right? We're just gonna chill. We're gonna drink coffee, whatever. Right? Fucking hopefully get a boom headshot 1 out of 100 attempts. And then die every other time, but whatever. Like that's all memes, you know. Like that's for giggles too. Like that's just to have fun. So that's my mindset anyway.
No, which is absolutely correct, because I mean, same thing. Like even like when numbers do drop and I'm not expecting a speedrunner to consistently, you know, play the same game, because one, I'm not into speedrunning like that, but I would like to be a speedrunner, you know. But at the same time, I stay around, you know, when people like, you know, Failmore or people like Trey, Sneevil, they, you know, or you know, play different games. I stay around because I support that content, you know. I support these people, you know. And it doesn't always matter if they're playing, you know, that specific game. But what would you tell someone who keeps claiming that they're a variety streamer, but they keep playing the same game? Like, how would you tell someone to break out of that mind state?
The mind state of just claiming that they're what they're not, or just trying to get out of that, I guess, pattern of playing the same game.
Yeah, like the pattern of the same game, because it's more like, at least for me, it's more so like you're afraid that your numbers are gonna drop. Because I'm not gonna lie, you know, after I look at my analytics, you know, because I get sent straight to my phone, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So of course my phone lights up after every stream, you know. Hell, today my phone lit up so many damn times because of my internet issue, you know, and I'd like to apologize for that again. But you know, I know, stop. But you know, I was, like, what would you say to somebody, you know, to help them, like, yo, like, stop tripping, you know what I mean, like, on the numbers, you know what I mean? I get that you're doing it for fun, but at the same time, you know, how would you console
exactly
someone?
What I would say, if you're doing it for fun, then stop looking at the numbers so much, because then you're not doing it for fun. And I mean, I'm going through it myself still. It's not like I'm partnered or anything.
Yeah, of course.
It's a slower grind. You just got to be willing to do it. You know, it's going to take time, but if you keep at it, like the people that are there for you, and not just the game, or mainly the game. So like, yeah, that's what I would say. Definitely. And you know, like I almost actually fell into that. And so like the reason I know that's what I would say is because that's exactly what was said to me. And it was like, it was blunt, you know, but it was the truth. And it was like, I appreciated the honesty, because I was like falling into that, you know, like just playing RE2. This is way in the beginning. Like I went from Skyrim to RE2R, and then I was speedrunning the shit out of that. And like, I noticed my best numbers there, and I was just like that's all I was playing, you know? And he was like, yo, dude, like, you know, I know you said, you know, like you want to be variety, and like I get your numbers are really good right now, but you ain't variety anymore, you know, like, and I can tell like you're getting really frustrated, you know, stuff like that. So I was like, dude, he's right, you know. I was like, he's right. And like, but a lot of the reason too I was doing it was because I was also chasing the WR, and he's like, you gotta break this like cycle soon, because you're gonna get stuck in it. Like, because I don't. He's like, not being a dick, like to say like, oh, you can't get WR, because I was pretty close, you know, doing it at the time. But he was like, you know, it's very easy to get stuck in that like one game or one category. I'm like, yeah, I think you're right, you know. And so like, I still played it for a little bit. I was like, okay, just 2 more weeks, like 2 more weeks, and then like that's it, you know, like if, and not to appease him, just like I made that promise also to myself, like, okay, Because yeah, that is always what I meant to do, is be variety, and I definitely almost got stuck into that. That's all I play, you know.
It's really is too. It's too easy to get stuck in that loop. You know what I mean?
It's like anything, honestly. Like anything, it's so much easier to be negative than positive, right? Like you know, like that's a whole hole you can dig yourself into.
Yeah.
You know. So like, yeah, anything that's, and I don't want to say that's negative necessarily, just playing one game. If that's what you truly enjoy, then do it, you know? Like, I just truly enjoy hanging out and playing whatever game, but just, you know, chilling with people and talking and stuff. Like, I like socializing, you know, it helps me get through the day and everything. So
exactly.
That's what I want to focus on.
Like,
so nothing's wrong with that. You know, if you want to, that's because like, that's why there's so many different types of streamers. There's streamers that just chat, right?
Yeah.
There's streamers that don't use the webcam. There's streamers that whatever. Like, so if that's your thing and that's what you enjoy, then do it for sure. But like, if you're like, oh yeah, I want to be variety, and then you get stuck on one game because of numbers, then you're not staying true to yourself, and you're gonna get miserable.
Yeah.
Like very quickly.
And like, you know, like Mikey said, you know, he said, you know, that's why people milk it, get partnered, then go back to their BS, you know? And I've seen that happen too. You know what I mean? Where
many times I've seen it, and it's like, you know, recently we were talking about it. I almost fell into that too, because I wanted that like potential added platform for the music mainly. That was like my mindset. Like, okay, this can possibly help with the music promotion and everything, you know. But yeah, it happens a lot. I've seen it a lot where it's like they're grinding and grinding and grinding until they get it, and then literally, not only are they not playing that game anymore, they're fucking like, I'm done for like 2 weeks. They like don't even come on. They're like, I need a break, because like I think they're just mentally exhausted, you know?
Yeah.
They're just like, fuck this. They're like, they finally got it, so they can relax, right? But not to the point relax like, oh, I'm just gonna play anything now. Like, I'm just done. Like,
yeah,
for a minute, and I don't blame them. But that's like, I don't want to fall into that, you know?
Nah, and
if I get partnered, I don't ever plan, like if I get partnered, I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, because I can't imagine actually, but I'm assuming once you hit that average, you're like, oh God, I got to keep that average. I got to keep that average as soon as you like apply, right?
Yeah.
And so that's going to be daunting and weighing on your mind every time you stream. But like, I don't plan on, as soon as I get partnered, be like, okay, peace for 2 weeks because I'm exhausted. And I'm not saying, you know, like they're like F you to their community. I know they're not. They're just fucking exhausted because they put, you know, so much time into that one game to push for it. And it's like, I don't want it to be, it's a grind no matter what, but I don't want it to be exhausting mentally to me. Like, I just want to enjoy the process. And if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not dying at the end of it and be like, I just can't stream. I can't play anything right now. Like, I just need to, you know, I want to still immediately still be streaming. And just be fucking happier than a pig and shit that we got it, you know? Yeah.
And honestly, that's another thing I wanted to bring up was, you know, I don't understand like I mean, I understand it, I get it, you know, why people would like to grind one game until they hit partner, and then, you know what I mean? And like that's kind of like the same way with people doing affiliate, you know what I mean? You notice some people that weren't affiliate, they started doing, you know, one single game, got affiliate super fast, switch games, and now boom, they're back at like one to two viewers.
Yeah,
you know, it's all about keeping them.
Yeah, I had a community member recently come to me. He was like freaking out because that happened, and not because well, I wouldn't say, because I can't remember what games they were playing to get it, but they were like worried that they're like, oh my God, I'm gonna lose my emotes. I'm like, yeah, that's not how it works. I'm like, you got affiliate, you're good. You know, like, I was like, you don't have to worry about your viewership anymore. And I'm like, so glad that they confided in me, and I was able to tell them that, because like they're like, oh my God, I'm gonna lose everything. I'm like, that's not how it works. Yeah. I was like, once you unlock things, they're there forever. You know, like when you get affiliate, it's there forever. When you get, unless like you just stop streaming completely. You know,
yeah,
like,
that's different. Then they take that from you.
It's like, yeah, but I was like, you're there. It doesn't matter anymore for your average viewership or anything. I was like, you know, and once, like, let's say once you unlock your first emote, right? Like they'll never take that back from you. Once, if you get less than 15 subs the next month or whatever, or like, you know, if you unlock all 5 and you don't happen to have 50 subs at the time, like it's not like they take that away from you. So I explained that to him, and like I'm really glad that you know, he told me about it, and that I was able to like, you know, help them like in that regard mentally, like, you know, to not like be stressed about it, you know, because yeah, like.
Well, yeah, which is true, and you know, and that goes back to you being really supportive to your community. You know what I mean? And people like you actually care about your community and don't just put on a face. You know, as at least I know I can find out. You know, like I'm pretty sure a lot of people can figure out if someone really is like who they say they are on camera. You know what I mean? Like me, I'm always honest all the way. You know, face value for sure, because I don't want that to come back and bite me in the ass later. You know what I mean? You can only act for so long, you know, and then
you're gonna get exposed, and like
easy,
you know. Was it worth it? Like, just be you, and then like the people that like you for you will be there, you know, and that's it. Like, you don't have to please everybody just because you want certain things, you know. Yeah, but like I appreciate that. Like it's very important to me, man. Like giving back, you know.
Oh, most definitely.
So, like I never want to like I would never want to fall into that like you forget where you came from kind of thing, or you forget like how hard it was back. Like if you do become majorly successful, you know, and like less appreciation. And I'm not saying like it's intentional. It just like, you know, don't get me wrong, it's hard to like keep up, you know, like I really do my best, but I can't like just possibly as a human, like keep up with everybody. Like I try my best to reply to all the messages and like,
oh yeah, dude, DMs. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know, that's why, man, like again, with the music, like if I can get that to blow up, dude, I can, like I said, I'd be completely happy with the, you know, my current community. I'm not saying I'm not right now. I am happy with my community, but like if it stayed right there, didn't grow anymore, like that's honestly the best case, because then I could still interact with everybody the way I am right now, and you know, just make the money off Spotify or whatever. You know,
yeah,
like,
most definitely.
Not costing anyone anything extra. I wouldn't give a shit if I got 0 subs. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't be like, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that's not your end goal, anyways. You know.
Yeah, we'd be chilling, you know, and just hanging out.
And that's honestly that's the best, like that's the best thing I can say. You know, your number one thing about you is you really, you know, you're really there for everyone whenever, you know, they need it or they don't need it. You know, you always let your community know, you know, like, yo, you guys can always hit me up. You know what I mean? And you know, through people like you, I've learned how to, you know, help support my own community, you know, through, you know, stuff I pick up from other streamers, you know. And you always act in a selfless manner, you know, never in a selfish manner, you know. And that's why I think you have such a healthy, positive community, you know. Not too many people, you know, can go and say that about themselves, because one, I've seen streamers that don't even care, like they hardly read their chat, you know.
Yeah,
they hardly go and go on about and start, you know, caring about, okay, let me catch up with chat, you know. No one stops that. And I know some people hate it when I do that, because I'll literally pause the game, dude, you know. And you've seen it, you know, especially when I'm playing Yakuza, you know. I try not to talk during cutscenes and stuff, because you know, it's not only my first playthrough, you know, other people are there to see it too, and they want to see the streamers' reaction, you know, especially through the first time them playing it and watching it.
Exactly.
How do you feel about people talking through cutscenes?
Well, I do it sometimes.
I know, me too. I ain't gonna lie.
That's because I'm trying to catch up with chat. I use that as an opportunity to catch up with chat sometimes, but I need to like stop, especially when it's a first playthrough, because like you know, I've never seen it. And then like, for instance, this happened to me recently with Final Fantasy 13. Like I missed a lot of the story because, you know, during the cutscenes I'm taking that opportunity to not pause the content, but I am trying to catch up with the chat. And so it's like I get it, because of that aspect. But at the same time, like I'm trying to fix that on my end, myself, because it's like shit. Like I don't know half the story now, because of that.
Yeah, now
And
you're
then,
missing out parts.
yeah, even if I just have to pause, like you do, like you said, just pause the game and whatever, just read the chat. Like I need to like do that even more, like especially on our first playthrough. Like RE2 remake, when we were speedrunning that, that's fine. You can skip the cutscenes, and like there's a lot of opportunities in that speedrun where you're running literally a straight line for a while. There's a lot of leeway, not in every speedrun, but in that speedrun, like that game, for you to catch up with your chat. Like it still takes practice, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of opportunities. And if you want to let a cutscene go, you can. At this point, it's 2 years old, the game. Like I've played it a billion times. Everybody else has probably seen it a million times. Like it's fine. If somebody hasn't seen the game, they're probably not watching a speed run of it because they ought,
Facts. Or
like, if they haven't watched it, they're probably playing it themselves because they don't want the spoilers. So I'm not like too concerned about, letting it, if I'm missing the lore in that because I already know it. Right. But yeah, I need to definitely work on that myself, like as on a first playthrough. Because I get distracted easily, and I can't task. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I know the story, and I also kept up with my chat. Like I can't do that.
No, which is super true. That's a fact. Like, how do you feel about people that, I guess you've had those busy chats. I've personally been in there, and where your chat is booming, it's going crazy. People are donating. People are giving bits. And you're on a speed run or whatever you're doing, and they start pointing out like, hey, you missed what I said.
Yeah. It's kind of frustrating because like it's not intentional, and so I think it's being taken personal.
Yeah.
But like you have to understand, so I get it if you're not a streamer yourself, like if you're just watching other streamers, like like oh shit, like he didn't notice me, like I get that.
Yeah.
But I guess like if you don't stream yourself, just keep in mind like there's a lot going on. Like I'm trying to play the game. Obviously, I'm trying to play it as fast as possible. Like especially if we're doing speedrun, right? So my main focus is on that because you can't fuck that up.
Yes.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I'm trying to look at all the alerts. Like I do make it a point to look at the camera, like so like you can see me directly, like I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
So it's like things like that, there's a lot of multitasking, and
oh yes,
I get it, but at the same time, like we're all humans, so give the streamer a break. Like sometimes they are gonna miss stuff, even if you highlight the message or whatever. Like there's just a lot.
Yeah.
Going on. There's a lot going on, so don't give it like too hard of a time on that. It is what it is, especially if chat's booming too. Like it's so hard to keep up, And then if you think about like for me, I need to fix this. I keep saying this and I haven't done it yet, but like I have one bot command that shows all my sounds for the stream, and it's like it's a huge list, and it takes up like 3/4 of my chat whenever it pops up, and it's like, god damn, I just lost so much chat now because that thing, the timer went off and the bot posted that shit. I'm like, fuck. So I need to like instead post a link, that links to like a document. People can read the sound commands there.
Yes. Kind of like a Google Doc thing.
So it's like, shit's just going to happen.
Yeah.
That's going to distract the streamer. And it's like, at least for me, it's never intentional. I'm never intentionally ignoring anybody, even if you're like, of
course not.
Even if you're trying to troll or kappa, I pretty much acknowledge everything, like if I notice it. So just don't take it personally, and like, maybe wait a little bit and repeat it again if you have to,
Yeah.
Like if you think like the person missed it, just give them another opportunity to catch it. But I wouldn't don't try to it's how you go about it too. You can be like, oh, hey, can you go back to my previous post or something? You don't have to be like, oh, you missed what I said. It's like, okay, well, I did because I didn't say it. Right?
Yeah. But or even if they say like, hey, you missed my last dono, or when someone says something like that,
Yeah.
That's when how do you feel about that?
Same thing. just like if you miss something in chat, because it's like depending on the situation, there's a lot going on, you know. But it's like, yeah, don't have to call them out on that.
Yeah.
Just know that the streamer appreciates it, and if that's all you're doing it for, is to get like that, you know.
Yeah, kind of like recognition on their end.
Yeah, that it's you're doing it for the wrong reason, I think, you know.
And
kind of like sometimes I think people are doing certain things for shout outs, you know, or something, or so kind of same thing, you know, like if you're doing it just because you expect a shout out or want a shout out, like you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Like, wasn't that a meme recently, Hippie? Like where you can
yeah, when you can I just wanted a shout out.
You just wanted a shout out? Like, come on, you know.
When I see that on Sir Avium's Twitter, I was like, Sarah, no. Tell me that's a lie, dude. Please tell me that's a lie.
So yeah.
Because I mean, you know, and that also goes back to, you know, when people are saying, hey, I'm gonna go stream now. It's like, you know what I mean? If you wanted a shout out or something, you know, either raid that channel, like you previously said, you know what I mean? Is raid the channel, or, you know, but also it even depends though, when it goes down to it, like, hey, how well do we know you in chat? You know, you can't just pop in and say something random like that. Or I personally just experienced this. I was doing giveaways and, you know, for followers, and you know, people like Lily and Mikey also told me, like, hey, instead of just giving out the damn codes, why don't you just wait for them to say something in chat, like give them like a 10-second thing, you know.
There's actually like it's a really cool program. I'll show you it if you remind me. I think it's called Lock Tools, like LACHHH or something like that.
Oh, anyways, yeah, that's what Lily uses too.
Yeah, it's really cool because that way, like once they win, there's like a, you know, like the boss, they have to say something in chat. Otherwise, the boss eats them after like 30 seconds. So it prevents, like, I'm not saying, like, again, I appreciate you appreciate the lurkers, right? But like you want to give that to somebody that's like being active in chat too, right?
Yeah, of course. So, you want to be fair.
Like, it's cool, like, you know, it's definitely cool. Like, I've had it actually happen where like a couple people like missed it, you know. I'm like, oh, okay, you know, so like we had to do it again, and it kind of leads to more like drama, and it's funny, like, oh, they got wrecked by the boss, you know, like,
yeah. And even then it's also like I've also experienced where people are like, they won, you entered the giveaway, and then you're like, just re-raffle it, like I really don't need it, you know what I'm saying? And
I've actually done myself. I'd be like, you know what? I've kind of joined as a beam, and somebody else won. Like, just do it again. Like, do it somebody else. It's like, I'd rather somebody else get it, you know?
Yeah, and that's cool too. You know what I mean? Because then at least, you know, you acknowledge that, yo, you know, I was just memeing, dude. I didn't really think I was gonna win. You know, that's like winning a lotto. You know, like you're not expecting to win. You know,
right?
And you know, it also goes down to that.
I'm not gonna give that away to somebody else if I win the lotto. But anyway, like,
oh yeah, I wouldn't give that away either. I mean, if I'm rich, we're all rich. Cool. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it. And what's going on, Avengers? Welcome. Yeah, dual Rust stream. Yeah, well, it's our first interview ever here on the hippie side of Twitch with our very own Coffee Drinking Noob, trying to find out who is the man behind the mug. Yeah. Okay. Hey.
Sexy Avengers. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally just following Hippie. And I'm not sure what Hippie's doing either.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing either. I mean, I'm just walking around half the time when I'm actually just RPing. This is a role-playing server, by the way, Coffee. So if you ever... This is CNR's server.
As two people training for a marathon?
Well, I told... Yeah, that'll work. You know, I DM'd this, the CNR, who actually this server belongs to, and I'm actually going to give him credit on the YouTube video.
Yeah.
This is his server, you know, and I told him, like, yo, bro, I'm doing a live interview with with another streamer about, you know, who is the man behind the mug, you know, and he, you know, I told him I was going to give him credit on the YouTube video because I love playing on this Rust server because it's chill. Not once have we got smoked. Not once.
That's awesome.
Yeah, wait till you play on a real Rust server, dude. You're about to get your whole top blown off, dude.
God. Yeah,
your back get blown out, bro.
You scared me because you're like, yeah, you're gonna die basically as soon as you spawn.
Yeah, dude.
I'm not drinking any of the water. Oh, is it empty?
Oh, did you throw out all your water? Remember? Oh yeah, you gotta click your water in your inventory when you hit tab. Click it. Same thing with your food.
so I guess it's empty.
Okay, here, take this one. That one. Yeah, that one has water in it.
Drop that one.
Mm-hmm. I'll pick that up for you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no, Nap. I actually don't have I do have a YouTube. I just don't have any videos uploaded to it. This is going to be my first video I'm actually going to upload to it. Except I have to download it now directly from Twitch because for some damn reason, Slobs wants to be a dick and not hit the record button. I don't know what the hell's happening here.
Oh, you're gonna download the VOD? Yeah,
I'm gonna have to. Gonna have to.
You just go to like video producer or whatever, and you're.
So what?
If you need help.
Yes, please. I might. But what? At what point though do you think like what would make you unfollow someone? You know, for new streamers out there, what would make you want to unfollow somebody? Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot for me to. I'm a hippie, dude, and I've unfollowed a couple people. You know,
it does take a lot. Yeah, it would like you'd have to be really, really toxic for me to unfollow you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty much willing to deal with a lot of stuff, you know, or like, yeah, that's the main reason. Like, if you're just like super toxic to your community or something, or like even if it was to me specifically, it probably wouldn't bother me as much. But like, yeah, like I'm not down with like not appreciating your community and stuff, you know, or like whatever.
Yeah. Oh, here I have a silencer for you. Here.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Equip that. So you can just drag that to your gun. It'll equip.
What have you got to do it for? I've done it like a couple times, but you know that's the reason why.
Mm-hmm. Which is very, very true, you know. And when it all comes down to it, though, like who do you think you are as a streamer, Coffee? Like when people think of your community and you as a streamer, what would you want people to think of? You know, besides people thinking of the speedrunner or something to that avail.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want to be thought of just as a speedrunner, like just like a person that's trying to bring a positive atmosphere or create a positive community for people that like just enjoy bullshitting and like just having a good time, and it's not necessarily just about like playing a specific game or it's to build that community and like have a place to socialize, especially now like with this pandemic and shit, so many people can't even like leave their home, they're still in lockdown or whatever, and
oh yeah,
like it's so important, like you have to interact with people. It's very important, even if you're like what the hell's the word? I'm trying to think of the word. There's God damn, I can't really think of it, but like you're not as social,
Oh, like antisocial?
Not antisocial. There's one starts with an I and the other starts with an E, but I can't remember the word. But yeah, like it still matters, like for your mental health and just like I don't know. So to have a place for people to just hang out, interact, bullshit, and like you said earlier too, I definitely try, like, even if they don't want to talk about something specifically in the chat, like I always make that offer, like tell me in my DM, if there's something that you don't want to, like, obviously it's personal or something, or just something you're not willing to share with everybody, but like you want to talk to somebody about it, and if that somebody is me, even if it's just for me to listen, like something like that, because I'm not like a therapist or anything. Right?
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you've gotten some DMs, because I mean, me being as a small community as well, I've already gotten those DMs where it got to where I'm like, whoa, bruh, like chill, you know what I mean? Kind of to the fact of where you kind of had to report it in a way, because like that's just not healthy of what that person is telling you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get what I'm saying. I'm trying to beat around the bush, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And so like say that like it's not like with a grain of salt, you know, because like I'm not a therapist or anything, and so like obviously if there's like a real issue, then you need to talk to a professional. But like if there's somebody who just like kind of need to get something out, or like, you know, somebody to even just listen, like, you know, I'm willing to be that person for sure, you know. So yeah, like that's mainly what I want to be. Yeah, definitely don't want to. Like just a speedrunner, you know. I don't want to be known as that for sure. Like just a chill dude, just a fucking noob and a dad. You know, drinks a bunch of coffee.
Best noob dad.
Plays games terribly, and you know, it's fun to fucking BS with and just have a good time. That's what I want to be known for.
Which is freaking lit, because you're already known as that. Coffee, what? But you know, I want everyone else to also know that, bro. Cheers. You know, and again, you know, like you said, I find it a little difficult, though. You know what I mean? When, you know,
I'm killing a bear, by the way. I'm finding a bear.
Dude, you will not find one. I'm telling you, dude. They're like, I will follow you right now. Let me just go ahead and recycle this. But you know, when it comes down to it, you've had at least some instances where I think some people forget that we're streamers. You know what I mean? And like the attachments that people make on us. You know what I mean? Even us being just as small of a community as we have. You know. At least me, you have a giant community. But me, you know what I mean? But
stop it.
Think about it, you know, like how would you like tell someone who has a growing community, you know, like ours, and how would you even tell the streamer if they ever came for you to help, like oh my god, like I feel like this individual is getting too attached, you know what I mean, to the point where it's, you know, they're liking every single post. I'm talking about every post you've ever made in your life, and they're DMing you consistently, you know, which isn't bad, you know what I mean, to a point, until it starts getting a little too much.
You know, like sometimes you just have to be blunt, you know, like it's unfortunate, but sometimes you just have to be like straight up and like tell them what you're thinking, you know, because like you can't expect them to know what you're thinking, right, or read your mind.
Yeah.
And if they're not willing to accept that, then that's kind of too bad. Like, it's really like, you know, it's unfortunate, but you just have to like kind of sever ties there, or, you know, like tell them, be like, hey, you know, this just makes me feel uncomfortable. And if you're not cool with that, then, you know, like you do what you got to do. But like, I'm just letting you know now, you know, like sometimes you just have to be straight up and blunt, you know, like, especially with people like that, if they get, you know.
Yeah, when it starts really getting kind of invasion of privacy in a way, which is kind of hard to say because we are streamers, we have face cams, we're online almost 24/7.
There's still a limit to that, though. You know, like
of course, you know, but this is what a lot of people think, though. You know,
for sure, I get that. Yeah, but it's up to the streamer too to like make that, I think, as well, like during their stream apparent. Like, you know, that's why I never talk about. I talk about what I do. I'm a truck driver, but I never say where I work or who I work for.
Exactly.
You know, or like, you know, Saravium comes to mind. She's like very private, you know,
super private. Yeah.
You know, but that's like that. So people know that. So like, I feel like, you know, unless you're that person that needs to be told, yo, back off. You're not going to be like, hey, Sarah, like, I noticed you don't tell us what your name is. What's your name? Like,
yeah.
Obviously she doesn't want you to know that, you know what I mean? Or like, she's not going to be like, or not going to tell you where she works. I mean, like she literally said, at least recently, like, I'm in the, you know, mountain region, like when I watched her. So it's like, she didn't even tell you like what state.
Yeah.
It's to that point. So like, you know, like she wants to be very as private as possible. So like, just respect that, you know? So like, but that comes to the streamer, you know, that's up to the streamer too, to like, kind of lay the foundation of like, yo, this is where I'm willing to go, and this is where I'm willing to not go. So like, and then if people can't respect that, then I think that's when you need to be like, okay, this is what's up, you know. And you have to just be blunt with them.
And I think that's another thing. A lot of streamers aren't I don't know what the right word, I guess assertive, you know what I mean, because you know, obviously you don't want to come off as a dick. Nobody wants to, you know. but you know, some people take being you know, assertive as being rude, you know, when really we're not doing that. You know, we're not trying to hurt your feelings by any means, you know. That's quite the opposite what we're trying to do, you know. And we're not trying to look like the victims either, you know. We're just trying to explain to you.
You're also trying to nip it in the bud before it gets like really bad, you know. So you're trying to stop it before it gets to the point of like no return, or like where somebody is going to get really hurt, you know. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of weird people online.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know who they are,
right?
But they all know who you are, you know.
Yeah.
That's the creep. That's the crazy thing about it, you know. Let's see. So whatever dude said, people being toxic. Okay, so this is about the unfollowing. So people being toxic or people becoming toxic in my main reason as well. So they agreed, Coffee. Okay. So Ventures also said saying something disrespectful to a friend and for no reason. I think saying something disrespectful in general, you know what I mean? Like if you're not joking, I think that's a main turn off for me personally. You know, I'm pretty sure Coffee can agree.
It's not about that, like, that, like, you know, again, comes down to, like, not saying you're like always going to be positive. No one's always going to be positive, right? You're going to have like these range of emotions always, but like, I'm not about that, like intentionally trying to say something to somebody like to put them down.
Yeah, no, definitely
like,
not.
Just that negative, like, you know, energy, like, because again, you know, it's so easy to go down that path, and so like I intentionally try to like stay in that mindset of where like I'm trying to think of the brighter side of things, and like not because I'm naive, but because I'm not naive, and I know how easy it is to fall into that, you know, that dark hole. Like I've had some, you know, pretty dark thoughts too, like growing up, and you know, like I don't want to go into that place ever again. So like you try your best to, at least I do,
of course,
you know, to stray away from that because it's so easy. It's so easy.
And you know, like that's, you know, also like what like Mikey said, you know, like we can still have private lives as streamers, you know. And he says, ain't gonna lie, some people are just weird. You're trying to provide content for them to enjoy, and they're just trying to be too personal. It's very true, you know. Not everyone, you know, and it's very rare cases anyways, you know. But, you know, as people, like you're saying, Coffee, you know, a lot of us are staying home now due to, you know, the pandemic and with everything.
Sorry. Not because I don't care about what's taught me, because what we're talking about serious, but look at that bullseye. I was over here, bro. It's like
Coffee's bullseye.
Like I know it's a not moving, you know, a non-moving target, like a stationary target, but yeah, totally got a bullseye.
Dude, you're a pro, bro. Oh my.
Well, let's see.
Whoa.
Oh, you hit the tin can, bro. I hit the same exact spot. Either that or I missed completely.
I don't know. I didn't even see it go. I heard the ting, but I did not see it go off.
Oh, you hit this thing.
I missed. It's okay. It's fine.
But yeah. So.
But you know, when it comes to people being too personal, I completely understand that. But how like
I think you just like, you know, like again, if it comes up in stream, the like right away at the very first time that somebody crosses a boundary that you just don't want to go to, you need to nip it in the bud right there, because you kind of just like passively be like, oh, you know, like whatever, like then they're gonna keep pushing, you know, and then if you let that happen, they're gonna get to a point where it's gonna become a conflict, you know, because you're like, whoa, okay, like you know, you gotta back off, you know.
Yeah.
Versus if you like tell them right then and there where the boundary is, like that's what it is, you know. And if they like it or if they don't like it, you know, it's up to them what they want to do with that, you know. But like, you don't have to please everybody. Again, not everybody's gonna like you, and you don't have to please everybody. So just keep that in mind, you know.
Yeah, and you know, those are very valid points, because I think that's what a lot of people forget is, you know, you're not. At least I think, you know, you should be doing it for yourself. You know what I mean? You should be streaming because you want to, you know, not because you want that gratification from somebody else, you know,
for sure.
Or to be famous. At least that's how I feel, you know. I don't know. How do you feel about that?
No, I feel the exact same way. Like,
Mm-hmm.
not to do it just to become famous or like any of that. Yeah, that just comes down to like the wrong reasons for doing it, honestly.
Yeah. And I feel like that could be very detrimental to someone's mental health too. You know, if they look for that instant gratification consistently, I think that's an issue, bruh. You know what I'm saying? At least in my
Yeah,
opinion, that would
that's
be
like
an issue.
you're setting yourself up for failure too, you know. And
Yeah,
it comes back to like, when you fail, right? It sucks, right? Obviously,
all the time.
analysis, and so if like, you're always setting that bar or that unattainable, you can be very sad very quickly. So like, just don't do that to yourself. You
Yeah,
know.
and like, what? Well, back to everything. What would you say to like how would you take care of like your family, man? How do you find time in your day as busy as you are? Because you stream for a long time. You stream for long hours, and consistently.
Not that long, like 4 to 5 or 6.
That's
It.
that's
6.
dude. But think about it. Having an 8 to 10 to 12 hour workday, plus the 6 on top of that on a stream, that's 16 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It does get tough. Sorry, pretzels.
No, you're fine. How do you find time in your family? You know what I mean? Like family life, personal life. How do you orientate that?
Well,
Because I'm struggling with that personally. I'm struggling with that personally.
Like that's why I said the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm always off of stream on Saturday and Sunday for sure, and usually Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the main reason, because my family, they have a normal schedule. So, the wife and boys, they're off Saturday and Sunday. And so like, even though I might not be off, I'm at least not streaming. So the time that, I'm not streaming, that's the time we spend together. Because, like when I am streaming, the reason that it's the time it is because they're at work and school, so like I can't hang out with them anyway. And so like that was intentional, like get off work. And yeah, sometimes it's tough because I am tired, but like, like again, I try to my best to be a man of my word. When I set a schedule, like that's the days I'm gonna be on, then I try to be on. But it's during the morning because the wife's at work, kids are at school, like completely no distractions, just focus on the stream, playing games, having fun. So
Yeah.
that's basically what it came down to. And it was working before a lot better because I knew what my schedule was going to be. Now it's all up in the air, but I'm still trying to stick to the schedule that I had, at least for the stream.
Yeah.
Things might change, but that's how I've been doing it so far. And it's been working pretty good. Like we get our time in for sure, and like, for instance, I was just on vacation last week and I didn't like doing it, but I ended up streaming later in the day, like way later than I normally did.
Yeah, I've noticed you've been streaming pretty later in the day now.
Yeah. Well, we're back to normal now, but yeah, like that last week was it was just because, like we're hanging out with the family and just chilling, and stuff, and going to the beach and whatever. So like can't be streaming during the day. I'm not gonna go to the beach at night. So, not I don't want to getting eaten by sharks, so going to the beach at night. So yeah, like, that so we had to do that. So like we just make it work, like depending on the situation. But for the most part it's pretty consistent where, they're at work or school. So that's when I stream during the day. And then when they're off, I'm not streaming. Even if whether I'm at work or not, I'm just not streaming those days because I know that they're off. And so if I don't have to work as well, then it's just even more time. But yeah, that's what we try to do. And then when they get off school and work, like I usually have a couple hours between that and when I have to go to work myself, that like, we'll also talk and just like ask them how their day was, try our best to eat dinner together, and just do that.
Yeah, I've never had that growing up. I've never had that as, growing up. I've never had people to sit down and eat with, you know what I mean? It's always been, everyone gets home at different times, everyone eats at different times, and that's really cool to have a family oriented, like just like that.
Yeah, I grew up pretty much like that too. And I think, I actually learned a lot of that from my wife's family, like when we were dating and when we got engaged, like they took me in like with open arms. Like I love them, they love me, and it's like luckily, because like there's horror stories about in-laws and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But they were very family oriented, and I'm not saying my family is not family oriented, but like in terms of like dinners and stuff, like they always had like their dinner, like family dinner, and they hung out, and I was like, this is great, like
Yeah.
when I did that with them, I was like, okay, like definitely, when we have kids, because we always plan on having kids, we already talked about that. Like, yeah, we're gonna have kids, don't know when, but we are. Like I was like, okay, like that's something we definitely have to make sure we do, like it's things like it's important, like I'm not saying that if you don't have that you can't be a good person. I mean, look at you're a great person,
Yeah.
But it definitely like makes it easier, right?
Yeah.
When you have those things, right? Like, so shit, there's always an exception to the rule, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, so it doesn't mean everything is going to be great or perfect if you have like that happen in your life, but it definitely makes it easier,
Yeah, you see, and that's really cool. That's why I always give you super high praise, every time you come through, because, you really do make it a point to show everyone, like, yo, I'm also a dad at the same time, I'm a hardworking person. And dude, like even like what like Nap said, oof, flashback to Nerf gun memes, you know what I'm saying? Which is facts, all the way to the wasabi memes. Shit, he still does them, you know what I mean?
It's so terrible. I need to turn that off.
No, but I mean that's what makes it unique, you know what I mean? That's what makes you stand out, like you were saying earlier, is not a lot of people like to have their significant other or their children involved, within that within your streaming, you know what I mean? Because at the same time, it's kind of like this is your platform, but at the same time you're including everyone that's in it, and that's really cool. That's really cool. I personally think so.
Yeah, and that's important for me too, because like, everyone that like that I include in it, they're supporting me. So like, why wouldn't I do the same for them?
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's my family or the community themselves, like, so definitely do my best to do that, and just hopefully stay in that mindset where like, I don't know how big this channel can get or my channel can get or whatever. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to forget that ever, So like, that's very important to me, and just always like trying to give back as much as possible for sure.
And that's super admirable, you know what I mean? Because
Appreciate that. Thank you.
not too many people do stuff like that at all, and that's why, like my girl, like she stays in your channel, you know what I mean? I think she watches your channel. She watches so many other streamers but my channel. I mean, it's hilarious because I love the fact that she can actually go to, your channel and enjoy herself, not too many people can do that, and like my mom, how she'll watch your channel. Like, dude, I told you, like, when I tell that to certain streamers, like, bruh, like no one gotta believe me. I know what my family does, you know what I mean? I'm there with them, and they honestly, the way that I was living, and you know me personally, this is a big step, a giant step to how I was living at the time, and shit, dude, hell, you and me celebrated live on your stream, shit, when I gave you the news, cheers for real, dude,
Hell yeah. I'm gonna take another shot for that shit.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
I can tell you how happy I was, man. Like, holy shit. And I know how happy I can only imagine how happy you were, of course.
Oh shit,
but like,
dude! I cried.
I can, yeah.
I made a post and took that shit down. I think the only person that saw that post was Dorothy, dude. I made a post. I was like, that's not a good look. Take that down. Yeah, I was like, take that down. And thank you so much, whatever, dude, for the sub. And yes, Vendors, we are in a Discord call, but at the same time, we're doing it through what is it? Something Ninja.
I'm gonna say again, like I was telling Hippie this earlier, whatever, dude. And everybody in chat, when we were having, the technical difficulties, like he has a lot of unique emotes, and I think it's like really fucking cool, right? Because there's like the typical lol, like mine. I have a lol one, right, and all that, but like
Below one's
you know,
fire. I love that one.
yeah,
Oh,
but
and the
still, like,
tofu.
everybody has lull, right? But you have like your pause, you have your stop, you have your like your fire one, like so lit, right? Like amazing.
Yeah.
Like you have the gasm, but it also has cat crew on top. Like you talk about me, giving back and supporting people.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing the same thing, like always hyping up cat crew, always like talk about Lily and everything, right? She's the leader of the cat crew and everything. So you do the same, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
well, I mean, that's where I always give, the point of, respect or whatever, I forgot how to say it, give something where it's due, you know what I mean?
yeah, for
And
sure.
without streamers like yourself, I don't know where this channel would be, because more than half of the people here watch you, more than half the people here, damn near 100% of the people watch Lily and Dawn, and
No.
that's why I feel like streamers like us, we should support each other instead of, people fighting over who's going to be above
Yeah,
the Twitch ranking.
competition, right? And you're like trying to.
Yeah, if you're trying to grow, why are you competing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. I just saw like this is coffee open the door and Nathan, the juice drinking pro is sleeping still. There's a mug drinking pro.
Let's go.
Don't on the camera. 1 second, all right?
Yeah,
1 second.
for sure, dude. That a time, grow worth everyone. Exactly. You support everyone. Thank you, vendors. My bad, dude. I actually turned off global chat. Sorry. But yeah, dude, Coffee is such an amazing person. Like, fantastic. Like, he's someone that you can actually confide in and talk to and just chill with, but at the same time, remembering that he's still a streamer. And this is why I want to do a lot of what we're doing. I want to do more things where it's like, okay, this is who Coffee is. This is who these streamers are. This is why when they have a persona like the mugs, I want to unmask who's really behind, who's the man behind the mug, who is Coffee Drinking Noob, who is John, that's what I'm trying to unmask for everybody so they know, and it's really cool for everyone to find that out, Welcome back.
I think we did about 0 gameplay, but
no, we did a good amount.
We're trying to solve world's problems, we're like talking about
streaming. Dude, most definitely.
All cool stuff. So
enjoyed
it.
Yeah, dude. Did you want to go back to the house and then log out over there, or?
Yeah, let's do that. I do have to bounce because everybody's up now, and
I feel you. Oh yeah, and Avengers left all this stuff here for us. Well, for you, he even left a gun and all that. But let me know if you can't carry anymore. I have a backpack in the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, but like when
nice joining the Rust server.
Yeah, Avengers is super dope as well. He plays here a lot as well. And I'll split it with Coffee. So let's go back to the casa, sir. Which is actually, we're super close to it. Holy shit. I didn't notice how far we didn't even go. But yeah, dude, like.
Yeah, that's my fault too. I'm just like, hey, you asked me like a question. I'm like talking 35 minutes for one question. You're like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Nah, this is all good, dude. And
I really enjoyed this. But like, okay, literally last time I looked at the clock, it was like 2:30. And I was like, oh, it's getting kind of late. And it's fucking 5:40 or 5:50.
Oh, dude, rip sleep for me too, fam. Yeah, I actually have work 4 to 3.
Rock, have a great day at work.
Yeah, have a good day at work, Rock. But yeah, I really hope you did thoroughly enjoy it, dude. I really hope you did, because, oh shit, we passed my house. I'm so But yeah, dude, we're gonna hopefully start doing more interviews, and of course, dude, you're gonna be a reoccurring guest here.
Yeah. Whenever I have the free time, brother.
Yeah, dude. Whenever you do,
you can play whatever game, like it's.
Yeah, I'm down for anything. Among Us, whatever.
What's it called? Obviously, like.
Oh, here, let me put this in your box.
Like, get through your list or whatever, like if you want the dudes to come back, definitely down as long as I'm free,
Oh yeah, and I'll always hit you up beforehand as well. I'll always hit you up like, yo, are you free for this?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you know, I have a list of people I'm going to, you know, be interviewing as well, and that's why I want you involved in it. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be cool if we can all collaborate on something. You know what I mean? Like you, me, and some other people, and then just come up with a bunch of different stuff. You know, just to talk about
solving the world's problems.
Exactly. Right? Daddy Chill, thank you so much for the follow.
I gotta ask you something because you're like, you know, come on my pad, right? Come on my bachelor pad, but there's one sleeping bag. So do I have to sleep outside again?
No, you can actually just knock out in here. The code I DM'd you is actually the code for everything here. Everything here.
All right, cool.
6969 Kappa.
Pause.
But yeah, big pause. But thank you so much, Coffee Drinking Noob.
Glad to do it. Honestly, like, it's my honor because, like, again, my mind, people are like, oh, you know, like legend and all this stuff. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, again, you know, I don't know if it's like a self-confidence issue or what it is, but I'm just like, yeah, not even close. But really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun.
Dude, I had an amazing time. And I'm pretty sure all the Litty Hippies can say the same thing. And Team Cat Crew as well. Team Cat Crew, big hype. My goodness, dude.
Sexy Avengers, TY, dude. I'm not here for the shout out, but TY just help others for the... Hell yeah. Cheers, everybody.
Dude loves you. Cheers, dude. Hope y'all had
fun. Got to know the man behind the mug.
The man behind the mug has been revealed. Mr. Coffee Drinking Noob.
Man behind the shot glass. I've been like I was the vodka drinking pro tonight, I think.
Dude, you are big lit.
Anyway, I'm gonna go take a nap and then we'll get on our stream. But yeah, like, thank you again, brother.
Anytime.
And, I will come back anytime you need me if I can. And I know you got a list, so you take care of that list first.
Oh, you already know, fam.
Definitely come back for a second appearance if you'll have me. We'll figure it out. I know we will.
Oh yeah. But, hell, even if I gotta take a day off, dude, that's nothing. I got paid vacation time, baby.
Hell yeah.
But most definitely, dude. Everyone, I linked everything of coffees in chat, and of course I'll do it again before we go for a raid. Thank you again for being here. Really do appreciate it. Coffee, thank you so much. The man behind the mug, Mr. John himself, Coffee Drinking Noob. We love you, big brother, and thank you so much for just being here. We really do appreciate it.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me. All right, Noob out.
No problem, brother. See ya. That was the interview, the very first interview we've ever held here on the hippie side of Twitch. Team Cat Crew, big hype. Thank you, everyone that came out and supported. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, dude, you guys stay lit, please. And on that note, I'm actually going to play some of Coffee's music for an outro. Well, his DMCA free. DMCA free music. Yes. Here it is. Boop. There you guys go. Hear how lit that is. Yo, thank you everybody again that came out and showed mad support, mad love. Really do appreciate it. Thanks, bro. But no problem at all, Coffee. Pleasure's all ours. And again, everyone, you guys and girls and hippies alike are new here to this channel. My name is HippieSoLit. I am a variety streamer and a rapper IRL. I'm going to be conducting way more interviews. Coffee, thank you so much again for being here, big brother. Really do appreciate it. Thank you everyone that also said it was big lit. You know, I mean, shoot, the chat says it for itself. Everyone loves it. Yo, Dead Pirate Brandon, let's go. Thank you so much for being big freaking lit. Yo, that's crazy. Everyone, please go follow Dead Pirate Brandon. We just conducted the interview. We just finished the interview. How are you doing? I hope The Sims 4 is amazing. Please go and check out Dead Pirate Brandon if you haven't already. He's extremely lit. You think I'm lit? Nah, he got the vibe. Just like Coffee Drinking Noob. Facts. They got the vibes all the time. Dead Pirate Brandon. you're actually on the list. If you do, you know what I mean. We can talk off stream. You're on the list. You're actually one of the people I was gonna DM. You know what I'm saying? But just because I loved his energy, the first time I was in there, his chat welcomed me with open arms. It was fantastic. It was amazing. It was beautiful, and I owe that to Empress. Empress was fantastic at showing me who Dead Pirate Brandon was, and Strom, another, you know, our local mods here on the hippie side of Twitch. And yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed it. We all found out who the man behind the mug was today. And of course, like always, I'm going to be uploading this to the YouTubes. I'm going to be uploading this to YouTube. Hopefully in a few days. I have to download all the VODs because I had really bad internet for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. That was my bad. TBH. I don't know why. Well, it wasn't my bad. I had no control over that. But, you know, thank you everyone for sticking on through. Let's go ahead and give a thick ass raid to /raid at our fearless ringleader, 7 Ray D. 7 Ray D. So anyways, everyone, thank you again for coming on by. I really do appreciate it. And if you guys and girls and hippies alike are, of course, followers, go ahead and copy and paste that raid message. But if you are a Litty Hippie, go ahead and copy and paste this raid message. I don't know why it's not. More coffee? Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you everyone for coming on out and supporting the stream again. I really do appreciate it. There's gonna be more interviews to be happening here on the hippie side of Twitch. Thank you again everyone for the subs, gifted subs, all that. Thank you everybody. Thank you for the bits. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you everyone for being big lit and big thick on the hippie side of Twitch. THICC, okay, let's go. And always remember, it's Team Cat Crew, big hype. Let's go, baby. But yes, we will be live again. I believe Saturday. I think maybe tomorrow. I don't know yet. Don't listen to me. Maybe. And you are very welcome, Coffee. The pleasure is always ours on the hippie side of Twitch. Hell yeah. Love the background. Thank you so much. That's actually a wallpaper from Wallpaper Engine. Dead ass. And thank you everyone. But again, it's time to go. I love you all and I'll see you again. Bye bye.